Hello everybody and welcome back to Days Gone. Press any button. I like that screen when that's the motorbike though. From the black to the white. Nice transition. There's been a few people have complained about the heads up, haven't they? The transition into the map screens, because the game can be quite dark at times, and they some people have been complaining about when they go to the skill sort of screens, it's like a blaze of white. And I have to say, although I wouldn't sit there and openly criticize it and deduct points in a review, it is quite a stark contrast. So if I'm playing in a dark room and you suddenly go from quite a dull sort of, well, it's not that it's dull as in boring, but quite a muted colour screen, say in the middle of the night in this game, and then suddenly it's blazing white on the skill screen. It is a strange one. But I actually really like the heads-up display, to be fair. I think it's very crisp and clean. I like the way they've used the, what do they call it, the swipe pad on the DualShock 4. It makes it super accessible. It's almost like Skyrim. Kind of sweep to the left or sweep to the right, but you don't have to press a button to do it. Pretty cool. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Wentex. Good morning, Yeti. Good morning, horses. I was going to say, but dances with wolves. I thought it was dances with wolves then, not dances with horses. How you doing, mate? Sounds like a doctor's waiting room music. My God. You got a better doctors than me, mate. Well, our doctors don't have bleeding music. Jesus. Have anything. Don't have any doctors. Right, where are we going? Let's have a look. See, I can't remember we'd unlocked anything beyond that. So we were kind of we were gonna Nero checkpoints. There's still 2 Nero research sites on this map area. Where does that transition? So it's somewhere in here. I've got to go and check this area out over here. This is just reeking of something empty, isn't it? That's what I was saying yesterday about. There's some areas that just look like there's nothing there. It's like getting up in the morning and getting out on your bike. Sun shining. Beautiful. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, sir. You're right, Sadiva. You bought this game after watching the stream. Did you really, Sadiva? How are you getting on with it, mate? Are you enjoying it? How many hours have you got into it? It's a good game, Sadiva. Like I said, I think I can use this day and age with so many games doing so many different things, I think that just having a nice open world game that just does so many elements so well, just really can't go wrong with it. I think if you own a PlayStation, I'm not saying this is necessarily going to be a day one for everybody, certainly not. No game's going to hold that title, but right next to it. Yeah, prices will drop. It's a single player game. I think given time for anybody that has a PlayStation, it definitely deserves a thought, even if it's not 100% your cup of tea. Prices drop over time. And you can pick up like the Uncharted series these days for like a silly amount of money, can't you?
Morning, Grum and chat.
Good morning, Machete. How are you, sir? And thank you very, very much for the 14-month resub. A grand total of 18 subs. And thank you for the Prime, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much, Machete. How's things, dude? I was supposed to do a load of work yesterday and had to shoot off see Grum Dad, so my week's already on. I'm already behind on everything I set out to do, so you know what? I'm glad I've got this game. We can lose ourselves in it for a few hours each day, can't we? It's going to be heartbreaking when we finish it. I'm going to be sort of meandering about trying to find other things to do. Got away from me. sounds like they're rather close if you ask me. Ah, we got wolves coming in as well. Turbo out, why not? Oh, what? Is he behind me? Oh no. God, it did. God damn, I just shot my own bloody bite.
Nice headshot.
Well, that didn't start too bloody well, did it? I actually got off the bike for exactly that reason, to detach the suppressor on that. Well, they're down to, it's down to 11%. I never topped it up. Oh, that's a bit of a pain in the bum. It's like I restocked, but I didn't restock the suppressors. How much damage did that do? Oh, luckily, nothing. I think I hit the fender. Let's get out of there.
Deer crossing. Well, guess you don't have to be worried about traffic no more, do you?
Thank you very much, Machete. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, is there something wrong with your mic? Sounds like you're underwater. Never mind, the mic just corrected itself. What, really? Did everybody else get that? It's been a long time since we had a microphone problem. Especially the so-called underwater one. Is it okay now, or? All the screaming horses. I must admit, I did enjoy the horse yesterday. We're definitely going to do some of those today. Are you still waiting for it to install, Sally? Is it all as you'd expect it to be, Wentex, or is the... Just trying to think if I did unplug all the microphone and everything yesterday, but I sort of did a bit of my sort of weekly just... Ooh.
Bunch of murderers and vagrants. Would just as soon shoot you as look at you. Come on! Get after it! What was that?
3%, so that's the end of this thing.
Now I got you. Okay.
Well, okay. All right. Okay. Thanks, folks. Just sounded like it was far away. Maybe change the input. I don't touch it or anything, dude. Don't know. Well, keep an eye on it, folks. You all right, Mojo? How you doing, sir? You back in work today? Did you get bank holidays and everything? I think you, Mojo. Might have been me, I was still jiggling about a little bit, wasn't it? Thank you, though. Dude, sorry. I'd rather know than not know, mate. Never fear to speak up. I was just watching, as I was getting everything set up, I've just put myself a coffee, a video with, I don't know how old it is, didn't even bother to look. Summit, it's a Summit versus a hacker on YouTube. I have no idea why it popped up on my YouTube feed. He was playing with a guy called Linical, and he was just absolutely destroying Summit 1G in 1-to-1. Summit he just started thinking there's something wrong here. So it was quite a funny video actually.
Are you ready to do some streaming?
Still don't understand how people cheat so easily in these online games. It's I know there's a whole network of essentially websites that any old Tom, Dick and Harry, with no expertise whatsoever can go and sign up, hand over some money and get given like a bot with presumably a user interface, but it just seems crazy how accessible these networks are to cheating. So I don't think I ever come across a game that hasn't got some sort of like YouTube following of cheats getting caught. And 9 times out of 10, it's like pretty young. Well, at least I guess it sounds like, because obviously they're on voice chat and things, aren't they? While they're catching them out and all the rest of it. They sound like pretty just young lads. So, where did we just come from? I can't see that jump we did. Should we try and head up into that area there? I don't think we actually can. But it does look... It just looks very suspiciously open to me, that. We're just really trying to find a Nero camp. Just in areas of the map that are... I guess less travelled, or at least areas we haven't been to. We certainly haven't been here. Oh, I can hear a little bit of music. How come I can hear a little bit of music, Serenity? I just heard your song. Does that mean there is something the matter with the sound? Can you hear that on the stream? Ah, that's why. That's why. I can hear your song there, Serenity. How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Back in the office today. Got a hectic couple of weeks now, have you really? I think I have, to be honest, Major. I can't keep going the way I am, mate. I need to buckle down. Not that I'm not buckling down, but I mean I just can't put the gas on like never before, I think, bro. It's just getting manic, mate. I'm so far behind, dude. And yeah, it's not good for you mentally, is it, when you know that everything's slipping. The plumber didn't come yesterday. Absolutely pissed about that. Absolutely fuming over it. But I've got a ring around. Girlfriend's obviously not happy about it. Yeah, I think it was just like really, really quiet, yeah. Makes me realise how loud they must actually be when we have them on. How you been anyway, Serenity? I've not spoke to you for a little while. How's it all going, dude? How's the streaming going? Find any new games to hit up? I was browsing Reddit in the very early hours of this morning, trying to find smoke. Oh, that's just that like pyre, isn't it? Yeah, trying to find some evidence as to whether or not Rage 2 enabled you to turn off that ridiculous overdrive screen effect. And someone had linked to, I think it was a GameStop YouTube video where they'd apparently disabled it, and it looked to begin with like they had disabled it, so I was like really chuffed, but then it turned out they actually hadn't, so I'm still no better off, really. That is an awful on-screen effect. Absolutely ruins the game for me. And I mean ruins. I'm not talking about, oh, you know, something that's going to niggle me. I just can't even watch it. I didn't realise how... I think the best analogy I could come up with was, you know, like some people are really sensitive, like, to sound. You know, the old classic of someone scratching their fingernails across a chalkboard. Some people just, you know, it literally just makes their skin crawl. No, I don't have that, you know. That's not something that affects me, but that's what a little bit how I can describe the on-screen effect in Rage 2. I actually just can't even watch it. I just cannot watch it. It's not that it like gives me a headache. It just makes me feel really, really unpleasant. It's kind of weird, isn't it? How different things for different people. It's not something I could put up with. Let me put it that way. I literally couldn't play the game. Ever so weird. And I wonder if that would be further compounded if I was playing it. Or if it would actually be somewhat reduced if I was playing it. That is definitely a screamer, so we need to be careful. This is one of those plaques we can read. And it's one we've already read, so we must have been in this area.
Might be useful.
So you're going to be playing this in a few hours, are you, Sadiva? How long does it take for you to download? I mean, the PlayStation Store's notoriously slow, even if you've got a good connection at times. I've always been sort of on and off lucky with the PlayStation Network. In some cases, I've downloaded stuff insanely fast. And other times, you know, an update will take me like 15 minutes, and it's like half a gig. It's like, what the hell? You alright, Sadie? How are you doing, sir? You're up and about bright and early this morning, fella. You forgot how good Minecraft was. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to. I would very much like to play Minecraft again. It's just. I don't know. It's just not my game right now. You know. Let's see how long that focus was going to last. I wonder if the focus reduces more if you run around a little bit with it. You know, if you're kind of actively moving. Well, I don't think we're going to find anything, guys. See, that's in another territory. Where could we possibly be missing? Oh, no, hang on. That road looks... Ah. Ooh, let's go and have a look up there. It's morning and you don't approve. You've been up since 5. Tell you what I watched yesterday, and again in the early morning hours. So not had a chance to watch it, you know, full on. It's kind of on there in the background a little bit, on and off. But I just like to stick it on and on my phone. I've got my earbuds in, but Sabrina. You mentioned Sabrina. I think Zaranthian, Wentex, a couple of others. Oh, hang on. Sorry. My bad. I really need to sort that out. Yeah, the new Sabrina on Netflix.
Okay, here we go.
It's actually alright. It's actually not bad at all. And I can't remember who it was, but it is actually pretty dark. There's some pretty heavy themes going there, and it seems to be reasonably well acted, reasonable budget with it. You know, it doesn't look like something cheap. I don't like the characters. I'm actually quite... It's not my cup of tea at all. Like, not at all. But weirdly, I actually quite fancy watching more of it. So I might watch the first episode like properly. See how I feel. I was quite taken aback. There's a few shows like that I've been trying to get into, like for example Black Summer, which is kind of up my alley. Yeah, it's a kind of zombie-styled series. In theory, as long as it's not absolute trash, it should probably be watchable for me. I just can't get into it. I quite like Sherlock Holmes. Or Sherlock as it's called, the BBC One. Well, I watched an episode or so of that as well. But, that was the day before. But yeah, Sabrina actually really surprised me. Don't know why. Don't know what it is that I like about it. I mean, all the characters I like it's all kind of high school stuff, isn't it? So I mean, it's clearly still aimed at a much sort of younger school kid audience that wants something a bit heavier, I guess. But they seem to pull it off quite well.
Good.
It's actually not for kids. No, but I think it is very much... I mean, not kids as in, you know, 8-year-olds, but... I think kids are a lot maturer these days, aren't they? Let's be honest, I've got access to the fucking internet, so by default, they have access to a lot of things I certainly wouldn't have had access to as a kid, so... How the hell are we... Let's go all the way up there. I mean, it's clearly still aimed at kids. That old dirty old man. Go up that way. You got to go and get your blue badge updated today. It's a pain in the balls. What is that? Sitting in a queue down at County Hall or something for a few hours? Is it? It's Surdy. Yeah, I can't get into Black Summer. Just I'd really like to force myself through the second episode, because I've only ever really made it like 3/4 of the way through the first episode. There's something about the actors, the overall set design just feels empty and hollow. Even things like sound and everything, it just reeks of some sort of budget, low budget. I'm really struggling to
Bear, look out!
to give it a fair crack, to be honest. Sure. Do I need to go across that bridge? Really hard to find a show that just sweeps me off my feet. The last one that did it was I was gonna say Dirty Pete. Dirty old man. Sneaky Pete. Sneaky Pete, I've tried Sneaky Pete a couple of times and I really enjoyed that. I thought that was a really good show. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, there's is it 2 seasons, is it now, Thames? I'll certainly watch more. To be honest, it's the thing is as well, to give Sabrina credit, the way whereas that's kind of like what Black Summer hasn't managed to do with me, the actual plot evolution. Sabrina is very clever in giving you right at the start a focal point in the plot line. Right from the beginning, and this is spoiler free because you'll find me saying the first couple of minutes of watching, but essentially there is a date where something is going to happen to Sabrina, and they even reinforce that at the start of every single episode, and even midway through an episode, of defining the very date that you are on. So in other words, they say, for example, something is going to happen on such and such a date, and it tells you the exact date you're currently on. And it's a wonderful plot mechanic to keep someone who's not sure a finishing line to look at. Whereas in Black Summer, for example, I mean, this isn't something that you could do for every show, obviously, but it's very cleverly done with Sabrina because of the way it ties in with the story. But it enables you to think, well, look, if I can just stick it out until that point to find out what happens. And I think that's what kept me watching. Because I started watching and I thought, Jesus Christ, this is all about high school kids and stuff. And, it's not quite what I want. I wasn't in the mood for that when I started watching it. But it managed to keep my attention because of that plot mechanic. It gave me a finish line that I could see in the distance that I felt like, well, let's just get to that and see what happens at that point. Or hopefully I will get to that point. Alright. Quite handy coming across. So we find some really nice, this is all quite rare stuff, isn't it? The alarm clocks and what have you. I've made the mistake of assuming everything's in towns, but actually these camps are... What's this here? Special suppressor. Well, I still need gunpowder before I can make any of those, but we are maxed out on pipe bombs. We've got 6 attract... Yes, I tell you what, that's not looking too bad, mate. Bad at all. Anyway, I alluded to Sabrina the Teenage... I've never watched Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's... Yeah, I should imagine that is, like, the very young kids focused one. The one that I'm watching, I guess, is very much targeted at that maturing teenager and young adult. It's got, it's bubbling sort of estrogen and testosterone. So it's all very pretty young things everywhere. Did I not take to the OA Grum? No, again, it's another one that falls into the same category as Black Summer, mate. It's not that... Well, no, actually, no, that's not fair. No, actually, I retract that statement. But Black Summer, I'm not getting into it because everything about it, including... It just feels cheap. It just feels like a cheaply made series. Whereas OA, actually, I didn't feel that. I don't know whether it's pacing. It's just not caught me enough to want to spend more time with it at the minute. Mindhunt. Oh, brilliant. I really liked Mindhunters. I thought that was excellent. Oh, I will totally binge the hell out of that. What do you know the name of it, Serenity? Has anyone seen Slenderman? No, and I've got no intention of him. So far, yeah, there are characters that are sexualizing themselves. One of the male characters, for example, at Christmas did a cooking video where he just pasted a turkey topless in slow-mo. He's 22, and I ate a lot of turkey after that. The video with James. You're right, Kritak. How you doing, bro? How's things, mate? Happy Tuesday morning, Kritak. Did you have a nice bank holiday, mate? Yeah, Mindhunters was fantastic. I really... in fact, I'm pretty sure I binged the hell out of that. Fascinating insight into that whole era, really. Amazing how, I guess, criminology has... You know, how far it has come. And you've only got to leave like a little trace behind a scene these days, haven't you? Always makes me laugh when you know, so sometimes that suspension of disbelief when watching those older films where it's like how much easier it was for them almost to make a thriller back in the day, wasn't it? Because you know, you didn't have a mobile phone, I guess, or it wasn't assumed you'd have a mobile phone. It's all those little things, isn't it? And now anything involving a crime, and it's like, well, there's no way you'd get away with that in this day and age. It's just even the smallest particle of skin or something is enough to put you at a scene, isn't it? And it's fascinating, really. Oh, Jesus! So we've got to go back up through. I'm all around me, man. All right. Let's. This is a bad idea. Stopping here to. Oh, it's gone. Stop for years. Oh, careful. Kind of weird because we know we've been here all the time. But have we ever been up here? Looks like there's a little cave over there, even. Well, that's a horde. Know how those Nero sites show up? Do they just pop on the map when you get near one, or? Oh,
renegade camp. Sons of bitches, you think you can ambush me and get away with it?
I found another camp, so I'm actually going to get off here. Hope to God I've not got a horde behind me. We have found a marauder camp. Or something. Back up there. Leave the bite. I thought I'd leave the bite so we've got a marker, you see. The OA is one to keep going to. Really? Remind me about OA again. OA is oh god. I think I swear it's. I do remember speaking to you about it, Sadie. So I know. I'm sure it's like it might even be the third time I've tried to get into it, dude. OA. Just give me a little insight into the first episode, dude. Just jog the old brain cells because I've watched so many of those kind of Netflix. There's the one with the people that come back from having disappeared for ages. We've got the one with the girl who sits up in the attic with the two other young. Well, she's a bit older than them. I'm trying not to say any crucial plot points that's going to ruin it for anyone, Sadie. Yeah, the girl. Again, I swear I've seen like 3 or 4 of these things where it's either she disappears and comes back, because it's her mom and dad, isn't it? Mom and dad. Oh my god, our daughter's alive still. Blah blah blah. There's one where like people just start reappearing, like a whole, I don't know, like 50, 60. Is it like 99 people or something that all died many years ago, or disappeared, or suddenly start reappearing in quarries and near lakes and things? Oh god, yeah, well spotted, mate. Thank you, yeah, sorry, thank you, Sadia. Yeah, the weather's great, good sound, yeah, it's really nicely done. Let's see if we can have a little creep back round. We're a bit isolated out here, aren't we? Because I haven't got a silencer on my, looks a lot like a potential feeding ground for a horde, but there was definitely a horde back up where we came from. I just don't really want to tangle with it. I don't know the area. Bloody. Somewhere over here, he said he saw a marauder camp. Where? That for real? Is he hallucinating? Definitely said marauder camp. 100% he did. Is that just him being batshit crazy or something? How many seasons are there, Sadie, for OA? The OA. Gonna be up there, is it? I reckon he's just had one of his less lucid moments, personally. Can go up there, but it doesn't really look like there's anything over that way, so I'm not sure if I'm just wasting my time, to be honest. Shit, there's 2 of them. These are part of a horde. Let's over that away. Jesus, that's a lot of freaking freakers, man. For something that might be nothing as well. So that does look like a Nero crate, but I don't think it actually is. That would be way too easy to get to compared to all the other Nero crates, wouldn't it? This is why I really wish I got my crossbow. Console. It's no, not console at all, dude. It's getting in a lot of games, mate. Just helps you slow down time. That's all, dude. Games have done that for years and years and years, mate. Just helps you take a bit more time with what you're doing, especially with stuff that has trajectories in particular, said, you know, stuff that's really slow in the air that actually has travel time, so it just gives you a chance to slow it all down, especially in stealth. The flip side of it is things like Splinter Cell, where they went way too far the other way, where all you literally did was mark targets like this and then just click a button. Yes, yes, it has been marked. Yeah, well spotted, dude. Yeah, well spotted, mate. I'll tell you, let me just come around here. We'll go and have a look. You're right, Fred. When did I start streaming? Quite a long time ago, dude. I took a long break, so it's not like it's been. I've been streaming since we got partnered. I think I've streamed pretty much every day since we got partnered. You know, there's been a handful of days here and there where I've not been able to. So that's going on. I think this will be our 3rd year. Christmas this year. I think I got partnered in December, didn't I? Or November, December, something like that. I suppose it gives you that sense of it's really nice as well, Sally, because it's a chance to sort of see everything up close and personal at times as well, you know. Get to see a lot of things you wouldn't if it was just a rat-a-tat-tat, you shooting at shooty kind of game. Paprika, thank you very much for the 28 months, mate. How you doing, Paprika? You're in early today, mate. Thank you very much for the sub, dude.
A White King mine.
I can't even see it. I'm about to end up in a lot of trouble here. Oh, shit! Oh no, and I've got no... I've got no silenced weapons. This is where I'm supposed to come with a crossbow at all times. So that horde...
I am working. Grumlol. Bleed purple 100 bonus 10.
Thank you very much, Paprika. Thank you very much for the biddies, bro. Double the biddies today, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. That horde is going exactly where I said it was going. You know, the railway track near the tunnel, and I said that looks a lot like a horde breeding ground. Sorry, feeding ground. So I'd bring him in, and then at least we are going loud. I'd have a go against the horde if I'd
Yeah, scrap.
I knew the lay of the land. I mean, this is all very kind of new area, really. Thank you very much, Paprika. Thank you very, very much for the 100 biddies, and thank you very much for the 28 as well, dude. You're right, Potato Griff. How's things with you, Spitters? You alright, mate? Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Potato Griff. What was your bank holiday like? Did you have a bank holiday where you were, mate? You're right, Jill. It's going all right, mate. Jill, I've got a main quest basically, Jill, to head rather
Nero
than
beacon inside the mine.
Ah, we found one. Holy shit! What were the chances, man? Right. So yeah, we've got. Originally, we were due to head north, Jill. So that was with Boozer. That was the original plan. And we now, like, basically with the whole Sarah plotline. Just have a swig of my coffee and we'll listen to the beacon. We kind of have a feeling that Sarah is alive. Or at least she was alive more so than we thought she was, in the sense that she definitely didn't die when we think she died. So we're kind of hopeful that either there's more to the tale and she's dead now, but something else happened, plot twist, who knows? That or she's actually still very much alive, which I think in the last conversation we had with Brian and the ID card and all the rest of the Copeland lanyard. I think we're kind of hoping that she is. Deacon clearly very much thinks that she is. So we need to head south, but it does say specifically if I head south that is kind of going to cut off the northern territories a bit. So I just thought, just as a bit of a warm-up today before we go delving off onto a big mission, we'd have a look around for some more of these Nero stashes. Boozer, yeah, Boozer's still very much alive. In fact, Boozer's kind of... He's obviously not in a good way with everything that's happened, but he's starting to come to terms with working on the farm at Iron Mike's to some degree. I mean, mentally he's not in the greatest of places, I think. But he's alive. You got to look at what it brings to a game rather than trying to think about it as being cheaty, Sadie.
Oh, another one of those micro recorders. Yeah, wonder what happened here.
What are we doing? There's gotta be 1,000 of these freaks in here.
Not freaks. Keep your voice down. Jesus. Yes, I see them. They're why we're here.
Starting to move, Doc. They're starting to...
What are you talking about? They're hibernating. This time of day.
Doc.
It won't work. God damn it. Almost.
Shit.
Well, that's a hard way to learn that you don't want to wake up a horde. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you think about the way that games work, Sadie, it's very easy for exactly what you've just said, for a PC focused player to come to that conclusion, for exactly the reasons you're probably coming to it. As you know, there's plenty of fantastic shooting games. I mean, for example, I've been playing The Division 2, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm an amazing Division player, but as you can see, I very much, if you've watched my gameplay and when I'm actually focusing and playing the game properly, and trust me, I'm significantly better at all games when I'm not streaming because I'm focused on the game and nothing else. I don't need slowdown. I don't need slow down time to shoot things. But think about games like Fallout, for example, that had the VAT system and the wonder that brings to games. So sometimes having that slow-mo, especially in, like, say, a zombie game or something, you get to see those critters up close and personal, and the way that the game can be built around that as an RPG system. There's a reason it's in games. It doesn't have to be in games. This game doesn't need to have it. The algorithms for controller use in video games has come so far now. You know, Bungie, for example, you know, leaps and bounds on the mathematical frontier in that
Right, all the
department.
good shit.
You know, it's not a case of it necessarily having to be in any game ever in this day and age. You know, there's plenty of games that don't have it. And like I said, The Division, you know, I'm playing PC The Division with a controller, mate. I go focus or stamina? I go into the focus, you know. It's just a fun extra something that can then also be built into an RPG system to give you the sense of your character getting better and not necessarily you just getting to be Shroud, I suppose. You know, it's a wonderful feeling watching that all slay down and getting those exact. There's something very satisfying about, you know, a zombie game having it, because it's all about the headshots, and even though in this game you don't need headshots, and then getting to see it in that slow-mo up close person, like the VAT system. You know, I love the VAT system for all the reasons that other players don't. I still play mouse and keyboard, which I did with Fallout on PC. Use the VAT system because of the slow-mo kills, mate. You know, watching those death cameras as the bullets like literally rip someone's arm apart. So no, absolutely nothing to do with limitations with console. That was not a good shot, and it's loud as well, isn't it? Shall I leg it? Might as well go loud here. Hear them. You can hear them. Here they come. Right, now how close to... See, the bike's actually in a really bad position, isn't it? Still don't actually know how we get up to the camp yet. Oh shit, I wonder if I can even get... Oh god. Ooh. Okay. They do go so slow in the water. That's definitely something we're going to use to our advantage as we start taking those hordes on. Because the beauty of it is they're quite often near water, aren't they? We can actually take them on near a stream or somewhere like that. We can... wasn't sure whether to do that or switch, actually. 57%. Yeah, we'll leave it. So, somehow, we're going up there. Huh. You're right, Loot Hound, how are you doing, sir? You're right, GDW? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the hordes, mate. So, that actually only leaves one... Let me just check. Only leaves one Nero research site. It hasn't even marked the mine on the map. So where else would it... I thought this was an obvious location. It looked very empty. It looked void of anything, didn't it? There could be one... Does that count as... What area is that in? That looks like it looks like almost like a hill range, doesn't it? Anybody see anyone else on the map that is just leaping out as a potential spot for a Nero? Maybe here's looking a little bit quiet, but then if there's one here and a camp here, it's unlikely, isn't it? Got to be a point of interest I'm missing somewhere. Let's go and do the camp. Camp without waking up bloody horde up. You're right, stealth. Did you boff the raid, bro? right is actually right where we started the game, so... Not oh, shit, balls. Oh, this is the other horde. I've just suddenly clicked where we are. This is that original horde. Just up there are the train, is the Nero research place and the train tracks. How we go with this? I'm a little bit closer than I'd like. What we could do is actually, well, I want to know where these guys are. There must be another cave that we don't know about over here. So what we need to do is kill some of these, leave a few until daylight, which is a few hours away at least yet, and follow them back to the cave. Because that means there's somewhere around here I don't know about, which could have a Nero stash in it. Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? You alright, Fizzgog? Someone behind me, isn't there? There he is. Some of them are starting to head back, aren't they? It's actually a bad thing because it means I'm going to get sort of semi-flanked. Very freaking nice. Very freaking nice. And even knock the bike over, look. That's got to put a big dent in them. So if we can try and find the remainders migrating back to the cave. Got to be a bit more careful with my weapon switch out. That's twice I've I'm not sure if running affects my toggle a little bit. Bit more. I might go for the wheel. Struggling to switch from the MG. actually want to do that. But fair play. That's another horde down. All right, we need to track that back up then. Gutted. Should have left the straggler. I just assumed some had already migrated back up. We just mowed through that lot. The suppressors run out on everything apart from the MG, but to be honest, the MG suppressor, you're lucky to get about 7 or 8 shots off before it degrades and drops off, which makes sense. It's there as a last resort. Yeah, it went alright there, Deadpool. I was pretty chuffed with that.
Damn it, Marauder Patrol.
Going on the reload, couldn't make it up, could you?
Shit, almost out.
I suppose think of it as like Matrix said as well. There's another good example I've used when we've discussed this before. Think of a high octane modern day shooter kung fu, gung fu shooter, and it's all just at normal speed, or even in some cases sped up. And then think of the joy you had watching films like what was the? I always forget the name of it, and you guys and girls always remind me of it. It begins with, I think it's called Swordfish. It's John Travolta. And there's a scene at the start, very reminiscent of the genius behind the Matrix 360 camera rotation filmography technique. And there's a scene where essentially a bomb goes off. Again, try and keep it vaguely spoiler free. And you actually see that the bomb sort of essentially is comprised of steel ball bearings. And you see this insane sweeping camera just rotating around the entire scene. You actually see like individual ball bearings just like ripping through things. It's really just like, whoa, Jesus, you've never seen anything like that. So again, it's used for different effects in this day and age, sadly. Yeah, is it Halle Berry? You're right, Mia Huss. How you doing, Mia Huss? Yeah, these are about, I'd say about 40 to 50. The reason these are small is, and I just suddenly clicked as I was just saying, if you look down there, that's where one of those very first hordes are, near a key location, because you have to come down to get the lavender for Boozer's arm down here, and this is the watering ground, and there's a mass grave just over there, so there's actually a horde there. And the game's almost setting you up, because everything about the section when the horde starts running at you is screaming, follow the train tracks. That's an easy getaway. And that's exactly what I did. And if you remember, I got as far as that bridge there, and I saw the other horde just in front of me. So it's another really good example of fantastic world design. You are almost being subconsciously coerced in a direction, only for things to go very, very, very quickly wrong. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the bike on that original chase, I would have been gone, mate. You're right, Taloya, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I literally, to be honest, my hair, so I completely agree. I'm really missing the crossbow. I've played nearly, and I'd say probably, well, if I discounted the last 2 days on stream, I'd say I've probably played about 75% of the games, pure stealth. But I managed to unlock the MG, and I knew the MG was going to be really handy for the horde. So the last like 2 to 3 streams, I've forsaken the crossbow just to have a bit of gun action, really, just to, because it's a wonderful change of pace for me. But yeah, I really like the crossbow. Oh, I was getting people messaging me like, oh, stop using the crossbow, just get the fucking MG, for fuck's sake, Grum, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I really like the crossbow. It's a wonderfully efficient tool. And the beauty of it is you're never without ammo. You'd be very unlucky to be without ammo, because you've got a skill that essentially enables you to get crossbow bolts back from silent kills anyway. The cedar saplings are just about everywhere. You can make the residue bolts, which are wonderful tools. You've got the normal bolts, which I mean, I don't even know how many I can hold, because we haven't used the crossbow since I increased my bandolier space. So God knows how much extra ammo. We might even be able to carry like 20 crossbow bolts for all I know. And then we've just recently unlocked the incendiary bolt, which I haven't used. So yeah, I mean, the crossbow is just like God mode. Absolutely love the thing. I think we can find the cave. Really stealth, yeah. I have to say that it's another example of why I think this game is genius in many, many ways. There are so many different strategies. You know, if you want to go pure stealth and whittle those hordes down, setting traps, using attractors, whatever you want to do, you can. If you just want to go balls deep, rat-a-tat-tat, or you might want to take them down, you know, where they're near the water. You might want to try and take them down, you know, in the daytime where they're back in the nesting grounds. It's such a brilliant game. You reckon it? I reckon it's just the mine. I reckon it's just as simple as the mine. I reckon we caught them coming down to the water here, which is why we didn't see any in the mine when we went and got the Nero. So I think that solves that problem. That horde is the White King horde, essentially. So I'm pretty confident they probably migrate down to this water, because we saw them down here, didn't we? The distance. So they obviously come out of an evening, hydrate at the river, and then migrate down. I mean, you can see all the nasty fecal matter and everything everywhere. It's 15, is it? So we go from 10 to 15, which is brilliant. You know, it's another. I mean, that's an insane. You know, when I don't know what the percentage return rate is, but I'm going to say it's not a bazillion miles. You know, just sub 50%. I seem to get the majority of crossbows returned on a sort of 40 to 50% ratio. I would have thought. You know, that's pretty handy, mate. If you had the money, you'd run out and get a PlayStation 4 just to play it. See? You're not alone in that, Jill. That's what the whole point in these games. That's why Sony continues to invest in them so much. They are essentially system sellers. And just imagine when the PlayStation 4 drops to like $100, mate. What you can hardly buy a fan for a PC for $100. Depending on which product you're going for. I mean, $100 for a PlayStation 4 and a back catalogue of games. You know, it's insane, isn't it? Oh, PC Master Race, PC Master Race. Fuck. Visitors welcome. We need the practice. Charming, isn't it? Alright, let's get up there then. A true gamer goes where the games are. You're not a fan of Red Dead, were you, Jill? I must admit, I do get that. I've always got that. I think Red Dead 2 was even worse than Red Dead 1 in that regard, to be honest.
I gotta clear the camp. Bunch of murderers and thieves, and I can't let any of them escape.
But nothing, you know, I feel I can objectively critique Red Dead because I'm a massive Red Dead fan. You know, I really do love the Red Dead franchise, but any Red Dead fan who speaks positively of the combat outside of the actual gun mechanics themselves, you know, the way we have to chamber the rounds and all the rest of it, and the way that worked, I thought was wonderful. Really added something to the game. But when it actually comes to the actual day-to-day combat, that's where what Sadie was saying really does come into play. Because Rockstar just haven't moved that forward, and Rockstar, just like Bethesda, they need to seriously address their combat systems in their games. Red Dead still is the very definition of a game that has auto aim in it, and so few games have auto aim. They have aim assist and a whole slew of other things that are all, you know, you can turn them on, you can turn them off, you can add gradients of effect to them and all these other wonderful things if you so wish to choose them. But I haven't actually got anything silent, so I'm just going to have to go, Jesus balls, I'm just going to have to go balls deep, I think. I wonder if there's another way around that side. I don't think so. Normally an alternative way into each of the camps, isn't there? Quick look around here. There's better reasons to own a console such as God of War. I think the difference with God of War though, Mio, so you know, I mean, I've played it and we streamed it and I was just, I mean, I'm a big God of War, you know, Sony Santa Monica, blah, blah, blah. I'll sit here and talk about them all day, mate, but
I'll take this.
I do understand that God of War is not going to be for everybody. They're the same, it's the same with all games, but God of War really, you know, it is a game that, you know, I've got friends that would never ever dream of touching that. And to be honest, mate, without sort of like having a joke with Sadie too much here, it hasn't got any guns in it, mate. And you know, a lot of my friends, oh, they only want to play games, not to the degree that Sadie talks about it. That's all almost become a tongue-in-cheek joke these days, but they just don't want to play that kind of fantastical game. But even those friends that saw me play it or have watched other friends play it around in their own homes, even they admitted that, holy shit, you know, it's actually almost a shame I don't like that style of game because it is freaking amazing. I mean, there really was some just unbelievable moments in God of War. And I think any legit gamer, even if you don't like, it's like me, I don't play FIFA, but I see a ridiculous amount of FIFA in my life. So many of my friends do nothing but play FIFA. And if I'm around their house before a rugby or footy match, I can guarantee FIFA will be on one of the TVs in the home. But even I have to say that those games have come on so far. I mean, honestly, the animation tech and what the players look like and the fluidity of the game is freaking insane, mate. Same with the baseball. Sorry, not baseball, basketball. I couldn't believe it when I watched. I can't remember the name of the game. It's an EA game, isn't it? I think. Oh my god, the characters are insane. They look almost like real people. Now, I wouldn't buy a baseball or basketball game in a million years, but you know, it's just not my cup of tea. But you know, I can still admire what they've achieved in those games. I mean,
A bunch of murdering sons of bitches. You like to set up ambushes, yeah?
getting a bit low on ammo here, boys. Yeah, that's it, mate. This is what I've always said about me being a gamer. You know, I know it's expensive to own all the consoles. I'm not trying to pretend that everybody can. It's just that I also don't spend. You know, I don't go to the pub. I mean, my friends always say like, I can't afford to get into PC gaming. That's why they own consoles. And you know, you know, especially at this point in time, you know, PC gaming is expensive to get into. You know, the hardware requirements for games really are getting silly in the PC world. You know, it's a long time since I could get a really good gaming PC for a reasonable budget. And now to get a really good gaming PC, it costs quite a lot of money. Well, I'm firmly embedded in that ecosystem. I mean, I still build these things for the girlfriends, friends, and work colleagues. But they say this, oh, you know, I can't get into PC gaming because I can't afford to. And the really funny thing is, they're the same people that go to the pub on a Friday night. And I'm not exaggerating here. And I'll use the word regularly. Spend £100 on a Friday night down the pub. And in some cases, not incredibly unusual to spend £150 in the pub over a Friday and Saturday. Now, I wouldn't do that in my wildest dreams. So to me, it just literally, even in a worst case scenario, 1 month of not going to the pub on a Friday, and I would be able to afford a PlayStation 4 Pro if I was in their shoes. And in the same way, you know, a month or 2 months of not going to the pub, or you know, not going balls deep with the expensive lagers and the meals and, you know, the kebab on the way home and the taxi and all the rest of it, I could probably afford a PC. So you know, it's where you are in your place.
Find cover.
You know, it's what you want out of life, isn't it? I simply have the motto that as a gamer, I will go where the games are. I will not hesitate to buy an entire console if it's the only way for me to play a game that I really want to play. Providing financially, I'm not crippling myself. But it's like I said yesterday, if I'm short of a few, but I wouldn't hesitate to get a mop and a bucket, go mop in the mop, not mop, sorry, a sponge in a bucket, and go wash a few fucking cars, mate. Walk down, I'm not a fucking proud man. Walk down the fucking road, offer to do someone's fucking lawn, or, you know, I can rumble up 40 quid for a game over a weekend, I'm pretty sure. I like my games, I'm willing to put a bit of effort into, oh my god, I'm a sitting duck here. Bastards a freaking tag team in the... Oh god, suppressed wobble.
You can't hide, you son of a bitch.
It's even when even if they're not that close to you. Oh my god, is there another one up there? He's miles away. Blanking man. This would have been so easy with with a suppressed third gun, wouldn't it? Fast dog! Oh, terrible shot, Grum. Fast dog, thank you very much for the sub, right? Oh, God, oh, I'm so sorry, the phone's going. Shit. So I really do need to get this. Sorry about that, thanks. Where are you, my little cherub? Oh, come on, that was spot on, man. Oh, this is my worst firefighting since I started the game. I just, oh, bloody hell, mate. Oh, come on, that was a kill shot. Oh, he's got a helmet on, that's why.
Get the bastard and kill them!
Last one. Gotta finish this.
Oh, we're going for it. We're going for it.
You gotta stop moving.
Is that it? Is that all you got? Yeah, that's what I thought. Next time you set up an ambush, don't pick on the wrong guy.
Stick with the bandages. We should be able to.
All right, let's
that was messy.
see if they got an underground bunker around here.
It's kind of good fun doing it because it's a good example of how we've done them with stealth on so many occasions, and you know, you just pick them apart, don't you? With the crossbow and the suppressed pistol, suppressed. I think the M50 was my favourite. It was single tap headshots. That's the price you pay for being horde equipped. But it also means we get a chance to take horde down if we see it, rather than having to, you know, go back and, yes, resupply. Fast dog. Thank you very, very much for the sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that, Fast Dog. Thank you. I hope you are. I hope you're well, sir. You can build a PC for 400 and it still outperforms the console. That is absolute, utter, complete and total bollocks. Absolute, total bollocks. And he's clearly coming from someone who knows very little about PC pricing and or construction. Absolute, utter shit. Not even fucking in the realms of remotely fucking possible. Yeah, I've got a couple of it's my own fault actually, Taloya. I had to I've made the mistake. I was supposed to book a meeting for the 13th. So you can put that in your diaries. I won't be able to stream on the morning of the 13th. I forgot to confirm, so I've ended up now because that call's just come through. I've had to go for 9 o'clock. If I'd actually just responded on Friday and I forgot, I could have done it early and it wouldn't have affected the stream. So that's a bit of that's me letting you down a little bit. Alright, let's go and grab. Yeah, I'll tell you what, GDW, I've got the Xbox One X, mate, and I've been looking for games to go and play on it and all the rest of it, and I have to say...
Yeah, here it is.
I've always wanted to play the Titanfall single-player campaigns, mate. No, I don't even know if Titanfall 1 has a single-player campaign, but I heard really good things about Titanfall 2. Yeah, I'm not expecting like a 40-hour epic, bro, but I would really like to play it, dude. I'm not going to play multiplayer, but if it's on the Game Pass or something, maybe, as a freebie from Microsoft, I'd love to pick it up, man. You watched the video of some sort of plugin for Reshade that added some ray tracing to it. I had no idea what they were talking about, but it looked pretty. Are you talking about the... Oh, I'm trying to think. Is this linked to the Minecraft stuff that we saw? It's kind of like a fake ray trace, right? I can't remember. There was some interesting articles all bouncing around about 2 weeks ago, Sandy. Now we should get a new schematic, shouldn't we? I wonder what we get.
Hey, this is handy. A map. All marked up. Yeah, nice. Guess they won't be needing that. Not anymore.
Still got the primary quest, haven't we? So that means... I'm almost tempted to switch back to the crossbow, but then... it's decisions, isn't it? I suppose all it means is if we see a horde, I just won't be able to engage it then and there, will I? Does that make sense? Tricky. Soldier Xbox X was getting... Yeah, to be honest, Spurs, now that Red Dead's gone, it's... I had to sell a couple of things last month to make ends meet. I'd lost a really big piece of work, sort of like a little bit earlier on in the year. Well, not that long ago, really. And I knew I was going to be in dire straits last month. So, unfortunately, the Xbox One X was looking like it was going to bite the bullet, but I thought, I've not had it for that long. No, I'd like to keep it for a little bit. You never know, but I've still got it. What's that, GDW? Oh, right. Sorry. Got you. Yeah, I would really like. I'd really like the look of it, dude. I've always said this about these first-person shooters that are so hell-bent on dominating this multiplayer world that everybody seems to love so much. You know, Call of Duty and Battlefields. And I always said, you know, harken back to the days where I still used to play or buy a Call of Duty game. Even though I'd probably only put like about at most 20 hours into multiplayer, which is nothing for people that play those games. But I bought them for the single-player campaigns, mate. You know, I've got a reasonably disposable income at the time. You know, gaming was very much my thing. And I've always said, you know, the minute the Call of Duty franchise gets zero money out of me, same with Battlefield. You know, I'd like to play them, but it's never going to fit into my schedule. And therefore, they receive 0 pennies from me. A massive fat zero. But if they were to make, you know, if they do a single player campaign, if they were to dish that out at a reasonable price, and to be honest, I'd probably pay a silly amount of money for it, because I just love the fluidity of those games. I love their shooting mechanics. You know, they are fantastic. You know, if it'd be £10, £15, even £20, whatever. But just for the single player campaign and no multiplayer, I wouldn't hesitate, mate. I'd probably play every single bloody one of them. I like my single player first person shooters, and they're kind of a bit of a dying breed this day and age. I mean, you know, the Wolfenstein reboot was fantastic. You know, Doom I've not played, but looks amazing. I prefer my more grounded first person shooters, which is why I like the Call of Duty ones. I liked those single player campaigns. And that's why I like Killzone. I was a massive fan of the Killzone first-person shooters. I was a big fan of their multiplayer as well, to be fair. But I liked the heaviness, the sense of weight and momentum that the Killzone games had. I really enjoyed them. Is that a massive... Oh, Jesus. Freakers are chasing after the bloody wolves, man. Is that a screamer? That's a screamer, isn't it? Ah, shit balls. Shit balls. Right, where are we gonna go? Should we head back then? Should we move down south? I think we probably want to hit there. Let's go home and top up on fuel, because I think we're getting low, aren't we? Killzone, I did nothing but play the single player Super Z. I played the multiplayer with Killzone. I did play it a lot, but I tell you what, mate, I don't think I've ever played single player first person shooter campaigns as much as I repeated the Killzone ones, mate. I dread to think how many times I replayed Killzone 2 and Killzone 3, mate. Over and over and over again. It was absolutely stunning games. Truly works of art by Guerrilla Games, man. Way ahead of anything else out there in terms of animations, in my opinion, and just general level design. Just absolutely awesome. And of course, like I said, I just really like that setting. It's why I've never got into Halo, mate. You know, I really liked the first Halo because it was so unique. I hadn't really seen anything like that before. But I just didn't like, if you like, alien design. You know, I loved Master Chief and the Warthog and, you know, the ODSTs. I loved all that. That felt brilliant, but I really didn't like the alien design or the environment design. It was just a bit too, I don't know, a bit too bright and shiny for my liking. I preferred the Killzone, dark, moody thunderstorms, you know, the Hellgast and all those scary-ass outfits they wore. I just thrived on that kind of thing back then. I thought it was just so cool. About as close as I was ever going to get to sort of being in the world of Alien, you know, with alien marines, rat-a-tat-tatting aliens. No bright, sparkly lights, mate. You know, just a real freaking ambient, spooky, almost apocalyptic environment. It was just really, really scary, just stealthing around and awesome stuff, man. I think it was Killzone 3. I remember having a shotgun. And I was never a big fan of shotguns, and I remember there was this one thing where this bloody Hellgast came rolling out of cover, crouched down to take a shot at me, and I hit him full on with a shotgun. And I remember the way he sprawled back on his arse with his legs spread, his head hit the floor. I just thought, oh my god, I'd actually just shot someone. It was just like flawless. The animation was just flawless, man. You know, you could have an assault rifle, or you know, and hit a Hellgast in the shoulder, and you actually watch the shoulder like knock back, and you know, they'd almost knock the gun out of their hand. You know, as they sort of let go of like part of it, so they were holding it just one-handed. It was just, oh, it was just amazing. What is Grum saying about why he? I didn't say I wouldn't play Battlefield. I'd love to play Battlefield. I'd tell you what I'd love to play is the Star Wars Battlefield. Is it Battlefront? Is it? I'd just love to play. I don't think I've seen a game that looks that sexy for a long time. Just looks cool. Yeah, well, I'm the same, Critic, but you know, my motherboard went a couple of years ago for the Stream Rig, Critic, and that was the very first time I've ever, you know, sold part of my gaming collection in order to get the stream back up and running, plus some help from the community here. And I'd actually sold my PlayStation 4 and my Xbox, mate. It was kind of a case of needs must, dude. Like, there was just no way, even with a ridiculous amount of car washing at the weekend. I keep talking about that. There was no way I was going to make up the extra money that I needed. I don't wash cars for a living, by the way. But I just think it's a good example when people say, oh, I can't afford to do this, I can't afford to do that. And yet they just sit on their ass all weekend moaning about it. Get yourself a bucket and a sponge, walk down the road. I tell you for a fact I can make 20 quid in a few hours. Enough to put towards a fucking video game, right? I don't have to actually go out and get a fucking job, dude. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, let's put up a banner on Twitch. Oh, please pay my rent. Given you indicated you build game pieces, are you horrible to have work with new pieces? I don't charge anything, so I just do it. It all started because I like building PCs. I'm a bit of an obsessive nut about things like cable management, and I love, you know, proper water cooling, although I still haven't really entered into the realms of that. I know a ridiculous amount about it, but it's a hobby I can't afford to get into as a custom builder. It's still a lot to learn on that, but mainly about pipe bending, believe it or not. It's the stuff I'd want to do, and even things like cable braiding. Like, yeah. A girlfriend mentioned it at work a couple of times. Before I knew it, I got PCs being dropped around for clean up, spruce up. Don't do a lot with software, I'll be honest. And I think sometimes computers are they're so infested with shit. It's just like you might as well just wipe it and start again, you know. Well, my computer's running a little bit slow. It's got more malware on it than you could ever hope to get rid of, you know. So I really don't. I don't pay any real attention to any of that because there's no fun in that for me. I really like to be honest, Super Zoo. Killzone never got any real traction on the multiplayer front, but as Sony have quite often said, and there's Guerrilla Games used to say, people thought Killzone constantly failed, and that's because back then everyone was, and to some degree quite rightly so, comparing it to Call of Duty. What they failed to realise was Killzone actually sold a ridiculous number of copies. It's just that it wasn't impressive compared to Call of Duty, but it didn't mean that Guerrilla Games wasn't selling games. And that was one of the first times that I started to understand the undertone of gaming journalism and how things, you know, when you start looking at things comparatively rather than on their own merits, things can get very skewed, can't they? How much stopping power does the baseball bat axe? It's 3 swipes for a kill. Although it's weird, Miahus, because on a couple of occasions it's taken 4 swipes. But I don't understand why, and we never figured it out. And ever since that one patch in the game where everything was taking 4, and I was like, what the hell, why is it taking 4? Ever since then, it's only ever taken 3 to stop a normal 3. He didn't come, Voodoo. He didn't fucking come, dude. I was really pissed, mate. Does anyone know what you actually do for your 9 to 5 job? It's not 9 to 5, that's when I stream, mate. If you need a new PC, definitely ask you on the Discord. Yeah, just jump into mine. There's plenty of people as well. It's not just me on there. So there's plenty of people that on our Discord that know loads about you know, current specs and everything. It is Paprika. The problem is, it's having the hands-on experience with it, and you know, all the tricks with the sand, and God alone knows what else we can use these days. What I'd like to do, Paprika, is build one for myself, and it would be quite a complicated setup. I think probably a bit like yours, Paprika, and it involves some investment. Involves a little bit of investment. So yeah, it'll happen one day, mate. I mean, water cooling is a wonderful hobby to get into. It's why I'm so against AIOs. You know, just a fucking joke, mate. There's probably 2 AIOs out there that are even worth looking at, and the rest are just complete trash. Just completely fucking pointless, mate. It's where you find out I'm just a postman or something, Jill. Little squat orbit muggle postman, you know. I wish I was. I had a friend who was a postman for a while. I think it's changed a lot in the UK, and he always used to say it was the greatest job ever. And it'd start at silly o'clock in the morning, and it'd be all done, you know, by the time everybody else was buggering off to work. But I don't think it's that simple now. I think they give you extra rounds, don't they, to keep you busy. They try and fill your time a little bit more than they used to. I think he went on to become a taxi driver. Yeah, he did. Yeah, taxi, and he also worked for a cable installation company as well. All in one. So where you've got the reservoir pumps. It's something you'd buy, like, say, from a Corsair or somebody, mate. Fucking waste of time, mate. Whole point in water cooling is to keep it cool and keep it quiet. Fucking the amount of noise that some of them fucking shitty cheap pumps, mate. Wouldn't touch him with a barge pole, man. Oh. Right, okay. Came back for fuel, didn't we? Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Early in the morning, just as it is dawning, Postman Pat's a very happy man. Actually wonder what he's so fucking happy about, doesn't it? It's because he's just opened all the birthday cards in his fucking rucksack. He's already made 60 quid before he's even stepped foot outside the bloody depot. Right. Oh, what's that? A Nero site on the map? Oh! Oh, dude, did you just spot that? Just because I opened the map? Holy balls, dude! Well spotted, geezer. Is there anywhere I can go and get? I'd like to get my. Is there any way to get suppressors outside of going back to a camp? Well, see what I could do. I could switch to. Is there a locker up here? I could switch to the crossbow, couldn't I? Oh, I don't know. Should we do that? Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's play with crossbow for a bit. I just need to remember I can't go rat-a-tat-tat on a board. We could always mark it on the map, couldn't we? So if we go for special, switch back to that. Let's say new items. I don't know why. Oh, we got it. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. An automatic sidearm, great for one-on-one encounters, but make each shot count. Brand new, worth every credit. Oh, you can. Oh, what? You can fill ammo from here. I didn't know that. There's no way to get some. Please tell me I've not just discovered. Is there a way to get suppressors from here or not? Sets up an Amazon wish list. I'm so funny about all that stuff, mate. Honestly, you're not the first person to suggest that. I'd love to, dude, but I don't know, mate. It's weird. I don't know. I feel it's weird enough being on Twitch as it is, mate. You know, I already get. You know what I'm like. I get major guilt trips and anxiety if I can't get a stream up and running. I feel like there's a legitimate contract of employment there, mate. Ever since I started accepting money for subs, and we've discussed this many times, and I certainly understand what I would hazard to guess a large number of people that do some don't feel that way. It's the way I do anyway, and taking another step into the realms of
Okay.
why did you not just make another one? Did it just not show? Oh, it just didn't show. Make a third one. Oh, so we've got incendiary. Oh, you can make 3 of the residue, and well, 6 of the residue and 6 of the incendiary bolts. Actually, that's not bad, you know. Bloody hell. So I just need I think there's another seed of sapling just outside, right? Oh, look, it actually burns, look. Oh, that is so cool. So cool. Let's go out. Oh, thank you very much, Aiken. To be honest, mate, I mean, here's the thing as well. I mean, you know, unscrupulous people would take advantage of something like that. To be honest, mate, I don't really think there's anything that I need for the gaming rig. You know, people like Mojo, for example, and you know, I don't want to just list off just names. You know, Persuade and people like that. You know, James. Yeah, there's been some crazy donations when we've had a few issues coming up, and you know, we've got a pretty decent gaming rig. You know, I sort of cannibalized. I didn't do something that I suppose if I wanted to do it selfishly, I'd have just created a really good gaming rig, like a stupidly good gaming rig. But I decided not to because it wasn't all my own money. So I kind of upgraded both the stream rig and the gaming rig, which I think ultimately gives us the best, if you like, overall experience for the stream, if that makes sense. So it doesn't matter how great it's going to look on my end on an all singing, all dancing, state-of-the-art PC. If and let's be honest, you get into the realms of diminishing returns with hardware anyway, don't you? So I thought I'd find that balance with, and that's why I switched to AMD for the stream rig as well. I think I personally definitely feel that the stream quality is better than it used to be. But to be honest, it was never appalling. I'd like to think it was never appalling, apart from back when we had really low bit rates. I've always tried quite hard to get that right. Thank you though, Akindrub. Thank you very much, bro. Right, so we're gonna head back up to Nero Research Site, aren't we? Yeah. And that's not, you know, that's not even talk. I mean, I hate it when I mention names, because then I start feeling like shit. I've left, you know, so many people out. That's why I'm really cagey about that sort of thing. I mean, fucking hell, UFO, for example, and some of the anonymous gifts we've had as well. You know, fucking privileged as fuck, mate. I tell you, very humbling, to be honest with you. Yeah, well, I could say I've always skittered around. I've never divulged information about where the sub money goes or used to go. I feel like it. It's a difficult topic of conversation, but it certainly didn't go to line my pocket. I'll tell you that for a fact. Because I didn't want to. I didn't want to. When we got partnered, it was a bit of a scary moment for me. I kind of felt a bit uneasy about it. So don't forget, we streamed for, I dread to think how long it was. Years, basically. Without even having a PayPal thing. I just didn't want a part of that. Now I've had to sell a car just to fucking make ends meet, you know what I mean? So I can understand the temptation there for people. I do get it. But at the same time, I think you have to be very, very careful. Because it is a privilege, you know, it is, you know, no matter what you say. Even just having somebody, you know, Twitch chat just to talk to. Doesn't matter if they're financially offering any recompense. I guess that's why we stream, right? It's to have someone in chat to have a chinwag with. Otherwise, why are we doing it? I understand some people probably do it just to try and get money, but anything above and beyond that, I've always said, you know, if as long as there's one person in chat who's able to type away a little bit, I'm not expecting everybody to be able to type away all day every day, but I think as long as you've got somebody in chat just about have a chinwag with, or talk to a game, or a tactic about in a game, or even just talk about what's going on in their life, then no, is that not? You've achieved your goal, right? I think. I don't think it's any more complicated than that, is it really? If somebody goes to coffee pods and dog treats, it fucking doesn't go on the fucking dogs, mate. Sod that for game samples. I can tell you the local hospital's got a lot of benefits out of this now as a channel. But again, I don't really talk about it. The only time we've ever done anything specifically that I've shouted from the rooftops about in terms of charity was the I think we did one for Child's Play, didn't we? Where we specifically, well, we didn't advertise it, but we specifically had a counter up and things, didn't we? And I think that was part of the promotion that the Fun Pimps were doing for Alpha. Ooh, I think Alpha 16, wasn't it? Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! God, it's slippy like it's wet. Like really slippy like it's wet. Like really slippy. Let's go. Well spotted with this Spitters. I doubt I'd even have noticed, because I don't think I'd have bothered checking up on the map. I wonder why it popped up. Do you think it popped up just because we got in close proximity to it? Oh! Did it pop up because we did the camp? Is it because we did the ambush camp? And they actually have the Nero stash locations? I bet that's what it is, mate. I thought they were only to mark nests if they were... I bet the Rippers mark the nests. And the Marauders mark things like the Nero sites, perhaps. Do you reckon there's a sort of tie-in between the two? I quite fancy going all gung-ho with this SMG in a minute. What's that in the pub at a Friday night? No, never, mate. Never. In fact, the guilt would be so strong if I ever did that I'd have to ask permission, mate. I legit say, I really, really mean that. I really do mean that. I would honestly be on stream saying, like, look, I've had a really bad week. Does anyone mind if I take some of that money out and go down the pub with it? Everyone say, no, fuck you, stream instead. There's an 18 gigabyte patch, what, today? Or not? Poor Toby and Cody. I was having a fight with Toby yesterday, Backsoft. He started going into yappy mode. You know how the old-fashioned boxers used to stand and sort of dance about? You know, sort of one hand right out in front. And I was sort of dancing around him in the kitchen yesterday, Backsoft. And he was really getting into it. His tail was wagging. He was like, oh yeah! Proper yapping away. The girlfriend said I was teasing him, but he wouldn't leave me alone for about an hour after that. He just kept jumping on me, tail wagging. Come and play, come and play. Cody just sat there under the kitchen table, completely unimpressed, mate. Way too energetic for Cody. Okay, let's see if we can get out of... Really hope I've not copped this up. Let's just switch that mate top, right? I'm gonna have to take... Oh god, I'm a bit rusty with this thing. No, to be honest, I didn't feel that was that bad a shot, to be honest. Really didn't. wonder what that is. Something else, right? So up and around here is a Nero site, or is that it? This looks, we've been here before. So how the hell did we miss a Nero research station? I kind of remember this because we came here about... Isn't these cemeteries near here, right? Yeah, that is the... Yeah, there's the cemetery. That's where we... I can't remember the lady's name, where the lady died, isn't it? In front of the monument. Yeah, so is that a new patch today then, Lunatic? 18 gigabyte patch, or is that because you're just downloading it or something? Yeah, that's always been tricky, Super Zoo, as well. You've touched on something there that has been quite close to my heart for a long time. About I can't play a game that I don't want to play, and that's kind of see that kind of cuts both ways though, dude. You see that there's an inherent issue with that. Although you want to stay true to yourself on it, I always said that there's no point playing a video game that you don't want to be playing.
Freaks and marauders, yeah. Go
it's no fun for anyone then, is it, right? Now, that doesn't mean to say that I can't sit here and be critical of the game. You know, there were times during Alpha 17 where I'm fully aware that the streams were full of my own personal negativity about the game, but that's because I'm very passionate about the game, and I'm not going to sit there and call it something that it isn't. You know, it's my opinion. But at the same time, that's fine, but things like Vampire and a few of the, you know, Subnautica, people sometimes, and myself included, you just want to see the end, don't you? But my argument against that is if the streamer's not enjoying it, I can go and watch the end somewhere else on YouTube or watch somebody else finish it, can't I? So I still don't think I'd want to watch somebody else forcing themselves through a game just to see the ending, if it really is winding them up that much, if they really aren't enjoying it. I do understand that there isn't, you know, although you want to say, yeah, I'm not going to play a video game because I don't like it, sometimes you... I mean, I have, you know, it's different. I mean, I've watched terrible films and I've read terrible books, but I can't think of any really, I mean, very few where I've just given up and just had to turn it off and say, no, look, I just can't carry on with that. I think with video games, I've always been the same. I'll always push through to the end of a game, no matter what. But that hasn't translated well into streaming. It really hasn't. I really struggle to sit here and play something that I'm not into. And that can happen in a heartbeat, mate. That's what happened with Outward. I loved Outward. I truly, really was truly enjoying Outward. And then I started that one stream off that one morning, and already I could feel that I wasn't going to enjoy it. I just kind of thought, I'm just not enjoying the world. I've enjoyed digging around in the mechanics. I've enjoyed playing something in an, you know, a new RPG that came out of nowhere. You know, support the little guy and all the rest of it. And I just already knew. I already knew at the start of that stream, I don't think we're going to make it through today. And we didn't. We totally didn't make it through that day. You know, I had a couple of people suggesting that, you know, I'd got my knickers in a twist because of the, you know, the flaming dude that killed me. And it wasn't, honestly, straight up, honestly, it wasn't that. I think I was just looking for an excuse. You know, it was just like, yeah, you know, look, that's crap. You know, fireballs that follow you around. I've just lost interest. You know, it was just simply the straw that broke the camel's back, I think. Interesting though, Super Zoo, because like I said, it's something I have an internal, I suppose, monologue with myself about that sometimes. You know, do I just carry on pushing through for another couple of streams just to get to the end, or do I just say to everybody, look, I'm sorry, I'm not enjoying it, and turn it off? Maybe somebody should go towards motorcycle riding lessons. Who says I need motorcycle riding lessons? Or are you suggesting that my motorcycle riding lessons in game are terrible? Come on, I've not done bad in this, Naxos. By watching you over the years, I learned not to rush through games and enjoy them and enjoy the immersion a bit more. Loved how you played Skyrim years ago, for example. Yeah, we played it again recently, Super Z. I got a new mod pack. We went back and played it. I got a whole new character. A melee character this time around, dude. I must admit, I would like to play Skyrim again. We should maybe go back to having like Skyrim Sundays. It's something I always used to look forward to, but I suppose I didn't have an active mod pack to showcase, so stream from the pub. Just IRL streams from now on. I tell you what, you'd meet some cracking characters if I did that, mate. I tell you, we'd definitely get at least a week of fun out of it. Just don't lose the tenner. Vampire, we played Vampire. Who was the studio behind Vampire? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm the same, LJ. I'm quite looking forward to the end. Ah, right, so it's underneath us, which means it must be in a cave, right? I'm right on top of it, look. Ah, sugar balls. You know where it is, don't you? Remember that massive... Oh, look, this is the road with a cemetery on it, right? And up here, there's a signpost talking about a cavern, isn't there? Ah, I think I know what's going on here. And it's night time. If we hurry up, we might even get in there before they come back from there. What time is it? 2:54. Oh, well, thank you very much, LJ. I still haven't... I don't know. Lunatic didn't respond. I haven't had a patch today, mate. I did turn the game off yesterday, and normally it will ask me if I wish to continue playing it before the installation's over. So, as far as I know, no. But there are patches for the game, because I'm running on version 107, I think. It's just down here, isn't it? Remember? Oh, I've gone past it. Shit, balls. This it here. Oh, I can visualize it. I just can't nature train. It's not up there. God, this storm is so cool. You're a motorcycle rider. You're right, Pax. People will watch any old crap, but people respond to passion. Twitch is really about passion. To a point. I mean, to a point. I definitely agree. I think it is hard to. I think it would be very. I mean, I'd find it hard to listen to me talking negatively about 7 Days. I'm a big fan of 7 Days, but I'm also. Well, when I was playing Alpha 17, especially with those key stamina changes, I was very, very concerned about the game. There it is. There's the sign. The Grotto Caves National Monument. Right, where's the bloody bikes? The bike's all the way down there. Which is... And yeah, I think... Yeah, it's a really hard line to draw, I think, Pax. But I think it's a hard line to draw because of Twitch. I think by its very nature, because one person has the microphone and everybody else is kind of stuck in text chat. It's very hard to have a discussion and to get a point across as succinctly as one would like. Where the hell is the cave? I mean, there's a car park here, which you'd assume. Am I just missing something really obvious?
Okay, here we go.
Car park. Grotto Caves. Where's the freaking Grotto Caves, bro? We need more signposting. I think why 7 Days is so hard to talk about openly and honestly is because the entire community is so small, relatively speaking. And people don't. I mean, a lot of people really don't like the thought of 7 Days not being, you know, the greatest game of all time, do they? I think that was quite interesting streaming Alpha 17, especially during the stamina changes, where I just thought that this is unplayable. This is no longer a fun game to play. You know, it's gone from, if you remember, like my positivity, which was just oozing all over the place when Alpha 17 first dropped. I mean, I couldn't believe it. It was amazing. I was loving it. And then it just seemed to start sliding rapidly. This is just the recreation area. So the caves must be back this way. The recreation area is up there. I've just gone back round in a big freaking circle. Oh! Jesus, that sounds loud. That sounds like something's like eating me. Big pork chop right next to me. Get around this way. What's that? Gotta be down here though. Terrible shot, Grum. Some. Oh my god! I wonder what that was. Proper freaked out there. Oh, you know what? I've suddenly clicked where this is. This is where we had, I think this is where we first eavesdropped on that Nero team, isn't it? We came around the bushes. We just simply never really put 2 and 2 together that... Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, this could go really badly. We need to get a wriggle on, because the horde will be coming back any minute, won't it? Oh my god, it's huge. Oh, this is such a bad mistake. Oh, we are so dead. Oh no. Oh no. It's a twist. Oh no. It's a twisty turny one. Oh, I so want to get out of here and come back tomorrow with the big MG. I'm lost. I've got no idea how to get out. You're toast, mate.
Another Nero beacon inside the cave. Here it is. That looks like it's been Nero injector, just what the doctor ordered.
I'm just going focus. I'm just enjoying focus.
This'll do the trick.
Field Note 701. This is our second expedition into the High Desert Grotto Cave System, designated Site 15. Following up on Dr. Black's research, we have confirmed the death of a large colony of Eutherma maculatum, spotted bats. Estimated size of the colony to be 3,000 to 4,000. Subject specimens, in addition to the expected symptoms of striated musculature, varicose veins, and loss of fur, show multiple claw and teeth marks, broken wing membranes, neck, and limbs, consistent with the same late-stage aggressive behavior seen in other animal groups. Off the record, whatever the hell this infection is, it made an entire colony of bats tear itself to pieces. Sure glad I wasn't there for that. Marking samples for the lab. I sure hope Dr. Black is wrong about this thing.
Yeah, I hope they're wrong about that too, but I'm guessing not.
Right, I need to get the hell out of here. What's this up on the... Oh shit, have I already got turned around? Just imagine a horde creeping in here now, can't you? So, so was that Borderlands 1 or 2, Jill? Where you just felt like it dropped off a cliff? Oh my god, have I just gone round in a circle? Oh, you jammy git. That's perfect then. That's absolutely spot on. We've so I think isn't that all the Nero caches done then? I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? We'll get back towards the bike and we'll double check. It's a faster way than yeah. We don't want to go that way, do we? Yeah, the reason I stopped playing Borderlands was the same reason I stopped playing Torchlight.
Damn.
Single player, absolutely fine. I had no issues with it. I could play it until the cows come home, mate. But in multiplayer, was it Torchlight? Yeah, Torchlight. Torchlight, and well, more importantly, Torchlight 2, technically, to use it as an example. The screen got too busy. It's one of the reasons I'm it's one of the reasons that Rage 2, as I was saying at the start of the stream today, is not a day one purchase for me. I don't think anything's changed with my eyesight or anything over the years, so I don't think it's a case of me just not liking bright flashing lights or anything. I've never had motion sickness from games. I've never, you know, I don't suffer from any sort of photosensitivity or epilepsy. Oh, Jesus balls! And this is why we want to be carrying an MG. We could have taken that on. But yeah, I found that in 4-player, in particular 4-player co-op Borderlands, but you know, as we were getting deeper into the game, there were so many things going on the screen. And stuff that just wasn't of interest to me. Explosions, special effects, acid splats going everywhere, numbers popping up, people running around, special effects triggering. And it was the same with Torchlight in multiplayer. As soon as those characters started getting geared up, it just became a freaking nightmare, mate. Oh no, you know what I've just seen, don't you? And I just stopped knowing. I used it. I think I've said this a few times. I just stopped knowing what was going on. I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't that bad. It's not like I couldn't see what was happening. It just wasn't. It just wasn't fun. You know, the environments in those games, you know, are a lot of fun to check out. I thought that was a flaming one. Why did he not? Oh, that. Oh, actually, that wasn't flaming. Oh no. Actually, no, let me just try something. Yeah, it's almost like the game stopped being fun because I couldn't really see the game as well as I wanted to. Where did they go? I don't know. And Torchlight was another classic example. I never really had quite the same problem with Diablo for some bizarre reason. That makes no sense to me either. Why am I flaming the wrong ones? That's why you're not. It doesn't look like The residue bolts. Is that all it does? Just, oh Jesus. Whoa, what the hell was that, Grum? Where's the rest of the knobbers gone? I don't know where to follow. Oh, is that the cave over there? What to make out? But that wasn't close enough to attract him, was it? Shit, yes it bloody well was. Too freaking late, bro. Using this tree to my advantage because they bottleneck through it, so just for your information, I was about 3 feet away from the microphone leaning back in my seat then. Jesus balls. How are we doing on ammo, Grummy? SMG and assault rifle's doing the job, innit? Holy balls. I've got bad range on it either, to be honest. Holy shit. Bish bash bloody bosh, mate. Small horde, assault rifle, SMG, no problemo. And we could easily have gone back for more ammo as well. Yeah, it's nothing to do that, Fred. Oh, it's nothing to do with getting old, mate. It's I mean, to be honest, the Torchlight 2, I had that issue with it years and years ago. I just don't enjoy it when I like the environments in games. It's simply a case of I don't like it when a game. Well, Rage 2 is a really good example of what I've just said. It looks like a really nice world, but they've got an effect that triggers during something called overdrive, which is a really important part of the game, and it creates this soft purple pink almost electrical static filter on the screen, and I mentioned at the start of the stream today. So many games have these wonderful, wonderful displays with special effects, this cacophony of sound in your eardrums, you know, the audio's going all over the place, and then you've got a kaleidoscope of colours exploding on the screen. And it simply stops me being able to enjoy what I love about games, which is, another really good link to this conversation is RPGs and EA and their Dragon Age franchise. Dragon Age Origins, I felt, was a wonderfully robust RPG. It felt nicely grounded in a good solid fantasy setting with some decent lore, and it all felt pretty cool. It felt like I could get behind it. And then as Dragon Age, the second one, came out, they suffered from this desire to make you want to feel like you were awesome. Everything is awesome. And in the first one, if I swung a sword, I swung a sword. My sword swung, and you know, if I didn't have any special effects on it, you know, at best it would glow a bit with a little bit of a magical hue, and it was all very subtle, but it was cool. It was cool enough, you know. Flaming sword was even subtly done. A holy sword was subtly done, you know, just a little something to make it not just look like a normal sword. And then in the second one, it's like everything was insane. You only had to move quick, and you've got a blazing trail of flame behind you, as if you were wearing some sort of god boots. You know, you swung like even like a non-magical sword, and you got this beautiful sparkly arc of special effects showing you where it was going. And there's too much goes on in some games, and it really, really detracts from my experience. And I think that's as much the issue I had with Borderlands with lots of people playing as I did with Torchlight 2. It just stopped me enjoying the world I was in. It just felt like it was almost there for the sake of being there. Too much of a good thing. You know, sometimes subtle is the way to go. Now, that's just my opinion. There are other people that love the, cool, you know, woo, yay! You know, look, swinging a sword, got flames coming out of it. Oh, is it a flaming sword? No, it just got flames coming out of it, bro. No, it doesn't do any fire damage. You know, some people love that, and that, I guess that's the joy of gaming, isn't it? When we get to play games we like, and not play games we don't want to, well, we're not going to enjoy. But yeah, it's I kind of like it when things are. I don't have to have, you know, rainbow fruit colours to enjoy a video game. You know, it's not necessary. Because especially now, I almost understand like why it was a big thing back in the day. When rendering of environments was actually very complicated, very time-consuming in terms of production, and very difficult in terms of hardware to get it to eventually end up a consumer base that was diverse and I guess in a quantity sufficiently to fund the you know, the creation of a game. You can't make a game look beautiful if nobody out there can afford to run it, you know, because they can't afford the hardware to run it. You know, back in the days of PC games with RPGs and stuff. That's why Blizzard has always done so well. You know, they come with a cheap bottom line. You know, a lot of their games will play on a bloody potato. They've got a hugely diverse customer base to reach out to. Holy shit, Deke, what was that all about, bro? But yeah, I've forgotten my point a little bit. But I just suddenly realised I can get scrapped from this one. Borderlands 4, yeah, it's too much for me, Sadie. It's too much. Like I said, so my point was that I understand the need for those, you know, special effects, maybe back in an era where the rendering of realistic environments was, as I say, sort of out of the grasp of most developers for a whole multitude of reasons, and certainly not due to skill in some cases, but you know, why make these beautiful games that are, you know, absolutely stunning to look at, and then just put some shitty filter over it all? It just doesn't make sense to me. Go faster Stripe syndrome. It is, isn't it? It is. Very much so, essentially. Yeah. See you later, Spitters. Have a top day, dude. Have a top one, mate. What's that? Sorry, Patsy. I had a problem with the Age of the Wushu. Single player was okay. Joined a guild, went on a raid. Literally couldn't see anything for FX numbers and particles flying everywhere. Stopped playing the day after. Yeah. It's exactly what I'm talking about, Pats. I remember playing Torchlight too. I can't remember if we were on stream. I think we played a bit on stream and a bit off stream. And in the early days, it was fine. It was absolutely fine. You know, everyone had just got a few, you know, some basic melee attacks and a couple of magic.
You're crossing the road 2 years ago. You would have gone splat.
And it was fine. There was no problem at all. And then in a matter of, you know, just a few levels, it was like, oh mate, that's a great spell, but I can't see shit, dude. It's almost like, can you please stop using that awesome new spell you've got? Because I literally can't even see what I'm clicking on now. Yeah. You alright, Serenity? You alright, Mikey Mike? Yeah, my strategy there, GDW, was that tree. I noticed the tree. Like, one of the biggest issues you've got with a horde, and I've said it a couple of times now, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool what they've done against. So something that, you know, no reviewer's ever going to point out, no doubt. They don't just bum rush you. They don't just come at you dead on. You get, essentially, that the primary horde will come straight down the middle at you. So the mass is coming at you, but as they get closer, they'll start splitting up left, right, and a little bit down the middle. And the biggest problem you've got backing up is they actually do come quite wide to flank you. And one of the issues you have is because you primarily are looking over your right shoulder, unless you're doing this every now and again, it's easy to get them on, you know, on this side and this side of you, and then things start going south very quickly. The beauty of that was that it was a bit of a cheese tactic, but I'll take anything I can with a horde. I noticed that they didn't want to go around the other side. They did not want to go around the left-hand side of that tree, so it was a really nice bottleneck. So that's the only reason I carried on with that. I thought, I'm not going to miss that many shots with the assault rifle while we've got them essentially funneled. So nice little trick there. I'm glad it worked out like that. There's the back phone again. Better get. I'll tell you what. Should we just take a quick break, grab a coffee, and then I can get this phone call out of the way. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Right, I'm really sorry about that, folks. That was... I've got a couple of calls like that. I think that should nullify the second one, so my apologies for being so long there. I did manage to grab a coffee while I was chin-wagging away. Where are we going? Why am I over here? Legit question. Why am I even over here? I've kind of got a bit of a blank moment. Are we heading back? Did I see something? It looks like I was off going to see something. We just got the Nero thing, didn't we? Why is that shimmering as well? Maybe just because it's the nearest... Oh, is it like the nearest fast travel point or something? Well, in that case, let's go back to Copeland's camp, stock up on ammo and suppressors and fuel, and then we'll go back. What's that? Going from bed to a few pints? What's that all about? Oh, you best get your ass out of bed. Local pub opens in an hour. Sounds perfect, mate. You got a bit of time off, GD. Get yourself, they'll still be serving the big breakfasts, dude. Get yourself a nice big sausage and bacon fry up, some eggs, some nice hash browns, few beans, bit of fried bread, nice big mug of coffee, mate. Bit of HP sauce. What have I forgotten? Some mushrooms if you like mushrooms. Maybe a fried tomato. Oh, god damn. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine? All swilled down afterwards with a nice pint of lager and newspaper in front of the fire. What's that? The wife's actually... Oh, does that mean you get a free brekkie? Perks, mate. Perfect perks, GDW. You're right, Creation. You finally did it, Grum. I got Days Gone, even though Australia overprices it. I must admit, mate, every time you sort of like mention that price in chat, it always makes it sound like you're just trying to justify that a little bit before you put the money down. I really hope you enjoy it, Creation. I'm glad you're picking it up, mate. So it's really hard, isn't it, when you just know you sort of probably paying too much money for something. But I guess, to be honest though, Creation, right? It's all relative, yeah? I mean, any other big AAA game that comes out is going to be charging you the same amount, right? It's just you do pay what would appear to be, you know, if you tally it up with like, I guess the average living wage, it does sound like your government likes to... What's that? Is it just heavily taxed? Or is the money... Is it a government tax on top of games that causes the price to see sort of apparently so out of whack? Or is it actually developers just charge more in Australia for some reason?
Gotta take a closer look.
I don't think I've ever actually asked that question. I know when we were talking to Smetanol, who's obviously in Russia, and when you look at the price of a game compared to what, you know, your average employed person would earn in a month, it does start sounding like crazy money, you know. It really is in the realms of like, Jesus Christ, yeah, that is hellishly expensive. So I don't know whether in Oz just get something, can't I? There. It's right up there, look. Yeah, why is that though, Costa? I guess that's what I'm getting at. What is it? And why? Is it because the publisher or developer, well, the publisher whacks the price up? Is there some sort of like gaming tax or sort of some hideous thing like that? It's right here, I'm right on whatever it is, and I can't... Is it up there? It's the trees though. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Alright, what have we got? got there.
Wow, really, Jill? Well, so even if you buy it digitally quiet, then yeah. So I mean, I can understand, you know, physical shipping costs and things. I mean, you know, but to be honest, like, I just assumed we were talking about a digital version of the game. Basically answered. Oh, so they've answered even though things are digital now. We have an issue with game censorship, and yeah, I do hear about that quite a lot. Creation, your mainstream journalists, for example, I've seen quite a lot on YouTube about this because we have so many Australian viewers. So some of you have been kind enough to send me some links and stuff to some YouTube footage. Even your mainstream journalists, you know, for basic local news, you know, television, they seem hell-bent with a personal agenda against gaming. It's like they really have got a bee in their bonnet against gaming, you know? And to the point where they just make stuff up. I saw some hysterical stuff around Grand Theft and a couple of other games. Shocking abuse of journalistic powers, really. You see the footprints here, they just stop. Because they're going that way. No, they're definitely going that way, aren't they? Getting the big blue circle. Really weird thinking back to
let's take a look around.
When we first picked this game up, and that very beginning intro with Boozer. Jesus. In fact, this looks quite similar to that very beginning bit with
What do we
Boozer.
got? Gotcha.
Alright, take care, Jill. Nice to see you, mate. Rest well, Jill, rest well. GST is another 10% on cost, but now we get screwed on digital downloads as well. Yeah, and of course also, just to make the issue even worse, your internet in general, isn't it? Unless you're very, very lucky, I guess geographically.
This is
Your
it.
internet is not the greatest either, is it? It's not cheap for not great speeds, and from what I understand, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but having had a fair few Aussies in chat over the years, also not that reliable at times. So yeah. That looks... I'm so wary of a snare after what happened yesterday.
Okay, let's see. What's going on here? Back on track.
Where have we got? Gotta make sure there's no one around and no one about to bun me with a bloody snare into a tree. Super alert from right back at the start of the game, isn't it? I must be missing something. Have to be.
I saw something.
Out here, there ain't nothing but murderers and drifters and raiders.
Got you covered.
I don't think I haven't got anything suppressed. I'm a little bit low on ammo as well, aren't I? But if we can just let them chill for a minute, we can probably go and residue bolt a few of them. That's mad, isn't it? Sorry, what's that saying? Be happy if you was held up in Oz due to a drug reference throughout the game. Wow. What was that one? I think Nina said where she was. She couldn't. I don't think she could actually buy Dying Light, did she? And Germany's quite notorious for fairly heavy censorship in games as well.
It's all of them. Jesus.
We can go around the outside and come back in on. Well, what have you been playing over the weekend, sir? Are you still hitting up Borderlands? Are you still firmly rooted in the lands of Gearbox? Are you Pandora, should I say? Yeah, see that sounds really good, Quiet. I mean, that's fantastic, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, mate, that up speed is significantly better than my up. Significantly better. We really struggle with up speeds in the UK. Not because of anything to do with bandwidth limitations or hardware. It's just that in the UK, we're still a little bit lost in the wibbly wobbly world of big numbers. Big numbers means people spend more money, so I'd rather see those download speeds advertised everywhere. Especially when they're trying to say, oh look, by the way, we're putting your bill up by £10 a month. But don't worry, because we're upping your internet download speed.
Fire! Fire!
And people are a little bit more likely to swallow that. Not that many folks are too worried about upload still, although that will be changing a lot as... I was playing a bit of a not sure what to do there game, because obviously they were making so much noise. I didn't want hundreds of creepers coming, but not sure whether to leave them to get bum rushed and then try and sneak around. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, obviously there's some areas such as around Nazism, etc., that you can sort of understand why Germany's very, very, very careful around what they allow. But it's not just that, is it? In Germany, it's not only around sort of those war and Nazi references, for example. They're also quite cagey about gore and things in some games, aren't they? I think weren't there some games that actually had things like blood converted to instead of red blood, it was green blood, for example, to try and enable some sort of dissociation with it. How you doing, Annihilate? Thanks, things, bro. So you'll be moving to an area with worse internet, Quiet? Oh no, dude. So at the minute it's all looking okay, but it's not going to be like that forever, no. It's something I suppose I would take into account now if I moved. Isn't that a strange thing? You know, you talk about location when you move property, don't you? And, you know, you might have to move for work reasons, and you might be thinking, you know, if you've got kids, for example, you might want a larger garden. So, you know, the kids can kick a football around, or you can put a swing in there or something.
Awesome.
And it's all these things, you know, how far are you from your place of work? You know, is it going to cost you more to commute?
Finally.
Does it have a garage? Do I need a garage? And all these things that go into actually purchasing a property or even renting a property. And of course, now people seriously do look at, well, does it have good internet? You know, am I going to get good internet there? It's important for a lot of people. You know, a lot of people work from home, rely on stable internet, for example, don't they? This is exactly where we killed. I can't remember the dude's name now, wasn't it? What was his name? That fella right at the start of the game. Seemed to be able to interact with him. Is that because there's still someone? Well, there he is. That's the dude. Oh my god, that is actually the dude. Look. Can anyone remember the fella's name that we shot at the start? He killed the lady up at the monument at the cemetery. Was it Leon? I think it was, wasn't it? That is actually Leon's body there, look. Isn't that crazy? Why can't I free these people, though? Can't see like a prompt or anything. Normally you just hold the square button down and it kind of equals you there. You can't buy Wolfenstein in Germany, right? What sort of censorship have we had in the UK? Did anybody think of anything that was heavily censored over here? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, let's be honest, if anything gets censored over here, all hell breaks loose, doesn't it? And basically, they kind of know they make a bad situation 20 times worse. Because you've only got to censor something over here, and things that people aren't even interested in, be it a video game or a film, and that's it. Everyone will do everything in their power to make sure they get their hands on it, won't they? To find out why it's being censored. It's the greatest possible advertising outcome for any sort of content creator, isn't it? Get it censored. Holy shit, what's it censored for? What, really? God damn it, that's pathetic. I'm gonna go out and watch it just to stick my finger up. Ah, you can take the piss out of the Queen, mate. They wouldn't censor that. Plenty of games that have taken the piss out of the Queen, mate. There's plenty of bloody British shows that take the piss out of the Queen. Look at Spitting Image. Remember Spitting Image? Oh dear. Human Centipede 2. I thought Human Centipede 2 was available on Netflix over here. Isn't it the first? In fact, I'm sure Human Centipede is available on Netflix. The truth, yeah. Well, I don't think that's any different in any country, Bahrain, to be honest. I wonder why I can't interact with them. That's really annoying me. No one left around. Manhunt. Ah, now that's ringing some bells, actually. Now that is ringing some bells, Serenity. What happened with that one? Because we can buy that now, right? We can get that through the Steam store. I don't know what to do. I hate the thought of just leaving these poor bastards here. Yeah, exactly, Pax, yeah. that is one of that's that horde that you see right at the start of the game, isn't it? Well, yeah, I'm trying to Mornington Crescent. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, mate. That's what I'm saying. I can't. They won't let me. Well, the game's not letting me interact with them or anything. See, you've already got me wanting to go and check this out now, Mukti TV. I don't know what. Even though I've got no. We were talking about Human Centipede yesterday, and I did say I'd got no interest in watching it whatsoever. Really haven't. And, you know, I like my slightly off-centre films, but I've got no interest in Human Centipede. But now you've said that, I'm actually quite interested. I want to know what was cut. Put the weapon away. How do I put the weapon away? I don't think I can just put the weapon away, can I? How do I actually sheath the weapon, dude? I've never... he normally just puts it away. I guess because of the horde down there, he's... There's no way to do that, dude. Ouch. Stone out, perhaps? Wait a second, maybe? I mean, I think it's glitched, Mornington. That's what I'm saying. I think it's... See what I could do. I could try and get away from the horde. I just ended up unlucky that he's not putting his equipment away. Go back to the bike, get on it and get off for the day. We should. Oh, we just put it away. Oh, no. In fact, if I probably need to repair that. Max durability. Oh, nice. So they toned down Manhunt for the UK, did they? Wow. Anything that really was noteworthy? It does make you wonder, doesn't it, when you see stuff like that? We were talking about the torture scene, weren't we, in GTA? Was it GTA 5? But that really is just pretty horrendous. Especially the fact that there is no like skipping it or anything, is there? You are kind of forced, if you wish to complete the game, you're going to have to do that. Right, he's just put the weapon away, look, Mornington. So I'm just going to nip back and see if we can, without drawing the weapon, see if I can figure that out. Although I now am a little bit lost, mate. Shit. Where's the bloody bridge gone? Is it down there? Not executing them, they're prisoners. Trying to save them, I don't need to kill them. And see if it was like a combat related hoo-ha. Well, I am nowhere near where I needed to be, am I? Fuck knows. It's not up there because that's the road, isn't it? How you doing, Jags? How's things? Oh man, I've got so turned around. It is unbelievable. Campfire, some sort of pyre over there. Oh, that was in, what was that, was it Black Mirror? Oh, dude, remember that first episode in whatever season it was with Black Mirror, the Prime Minister and the pig head and everything? Oh, dude, what was that all about, man? Right, there's the search and rescue van. And they're tracked down here, didn't we? Oh, I don't know. Thought it was along here. Clearly isn't. Right, there's the camp. Pretty determined to do this, I'm telling you. Oh man, there's millions of them. Come on, really? Yes, I'm bloody missed. Oh. Oh, damn it. 14%. Well, we can carry a lot more scrap now as well, can't we? It's not just the ammo that we can gather. Oh, it was so weird, Muxy. I really struggled with Black Mirror as a result of that. I just thought, what the hell, dude? You know, because some of the tales were really good. I liked, I won't drop any spoilers. There was a VR one, which I thought was very clever. The social media one, I thought was a very intriguing take on, I guess, perceived popularity in modern day sort of, I guess, social circles. He's not going to put that baseball bat down, is he? Is there any way to actually sheath a weapon? What about if I do that? Here we go. Bring the binoculars. I want to go in with the game thinking I'm solidly not in combat. To when I said it just freaked me out. It wasn't that it was a bad episode. It was just gross, dude. It was just fucking gross, mate. Oh, they're fucking gone. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna roleplay that they managed to, with their captives gone, they managed to free themselves using a small bit of broken bone from Leon to cut their ropes. They weren't being held at gunpoint, so they survived. All right, they did survive. Yeah, definitely, Dylan's. Yeah, but Black Mirror is a really good show. Really, really good show. It's just every now and again, I think it suffers from some issues with consistency. And to be fair, with a show like that, with so many different writers and directors and actors, and you know, it's such a wide theme running throughout it, it's always going to happen. But I would say that generally, it's fairly consistent. There's a couple of real extreme standout, excellent tales there. There was one which I bloody can't remember what it was. It'll pop into my head if I try to forget about it. There was one where I genuinely was so intrigued by it. I thought, Jesus Christ, I wish they'd make a whole Netflix season on it. And I can't think which one it was. I know we spoke about it on stream, but quite a few of us were talking about where they could go with it. I can't remember which episode. Can't even remember the theme. But yeah, so some of the Black Mirror stories are fantastic. Really, really well done. Right, let's get the hell out of there. Let's just do it. The episode where she runs the biker over, then kills her ex-boyfriend was weird. And they could put the thingy on the hamster at the end. I don't think I've seen that one, Jax. I must have missed some. I definitely don't remember that. You're right, Aching Drum. Have I done the Amazon thing yet? Suggested start with coffee pods. That's a good idea, actually. Didn't think of that. That's not a bad idea at all, bro. Okay, so back home. I think we do it. I think we head south. But we'll go home first. Top up on gas because we're getting low. Star Trekky one. Now that's ringing some bells, bro. That is ringing some bells. Trouble with Black Mirror is, I watched them very staggered. I never can hear a board. Yeah, you know, I might like watch one or two and then not watch another one for like 3 months or something. Come on, Mr. Whoa! Jeez. Back end spinning out again.
Gate. It's deep.
Did you know there is a black mirror? That it's an actual thing? No. To talk to him, what do you mean? What is a black mirror, Apendrum? It's not going to be one of these freaky supernatural like Ouija board things, is it, mate? I don't fuck about with that sort of shit, mate.
Hey, Damon, how's the gun trade going?
You don't have to believe or disbelieve just to know, look, why bother? Why fucking bother? You would never get me anywhere near a fucking Ouija board, mate. What's that film where you say his name in the mirror 3 times as well? So is it something to do? Is it Candyman or something like that? You have to look in the mirror and say the name 3 times. Fuck that shit. No chance in a billion years, mate. Not in a million years, man. There was a film called, I think it was a film called Mirrors. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it was a gentleman, Kiefer Sutherland, I think, was the star in it. I remember that freaked me the fuck out as well. I didn't like that. I've watched Beetlejuice many times, and you know what? I can't for the life of me remember the plot for Beetlejuice. Grudge movie. I do not like that thing, dude. I do not like that thing. It's not often, Jags, that I will watch a film. I watch a lot of horror films or shock films, or torture porn films, as probably more accurate description for some of that crap that's out there.
That'll last you.
I can honestly say, without a shadow of a doubt, right? And I mean this fully sincerely.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
I've seen some cracking,
Freaks ain't gonna mess with you now.
evil-looking CGI or
I'll
back
fix
in the
that gun
day
up for you.
animatronics,
Nice and
whatever
good.
it's called. And some of that stuff is really, really freaking awesome, and it's really kind of quite scary, taken in context. But I don't think anything freaks me out as much as that fucking girl from The Ring. When she's doing that weird jaggedy move that she does when she's, not when she's standing, but when she's like down on the floor. And it's like she scurries, but you don't see a scurry. It fucking terrifies me, dude. I really don't like that character at all. No. Not in a million years. They nailed that. There is something deep in my sort of primal soul that character resonates with at a level I do not like. They nailed me with that thing. The film's great. I look at the original, the Ring. Didn't they make another one as well? The whole, you know, whatever you think of the films, but that what's the character's name? Well, what is the name of the girl? Oh God, I don't like it. The way the hair covers the face. It's almost like elongated sort of hands, and oh Jesus, fuck that shit. She was a definite 10 pint. Oh, not for all the money in the world, mate. Just never happened in Sadie. I don't even want to think about that. I couldn't be on the same continent as that thing. Truly strikes me deep in my soul. That. Sorry, Nolly. Lots of peeps will buy his coffee. You think so? Well, it's very kind of you to say that. That would be very nice. You've been looking it up a bit more since we were talking about it, and I found a few more games banned in the UK. So Carmageddon. Oh, was it really? So Carmageddon was banned. Another Rockstar game got banned but was refused. Oh, not banned but was refused to be stocked by PC World and Dixon's. Oh, Bully. Yeah, I remember Bully. And Postal was also briefly banned here, but Manhunt was the first ever game. All right, so there's been a little history. I mean, it's not a huge scope of games, but yeah, that's interesting. They were talking about doing a remake of Bully, weren't they? Or a sequel straight prequel to Bully, something. But apparently that's the rumours are that the next game is definitely GTA 6. Because the original rumours it was going to be Red Dead Redemption 2, then Bully, then GTA 6, wasn't it? And I think the rumours about a new Bully game or even a remaster of Bully have kind of slipped a bit in the latest gaming leaks. The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the only one that gave you legit nightmares. Yeah, yeah, like you said, it's because you were young. You're right, Blue Cortina. What's my favourite pasty from Greg's? Well, it all started with the steak slice. I'm going to be honest. You know, that's the first reason I ever had a Greg's. But they just don't have any meat in them anymore. They're terrible. And I kind of like they do a beans and sausage one now. It's beans. I'm sure it's got cheese in beans, sausage, and cheese. Is it Mucky TV? Rather partial to that. Scary movie. What, the original Scary Movie with the lass from Friends in it? Can't remember her name. Monica in Friends. So you're talking about that Scary Movie? Not the piss take comedy thing. I thought the first Scary Movie was freaking amazing, mate. when I first watched that. I thought that was a breath of fresh air, mate. Absolutely adored it. How you doing, Bob? How's things? Have you watched The Thing with Kurt Russell? I have, yes. Well, one of my favourite films. Love The Thing. Yeah, the original. They did a remake, didn't they? I can't remember if I've seen that. I've watched a lot of footage about The Thing, and forgive me if it's the wrong word, but the animatronics, so in other words, the special effects, absolutely amazing, Jags. If you ever get a chance, jump on YouTube. Just try, I don't know, just YouTube something like The Making of The Thing or something. There's some really good documentaries talking to the special effects folks. Absolutely crazy some of the stuff they did, man. Screamer has got Sarah Michelle Gellar from... Oh, you're a big Buffy fan, aren't you, Ty? How you doing, mate? You're right. Oh, that's Scream. Sorry, mate. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry. Yes, Scary Movie. I don't think I've ever seen Scary Movie, dude. I think it's one of those ones that falls into the same category as... I'm just drinking my coffee, thanks. Falls into the same category as... What was that stupid one that Rogan or whatever his name is? Seth Rogen. Sausage Party. I can't stand shit like that, mate. I just don't find it funny. I'd rather sniff my own farts than watch that shit. It just does nothing for me. Yeah, Scream. Sorry, it was Scream I was talking about. Yeah, Scary Movies, like the spoof in it. I just don't like that sort of stuff. Cannot stand it, mate. Scream had Sarah Michelle Gellar in it. Did it really? See, I'm not a Buffy fan, so I don't actually know who she really is, because I've never watched Buffy. Courtney Cox is the one, as you say, that I was referring to. Oh, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, don't do that. Sorry, that's my bad. Let's just stock up on ammo. Did we get everything, including the suppressors? We didn't.
Hey, damn it.
We can't buy anything else.
Not enough credits?
I think we're going to keep going for the reputation with Iron Mike.
Thanks, Deacon.
Scary Movie is actually one of the biggest influences in your life. If you were honestly going to sit there and tell me, right, that Scary Movie is worth checking out, I will check it out, because I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. But if it's going to be one of these ridiculously crude, every other joke is a dick joke, or a fucking vagina gag, or a fart gag, I can't do it, mate. I just cannot do it. But if you're going to tell me honestly, like, Grum, go on, give it a go, mate. Give it a go. If you're going to tell me it actually defined who you are, then I've got to say there's got to be something about it, right? Maybe I can give it another pop, but... Event Horizon's awesome, mate. Is that the one with... is that... Am I thinking of Lawrence? Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh! Oh, dude, that's gonna... Oh, dude. Alright, sorry, folks. Oh, shit. How am I getting the bike out of there, mate? Alright, I won't... Let me actually not read chat for a minute. Event Horizon's the big... Oh, God, how do you talk about these films that dropping major clangers? Or spoilers? Sci-fi, Lawrence Fishburne, etc., etc. Right? Scene with the dog in the thing. Yeah, it's
Oh shit! What the hell happened here?
That
might be worth having a look around.
If the thing is a film that you really like, honestly, it is amazing. It reminds me of all the stuff I learned about the special effects from the Alien films over the years. It's amazing some of the stuff they did. You know, everything in this day and age is CGI, isn't it? Nearly everything is just pure CGI. Back then, the innovations they came up with to make things look scary and real, it's just mind-boggling, mate. Scary Movie's not for me. I didn't think it would be, dude. I just... Yeah. I can get the appeal if you know, you've got a lot of cult classics, you know, popular horror out there, and you know, you make a film that's got a reference to every single one of them. I can get the appeal, but it's like Sausage Party, man. I mean, I'm not trying to compare the two films, but to give you some understanding of the kind of things that I just cannot watch. I just cannot watch Sausage Party. It's just literally from the second it starts to I mean, like 20 minutes. I think we lasted 25 minutes. It's just dick jokes, vagina jokes, sex jokes. It's just not fucking funny, bro. I'm not a prude at all. You know, I'm really not. You know, I'll Christ. I didn't rev up too much because I couldn't see if there was a bloody... Oh, whoa! Did you see that? That looks so cool! I'm out of bloody fuel with a bear behind me. Oh, I'm not actually kidding. There actually is a bear behind me, I think. What the hell was that? It sounded like someone just swung something at my head. Don't get scary movies. Oh, so there was actually a whole host of scary movies, wasn't there? Scary movies not good, Bob. Well, it's like I said. I guess some things would have been popular because they would have been so relevant, right? Some films are simply relevant for their time and don't necessarily age well. So. Oh, it was Scream 2. Ah, right. Now that makes sense now, Tone. I did wonder. I was thinking because I know. I mean, I've watched all the Scream films, but I've watched the original Scream many times. I was thinking, I was quite. I can't picture who Sarah Michelle Gellar played in that, to be honest. Second one, I can think of a character that I can't remember names, mate. I can see the face. You know, it was weird watching Sabrina yesterday. The new Netflix Sabrina. Character every now and again. Just every now and again, because facially they're not exactly even closely resembling one another. But there were certain scenes where I got a real sort of dazzle of what's the actress that plays Hermione in Harry Potter? God, what's her name? Just every now and again, I just got that little vibe of her. Ever so weird. It doesn't really look anything like her at all. You know what I mean? I don't see any fuel in there. Just go check the car. Emma Watson. Yeah. A very young Emma Watson. I think it was more the mannerisms in general, I think, than actually physically looking like. 2 girls, 1 cup. Have you actually seen that? Is it a legend and a myth? Is it exactly what I don't know. I'm not fucking convinced. Let's not go there today, mate. We watched the first scary movie when it went out because people were talking about it, but even though I laughed at it, I can't say it was a blast. Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, when there's a parody of something you love, you can kind of get behind it a little bit, can't you? Like, I can see why the film exists. What's it? I was gonna say. I remember we tracked down the dude yesterday, and he was looking for gas. And we had to go all the way into town, and I remember seeing this can of gas in here, so that's brilliant. I actually do get to know the world. It's quite persistent, isn't it? It's very well done. You're violently ill, sir. Sausage Party is supposed to be decent. No, it isn't. It's an embarrassment of a film, mate, honestly. For me, and my friends that I attempted to watch it with, it is so pathetic, dude. It's like they asked... I almost feel like it was Seth Rogen and crew attempting to see how far they can push it. How far can we try and scam money out of a production company to make something that is absolutely shit? You can imagine them sitting around getting absolutely wasted saying, do you reckon we could pull this off? And literally, let's make every gag in the film as if it was like some prepubescent sort of horny 12-year-old wrote the script. And then, do you reckon we could flog that to a production company? And they pulled it off. They actually managed to get it made. It's not even funny, dude. Right, now we are going that way. Let's lock and load. Shall we switch? I think I'm going to switch to the MG for this next section, guys. Just because we're going into uncharted territory. It's that, or we switch to the MG and go and take on the sawmill. What do you reckon?
Come on, fight!
Oh, I will fight. Bring it on, nobbers.
Pull back! Pull back! Come on! God damn it! Stop him!
Definitely one just in there, possibly two.
Reload!
Come on, come on, come on.
Sausage party is the dumbest thing in the universe. I went into it thinking like it's going to be like an adult sort of Pixar movie, you know what I mean? With some. Oh, it's just pathetic. it's just terrible, mate. I know there's some people that love that sense of humour, and I'm sure it's a cracking film for them, but yeah, it's even the scripts is just ludicrous. It's ludicrous. They pulled it off. It's exactly what I said, McGlashan. Just think of basically a bunch of horny teenage boys who sit down and are asked to write all the dick jokes or sex jokes or sexually oriented jokes that they've heard, and then literally literally getting different characters to say those so-called amusing lines in quick succession. That's literally what it is, dude. There's nothing more to it than that. It's just literally an endless stream of sexual innuendo made by some sausages, which are the penises, and some sausage baps, which are the vaginas, mate. You really don't need me to tell you any more, do you? It is really, really shit, mate. What do I think of Simon Pegg? I like Simon Pegg, mate. I really like Simon Pegg. I love Simon Pegg in everything he's ever done. I just find him cheeky. I just think he's a cheeky man. I therefore love him to pieces. I think he's actually a really good actor as well, to be honest with you. But even in things like Tom Cruise films, you know, massive Hollywood blockbusters, I love the character he plays in those. He just comes across as a bloke that just has a giggle in everything that he does. I watched, is it World's End, not that long ago. Well, I'll say that now, probably about 6 months ago. For the first time since God knows. Even the stuff that is pushing the boundaries a little bit for me. What was the one he did with the alien? What was the one with the alien in it? That was kind of pushing the sex stuff a little bit at times, but I enjoyed it because of Simon Pegg, to be honest. See, the other one that I never really got on with, and I actually like Mark Wahlberg. He's a terrible fucking actor, but I think he plays his parts quite well, considering he's not the most talented actor on the planet. But I think he pulls it off in a quite amusing way. Was it the Ted films? Was it Ted with the fucking teddy bear? Oh Jesus!
Drifters
Oh,
call
I
'em
struggled with that.
mules.
I really struggled with that. Paul, that was it. Yeah, Paul.
Crawling all over the place like a bunch of crazy damn monkeys. Almost got
You saw The World's End recently and had better fight scenes than the Bourne movies. It's really good. It is. I really like Paul. It was like I said. It was just that borderline. Some of the content was a little bit. Come on, quit with the sex gags now, or the sexual innuendo. It wasn't too bad though. I enjoyed it. Scotty, God, I totally forgot about that sad evening. Yeah, you know what? When you think about it, Simon Pegg has starred in a lot of films, hasn't he? A hell of a lot of films. Let's finish this coffee up, guys. Strippers versus zombies. I think I've seen that one. I can't imagine it'd be top of my to watch list. Shaun of the Dead was amazing. Yeah. What was that? What was that? Mucky TV? Is that with Paul? Was it or? What was the police one as well? Was it Hot Fuzz or something like that? Oh god, that coffee's good. That is really good coffee. Really good coffee.
Deacon, good to
Right,
see you.
okay, so
How's life treating you, Blair?
we switched. Should we switch? Everything there
Okay.
from the other camp.
I worked at the Humane Society. Had a small
let's do it.
office and a dog. Looking for something special?
Let's go for. Oh no, it's a special, isn't it? Let's go for that.
Yep.
You're not going to make me
I
buy
got
ammo
all
for that,
kinds
are
of
you?
stuff. Okay then.
So long day, my little friend. Right now, what I'm gonna do? Oh,
Deke.
so you know what we did? We won't hand
You
in
be
any.
careful out there. I didn't even know dogs can get infected.
Just in case, we won't hand in any bounty stuff. Just in case we are going to another camp. So, where are we actually going? Select mission. So we just go up to Iron Mike's glorious cabin, don't we? I think.
First started falling out. She just.
Bright. What was Bright?
We had to.
Oh my god, Bright wasn't that one with oh my god, Will Smith was it? That isn't that bloody film where you see essentially good cop, bad cop, but with orcs and elves. Please tell me we're not talking about that fucking shite sack of crap. There's only one film that's worse than that, and that's fucking the one with. Well, actually, I put them level pegging to be quite honest. That ridiculous, just nonsensical, fabricated sack of crap that Sandra Bullock did, and I love Sandra Bullock. The one where she's like running through the forest with kids attached to each hip, blindfold, and just comes out unscratched. Goes down Whitewater Rapids. Kids blindfolded and like no one drowns or anything. What was that monstrosity called? In fact, didn't someone say they'd got the book and they were going to read the book and let us know what the book was like? Because apparently the book's supposed to be really good.
We kept on the move.
But as a translation to cinema, what a cock and bullshit fucking suspension of disbelief was required to watch that monstrosity of a film. Bird Box, yeah, bird shite. Terrible film. One of the worst films I've ever seen. Alongside Bright. Rubber Dinghy Rapids, you got it. God, I've never watched a film where I've had to just like...
You know a way over
just
the
hold
Gilson
my
Pass.
tongue all
You
the way
told me
through it.
once that
I told you nothing. Go on. I can't help you, Deke.
Just draw me a goddamn map.
After everything you've done.
After everything what about what you've done, old man? Huh? Sherman's
You go
camp,
on.
the things that
You
you
get
did.
out of
Hey,
here.
now
You
listen
leave
to me, listen
me
to me,
be.
listen to me.
What if?
You could take it all back, huh? What if you could fix it? The night that I put Sarah on a chopper, I felt relieved. How fucked up is that?
I was relieved.
Mike, that's what I've been living with.
And now you're chasing ghosts. You think finding your old lady, if she's alive, you think that's gonna fix it? Make you whole?
I don't know, but I gotta try.
If I do this, what you want, show you the way over the pass, you don't come back. All right? You promise me you don't come back.
I got you.
Blimey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mike's
Shit.
not a happy
I gotta
chappy, is he?
Talk to Boozer.
Let's get out of here. I wonder if this is the end. Is Boozer at his little camper at the farm? Presumably here then. Phone booth was amazing. I really enjoyed phone booth. It had Kiefer Sutherland as well, right? Yeah. Very, very clever film. Or at least it was for its time, anyway. Again, you know, I think.
Taking the fight to the goddamn freakers. Well,
I think it's sometime.
A bunch of rippers.
Okay, so what do you want to do? Go down there? What's blocking the road? Snow and ice? We just wait for it to thaw.
There's a bunch of abandoned cars. It'll take forever to get past. No. And that's the least of our worries. There's a horde. The biggest one you ever saw. It must be over 1,000.
Are you shitting me?
It's down there, right off the road to the south. I saw it on my way back.
Jesus, what the hell are you doing running off where there's a horde? And you don't even tell me?
I didn't know it was there. Makes you wonder why no one else told us shit.
I like the original Starship Troopers. I don't think I've ever actually seen. I must have seen Starship Troopers 2, right? I don't think I've ever seen Starship Troopers 3, though. In fact, I'm not entirely sure I even knew there was a third one. So, right, okay. Make sure you take the time to turn in any last bounties or visit any vendors before you talk to Boozer. Okay. Well, it's saying hand in the bounties, so let's go and do it. Maybe we're gonna... Ooh. So it's not the end of the game, then. Ooh. What? Bright was supposed to be based legitimately on Shadowrun. Is that for real? Or was it just people were making a loose sort of connection in terms of similar setting?
Deke, how's it going, man? What's up, Joe? Okay, good.
Mutes, screamers, breakers, bleachers. Okay. Undiscovered,
Nice,
runners,
good haul.
undiscovered.
Hey, Deke, you stay whole out there, man.
You too, Brett. You too. I'll get you another marigold if I can find one. He's only got one. Look. I was going to save these until we headed down south in case there's another outpost, but it very clearly said hand them in. So.
Smells edible.
Oh my god, that is a lot of... Oh my god. I didn't realise these are the same... Ah, right. No wonder I've been running low on things. I'll try and keep a reserve of, say, 20 of each, just in case we ever get to a point where I don't want to spend 3 hours scavenging. In case we, you know, come across... I don't want to go and do a horde, guys. Should we go and do the sawmill? Where the hell's the sawmill? It's not far away, is it? Is that the sawmill down there? Doesn't look big enough, does it? Sawmill. This has got to be the sawmill. Should we go and have a look? Or do you think the game's going to take me there? Ah, decisions. Oh, is Starship Troopers that bad? Is it really that bad? Yeah. You got me wanting to watch it now, just so I can add it to the list with Bird Box and Bright, to be honest. I don't know what to speak to him. I just crack on, or whether it's going to do the Sawmill. What do you want? Do you want me to go and do the Sawmill? Based on what did you watch yesterday, Serenity? Based loosely on Slender Man. It's a movie with Jessica Biel in it called The Tall Man. I don't know about that one. Starship Troopers is awful. It has a film budget of 20 million, and I reckon they spent 19.5 of that on cocaine and hookers. And then thought, oh shit. Oh, that's like what Randy Pitchford did with Alien Colonial Marines. Oh my god! Look, the little woofers there. Look, the little woof that we found for him. I can't get rid of that depth of field nonsense. Oh. No, it's going to do the Sawmill and come back and advance. Should we go and give it a go? No, I'm gonna do story because I've got all my gear. I spent all day yesterday getting my gear. We're gonna move forwards. Made a decision. We'll get to do it anyway, so.
Holy shit.
That's right.
Huh. Last winter, we were up on Farewell Ridge. We were watching the freaks. Thousands of them. I mean, too many to count.
Yeah, I remember.
All I could think was, every one of us, man, woman, and child, are now homeless. Bunch of goddamn refugees. Yeah. World belongs to them now.
We'll survive.
Yeah, we've been doing that all right. Surviving isn't living. Something Jack used to say. Doesn't matter when you hit the road where you're heading out to, but you damn well better know where you're coming home to.
You know, we never talked about it. While we still wore the colors all this time out in the freak show when shit like this didn't matter anymore.
Habit, I think. Last two mongrels on Earth, farewell originals.
The biker boys, most badass drifters on the broken road.
Damn straight.
Yeah, I guess we did become sort of a brand.
We were a lot of things, but we were never a brand.
When we rode out of Farewell, without Sarah, without Jack, or anyone, I knew that we were leaving everything behind. Everything that mattered was gone. Except this.
You're a nomad again, huh?
Yep, I guess I am.
Come on, Jack. Inside, let's go. If she's out there, you can find her.
Oh, that little pooch, little Jack. I like little Jack.
Deke, you ready?
Yeah, Mike, I'm ready.
Meet me at the gate. Don't keep me waiting.
All right,
Yeah,
Mike,
sure,
all
Mike,
right.
whatever you say.
Right, tell you what I'm going to do. Just give me 30 seconds. I'm just going to go, well, might need a minute, but I'm just going to go and have a quick Jimmy Riddle in case this is a long bike ride. I'll be straight back. Oh, right, so it was, yeah, so it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't within the intellectual property of Shadowrun. It was just, yeah, a similar running theme, McGlashan. You were hoping to see them do something fun with. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. I'll just literally be like a minute. Okay. Come on, Mike. Let's see what you've got in store for us. So we're heading south.
Hey.
I want to find Sarah.
I heard Big Mike is taking you over the pass.
Yep.
You really think she's still alive? Billions of people are dead, but somehow she made it.
Hey, we made it, didn't we? If I give up now, if I don't do this, well, then I'm just gonna end up
Like us, right? Like Iron Mike, like Boozer? What'd you call us? Campers, yeah?
You go, and you find your woman. You know where to find me.
And you know what? You know what I think, Deacon? I think that you're afraid to be here. You're afraid to be a part of something. We need you here, and that scares the hell out of you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Hmm.
You ready?
Yeah, I want to get the hell out of here.
He's got his little SMG in the holster now. Mick the Snow and Thorsten, thank you for the follows, guys.
Come on. This way.
Okay, I'm following you.
Jesus, Mike. Whoa. Bloody hell. Oh. Where you were going then, Mike?
Took Jack out fishing once. Before, you know.
No shit.
I got one. Didn't know what the hell to do with it.
That sounds like Jack.
You ran a pretty tight club. Where you boys raised some hell back in the day. I don't think you murdered anyone. Not in cold blood.
It's not murder if they shoot at you first.
Stay out of that dust cloud.
You know how many tourists we used to get through here come summer?
A few.
Thousands. Too many to count. Highway be bumper to bumper with SUVs and campers chock full of sunburned moms, beer-chugging dads, and their snot-nosed kids. Goddamn rainbow of floppy hats, Hawaiian shirts, and flippy-flops. All summer long they come. Like a trail of colorful ants from L.A. to Farewell to here, non-stop.
I'm glad I avoided road trips out here that time of year.
Carlos territory, isn't it? You get a wriggle on
Use the
that.
help.
I don't choice, Mike. Fair enough. Come on, just follow me.
Right, now this area is...
Okay.
There's a Nero outpost somewhere. I still feel like we should have gone to Carlos's camp. Or we flooded it. Well, we've never been here before. Jeez. Wow, that's gorgeous.
This is it.
This is as far as I go. Keep following the trail. It'll take you down the mountain, on into the Diamond-like Valley. I wish you luck. Hope you're right about your old lady still being alive. She is. Well, maybe so. But you gotta ask yourself, Deke. What does it matter if everyone else is dead?
Right. Let's have a little, let's just have a little look where we are. Got a silencer for that. Yeah, everything else is looking okay. Still got all our craftables. And got music. You're right, JJ. It's a really good game, dude. No review should have ever scored this anything below a 7, mate. And anything below a 7, they are literally lying to you, mate. And for many people, as Bob says, I think you'll easily score it higher. I think if you're willing to give it a chance.
It's a shame that it ain't enough.
Turn that off. So we're just going to go to the summit, basically.
Life's for the live, I won't be giving up. 'Cause you taught me how to, you taught me how to love. Take all I cherish, beat me till my body's numb. Life's for the living, I won't be giving up. I should have known, should have tried to hold on. I never left your heart where it don't belong. If the wind would change, bring you back again, my love. Come hell or high water, we will rise above. You are what I believe in. You are enough. Oh, life's for the living. I won't be giving up. Oh, you taught me how. You taught me how to love. Take all I cherish. Lead me till my body's numb.
life's for the living. I won't be giving up on you. On you. Even though I know you would tell me to.
If you're out there, I'll find you.
Damn, that was awesome.
Mayday! Mayday! Captain Corey? You there? Come in! Mayday! No one's listening. Damn it! Try again!
What the hell?
The way you pick up speed if you just free roam down. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Oh Jesus, there's a bear. Oh shit balls. Oh my god, that bear looks like it's got... Oh shit balls! Are you alright, Nina? How you doing, mate? How's things? Alright, well we might as well take that off. What's the plan here then, guys? A Rager bear. Okay, well...
Catch!
Fuck me, that was close. It sounds very bloody close to me, mate. Oh no. I've just realised I do not have a plan. Alright, that didn't work at all. Oh shit. Oh god, dude. Right, let's Where is it? Which way has he gone?
Go! Go!
Bloody hell is it? Nicely done.
You. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what we would have done without you, man.
Oh, come on.
Hey, okay, all right. It's dead. It's cool.
Man of the hour.
Oh, God.
I'm Russell, Glenn Russell. This is Private Mullins.
Rick. Hey, Rick. I'm Deacon St. John. Did you say private? Yeah. Yes, sir. Deschutes County Militia.
You're not from around here. You come over the pass?
No. I've just been drifting. I came over the salt flats east of Silver Lake. What the hell are you doing out here, man? How'd you get across the 97?
Whoa. Jesus, man.
What?
This guy just saved your freaking life.
The colonel told us to look out for anybody entering the territory, north or south.
Freaking slow your roll, man. We'll let the captain deal with that, okay? Fine. You just killed a freaking ranger, dude.
Like a boss, I'd like to add.
We got a camp just by Diamond Lake. Get you 3 hots in a cot. Least we can do.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
What about Flores? We can't just leave him here.
You stay here. I'll come back with some fuel.
No.
Listen, stay here. Use his ammo if you gotta. You'll be fine. Okay? Let's go.
Following you.
9 weeks, is it, Nina? My God, that's getting close.
You gotta stick with me, okay? Been having some trouble with squatters out here the past few weeks. Patrol picks you up, could be trouble.
Okay, got it. So, this shoots county militia?
Look, man, all I know is they feed me. They want me to salute and yes, sir. I salute and say yes, sir.
How big's your outfit?
The camp out here, we got 100, maybe more. Hard to keep track. Back at HQ, a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, okay. Any
How
women?
big is this place?
Hell, that what you're about? Well, you can forget it. Colonel's got rules about that.
Fraternizing.
Yeah, that. Look, you pull your weight, follow orders. Nobody messes with you. Women same as the men. Don't matter to the colonel.
I'm not. Listen, I'm looking for some people and a woman that I rode with a year back or so. They would have come over from Silver Lake, and they would have been at one of those Nero refugee camps, I think.
Silver Lake? Jesus, man. Silver Lake's been gone a lot longer than that.
Yeah, it's too goddamn easy to lose track of time out here, you know? Anyway, you guys, do you pick anyone up? Survivors, I mean, from the refugee camp?
Maybe. Like I said, it's a big freaking army, you know? Ask the captain. He came in across the salt flats, I think. He might know.
The captain?
Yeah, Corey. He commands the Diamond Lake outpost. We're almost there. This is it. It's Corporal Russell.
Whoa.
Open up.
Holy shit balls. It's like this whole area is just like, it's almost like it's been bombed or something, isn't it? Oh, you've only told the family yesterday, Nina. Oh my God, mate. Well, I'm glad everyone took it well. I bet that was nice doing that.
Report. Captain, sir, we had him. We did. Found his bike still smoking.
I bet you lost him, right?
No, sir. I mean, yeah, we lost him. We ran into a rager, sir.
Where's Mullins? Flores?
Flores is dead, sir. I'll have Mullins with the body.
That'll be all, Corporal. Go get some fuel. Head back to Mullins. You know what to do.
Yeah, yes, sir. If it wasn't for this man, we'd all be dead, sir. I sort of promised him some food and a safe place to camp tonight, sir.
Corporal, get the fuck out of here. And you are?
Name's Deacon St. John.
Name's Corey. Derek Corey.
He's got
okay?
the ring.
Yeah,
What
I'm sorry.
the hell?
Sorry, I'm a little tired. I've been on the road for a long time.
Oi!
Your man Russell said you were recruiting?
Why, you interested?
I've been looking to settle down. Yeah, find a camp. I'm interested.
Come on.
Well, that changes everything then. How the hell did he get Sarah's, well, our ring from Sarah?
How long you been drifting? Hard to say. You lose track of time out there, you know? So, where'd you get your gear? Ammo?
Well, there's a couple of camps I used to do runs for. Bounty hunting, mostly.
Freaks? Or men?
Both. I had a reputation for being able to track shit down, you know?
Shit. Mechanic.
Oh, which camps? Where are they?
You know, past the Farewell Valley. It doesn't matter. They're gone now. They're overrun. Russell said you were there when Silver Lake was overrun?
Oh, yeah. That was a shit show, I can tell you.
Any survivors?
A few.
Come on! You can run faster than that. My dead grandma can run faster than that.
Here. Take this. Militia script. Camp credits. Payment for helping my men. Use them at any of the commissaries.
Okay.
You gonna join up? Stick around. We're getting ready to ride out of here soon.
Getting ready to ride out where?
You said you had some tracking skills.
Yeah, some.
This isn't the life of a drifter. We're fighting a war out here. You sure you're up for it?
Is that the best you got?
I can recruit you, but the colonel is the only one who can swear you in. You stick around. Give us a hand. I'll take you to him myself.
I'll be here.
Good.
That ring. What the hell? Dun dun dun.
Jesus, motherfucker has my ring. He took it from Sarah. He had to take it from Sarah because she wouldn't have given it to him. So that means that she's got to be here.
So let's have a look at the mechanic then. Let's have a look on the map. Oh my god, dude, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. What's all this down here? Holy shit. This game is huge. It is ridiculous.
He doesn't look like militia.
Go, go, go! You gotta
I haven't seen you around before. Lucas Monroe.
Yeah, I just shipped in, you know. Deacon St. John.
Well, take a look around. I got all kinds of bike parts, if you got credits.
Yeah, thanks.
Bigger saddlebags. Bloody hell, we got 2 more tanks to go. Oh, dudes, this game is just insane. Oh, those are going to look gorgeous. Look at them. Oh. New nitrous. I think they're just cosmetic, aren't they? Nice.
You need something? Just let me know. A good piece of equipment right there.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Okay then.
Right, let's have a look at the guns.
Okay then. Stop by soon.
Hey.
New around here?
Welcome to Disc 2.
Friends call
So it all went well then, Nina, yeah?
Deacon St. John. Yeah, I just got here.
Well, Deacon St. John, you do your job, and we'll get along just fine.
Just
How's
that. It's good
Yes,
to me,
ma'am.
Locker. So they don't have any actual guns then.
Nope. Okay. You got something in
Am I
mind?
right on that? Supplies? Yeah, there's no actual gun.
Nothing caught your eye?
Unless... Oh, they do have a bounty. Oh, you wanker.
You are new here?
Oh, game, you lied to me.
Deacon St. John. You're the bounty collector around here?
Yes, of course. We welcome anyone who will work to make the area safe.
Good.
Oh, all right. Okay then.
Goodbye.
Callie and Lucy from GameSpot and IGN, respectively, Balrain, both need to be fired over the bullshit they wrote, quite frankly. I will never read anything either of those 2 so-called gaming journalists ever write again, other than to purely see whether or not they're bullshitting with their own little skanky-ass personal agendas. It's disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting what they wrote. It's never seen such a transparent, blatant abuse of journalistic power in all my gaming years. It's horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Right, so we've got a very similar camp. I'm a bit concerned. It's a bit strange that we can't get any military grade weapons.
Then be my guest, princess.
Okay, alright, well,
Sergeant, sir.
let's go and speak to this chap. How you doing, Doc?
Hey. You don't look very militia to me.
Nah, man. Name's Wade. Wade Taylor. You can call me Wade.
Deacon St. John.
Holy
Listen.
shit. Deacon St. John. Is your old man a preacher or something?
No.
Man, that is a hell of a name.
All right, listen.
You
wait.
see this, man? This is some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Whew. So what, you joining up, becoming an army man? You playing soldier and shit?
I don't know. Maybe. Listen, you look like you just came in from out the shit, right?
Yeah, man, yesterday.
Okay,
Yesterday. I've been waiting to see the colonel, whatever the hell that is.
Traveling with some people, we got separated. You see anyone that looked like this around here?
Nah, man. Ooh, she is a looker. I'd hit that, you know. I gotta go, man. They're checking me for lice or some shit. Good luck to you, Deacon St. John. Jesus, what a name.
I like him, he's funny.
He wouldn't remember Sarah if she slapped him in the face. Come on, Sarah. Come on. Where the hell are you?
He reminds me of an actor. I can't think what his name is. He's
in these tents.
he's done quite a few films with that. What was that? The dude who was in Meet the Fockers.
Maybe in here.
The dude I'm thinking of has done quite a few films with the dude from Meet the Fockers, and I can't think. He's blonde haired though. He just reminds me. His mannerisms, his voice, his chuckle, his giggle, just the spit of him. How you doing, James? You alright, fella? How's things, bud?
Nope, not here.
No, not Ben Stiller. The one that's it. Owen Wilson. That's it. Yeah, he just reminded me of Owen Wilson.
Check this one. The infirmary. I mean, with her background, that's where she would be, right? Ah, damn it. She's not here either.
Why are you not working hard? Why are you still in my obstacle course? Why are you not finished with my obstacle course?
You're in the drill sergeant.
Sarah, you in here? Shit, not here.
I reckon she's bloody dead.
Oh, God damn it, she's not here. She's not here, but... Right, yeah, it couldn't be that easy. Now, could it?
Come on, think, dude.
St. John,
think.
are you on this channel? Corporal Russell said you had a radio.
Yeah, I'm here.
Meet me at the gate.
On my way.
The whole place it's like it's been bombed, isn't it? You know, as we were travelling through, and I didn't see any real signs of freaker activity or anything. It's quite a strange zone.
Let's work, people. Keep moving.
I'm a bit gutted they
Yes, Sergeant.
told me to hand in all my bounties, and exactly what I was saying was we'll hold on to them in case there's another camp. And maybe we're not here for long. Look at that, that's just wrecked out there, man. Completely burnt out. Look. Aerial bombing or something, perhaps? You're right, chicks.
Getting ready to ride out. You still coming?
Ready when you are.
So you put a lot of work into this.
Yeah, some.
Open it up!
Here we go. I like his tires look badass, man.
Are you any good? Can you ride?
Yeah. Yeah, I can ride.
You want to join the militia? You're gonna have to prove it to me. See if you can keep up, St. John.
Oh, I like that challenge, sir. Wow, it's so different. They've done a really good job with different zones, haven't they? Almost getting a
What the hell happened back there? I mean, it looks like a forest fire, but the stumps are charged. That means that the timber was cut before it was burned.
You got a good eye. We call it the dead zone. We use the timber to build our barricades, then burn the slash. From the outpost, we can see a horde coming long before it reaches us.
What? You're gonna burn all the so the newts and the swarmers have nowhere to sleep?
You know your freaks on them.
Like I said, I've been out in the ship for a long time. So that's your plan, huh? Militia, I mean, to burn everything to the ground?
We're fighting a war out here, St. John. We'll do whatever it takes to win.
A war?
That's what it is, isn't it? A war? You've been out in this shit. You've seen the hordes. The only thing that's gonna stop them is an army. Our army.
It's gonna take way more than an army.
We have a plan. The colonel lets you join, we'll fill you in. So, Silver Lake, you asked about survivors. You looking for someone?
No, not really. I mean, look, there were some folks that I rode with once, and I thought maybe they ended up there.
I thought maybe you were after someone. For a bounty.
This is awesome.
Yeah, no. I tracked men over long distances before, but not this far. No bounty's worth that.
This is it.
It's really weird. You can feel the traction will change as you go over the snow. It's crazy.
Corporal, the captain's here.
It's done, sir. Make sure you make a marker. Yes, sir. All right. You two head back to Diamond Lake. Grab, Taylor was his name? Yes, sir. Yeah. Take him to the colonel. I'll be there in 1800. Sir? Military time, Corporal. You're supposed to know this by now. Oh, yes, sir. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, sir.
We've got no chance, haven't we?
You find something?
How long is,
Vasquez.
How long has Vasquez been with you guys?
A couple of weeks, maybe more.
Well, he's been busy.
What the hell?
You guys been having trouble with supply runs, marauder attacks?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go on foot from here.
On foot? Why?
Because Vasquez came out here for a reason. I can't track him from the bike.
Where do we start? It's been snowing, so there won't be any boot prints. Come on, I want to look inside the cabin.
Okay, I'm following you.
It's a Scooby-Doo mystery.
You said he stole rations, ammo?
Yes.
This is an MRE. It's half-eaten, so looks like your men rode up on him when he wasn't expecting it. His bike's still out front, which means that he went out the back.
Oh, we got a dog toy for Jack, I reckon. Oh, that's so cute. The meddling kids. Who was your favourite? Was it Velma or Thelma? I'm sure it was Velma, wasn't it, in Scooby-Doo? Sure, we had a discussion about this, and someone was trying to convince me it was Thelma. Is it Thelma or Velma?
Wait, over here.
What'd you find?
The fence has been cut.
Yeah, I thought it was Velma.
And no rust.
So it was cut recently?
Yeah, come on, this way.
I like Velma. Who was it he played? Was it? I think that actually Tony was talking about Sarah Michelle Gellar. Didn't she play? I can't remember the other lady's name in the live action Scooby Doo. Because Velma was a hottie in that, mate. I like Velma. Daphne, yeah, Daphne. That was it. Daphne was the other one, wasn't it? I'm sure. Buffy played Daphne.
Hey, hold on for a second. Look, over here.
Tracks?
Yeah, we're in luck.
Yeah, lick deek.
This way.
Wait, hold up. You find something?
Yeah, shell casing. Recently fired. He stopped to shoot at something. Come on, down here. Yeah, not bad.
Look out! More wolves!
I see him. That's the last of them.
Yeah, it looks like it. Nice work.
Didn't expect that many, to be honest.
Yeah, neat.
Take it. I've got engine parts to upgrade. I like the live action ones. I thought they were really good. I actually legit enjoyed those films.
Okay, I want to take a look at this thing. Looks like the MREs weren't enough for your man. Clean gunshot right through the head.
Yeah, the wolves must have heard the shot. Decided they wanted it more than Vasquez.
Yeah, the rest of the pack came at us from back that way, from the east.
You think they chased off Vasquez, leaving one to guard the carcass?
That's my guess.
Come on, let's see if you're right.
You guys got a lot of wolves out here? Ones that aren't infected, I mean?
Yeah, we get reports almost every day.
When I was a kid growing up, there were no wolves in Oregon. I mean, a few coyotes, but no wolves. They've been driven to extinction by ranchers and farmers, timber companies.
Well, it looks like they're making a big comeback.
What's that?
Hold up.
What is it?
It's a backpack.
It's one of ours.
Looks like they almost got to him.
And he shrugged off the pack to get away.
No. To buy time. He landed on his ass. Tried to scramble away, but then the wolves lunged. Vasquez dropped him. 2 shots.
You can tell all that.
Yeah.
Very clever man, Deep. Bet even chicks couldn't have figured that out. Too busy staring at Daphne's ass. That sounds like a pool. Hear them, not see them.
Wait, get down.
Oh,
shit.
Hero gravesite.
I don't think this one is marked on our map. They're scattered all over the region.
Yeah, maybe that explains why Vasquez came through here. Let's go around.
Exactly
That's not good at all, is it?
St. John, this way.
Yeah, right there with you.
I'm so tempted. But are we gonna boff it? Will we destroy the mission? Because I could lob an attractor, I could lob some. I could lob frags and all sorts down in there. I reckon I could probably lob a couple before they even know I've lobbed them. Oh, he's just... He's just said wait. So I might have just cocked it terribly. Oh, I cocked it. God damn fuck. It definitely doesn't want me to do that. Sorry, bro. I must admit, it was a terrible idea, because technically he would have died, wouldn't he?
Yeah, maybe that explains why Vasquez
I wasn't thinking
Let's go around.
of him.
Exactly what
I was thinking of me. He'd have been dead in seconds. I can't really blame the game for that.
Yeah, right there with you. I gotta say, I get tired of running and hiding from these sons of bitches.
You ever take on a swarm?
Yeah, I've done it before. You just gotta keep moving.
Look, you're gonna join the militia? You must stay focused on the mission. We're not out here to fight freaks.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
It kind of goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
One thing I have just learned though, I can rapid fire Molotovs. I thought I had to keep reselecting them.
The cold weather's gonna bring out even more of them. I think they can smell the corpse from about a mile out.
Part of our slash and burn strategy is to find these grave sites, dig them up, and burn them along with everything else.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. I've seen hundreds of them. It's just in this part of the state alone.
Yeah, we gotta start somewhere. All right, where now?
Keep heading east. Hey, there's a road ahead. Hold up a second.
I tried, Big K. I did try. How you doing, mate?
What do you think?
Is anyone else tracking him?
Not that I know of.
Huh. Well, then he's either dead, or he's got a lot of friends. You see how his tracks have been overridden by bikes. A lot of bikes.
Okay. Come on. Let's see where they're heading.
You said cold weather brings out the freaks?
Yeah. Cold, snow, rain, hell, even clouds.
Well, like I said before, you know you're freaks. When we get to command, there's some people who want to talk to you.
People?
The colonel will fill you in, if he lets you join.
Yeah, I think you said that already.
Look, he runs a tight outfit. I just don't want you to get your hopes up.
Hey, don't worry about me. I don't really give a damn either way.
I just started watching it actually, T. Just literally watched like the first episode,
Hey, wait.
a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it's coming from the logging camp over there.
Is that on your map?
Yeah.
Well, that means it's also on Vasquez's map.
Come on. If Vasquez is there, what would your strategy be?
Well, he's not alone. We know that from the tracks. What's that militia penalty for going AWOL?
Hanging by the neck until dead. Why?
Well, it means Vasquez isn't coming without a fight.
Hey up, see. There are strange things afoot. Almost sounds like they were.
Do you see your man?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, looks like you guys need to start doing background checks on your recruits. He seems to be right at home.
Well, let's wait here. I'll radio for backup.
Get your goddamn hands off me!
Oh, this one's a fighter, boys! What do you think? Oh, see about that.
Oh, hell no. What? I just got this problem with assholes who hurt unarmed women.
I'm giving you an order.
Order? You see me wearing a red armband? You don't give me orders, yet you do whatever the hell you want.
Deke, I love it when you talk sexy to me. Attach. Now, do you think I can poppity pop? I've lost visual on one, just gone through those crates, I think. She's coming back down. Time to go, boys.
Shack's shut up tight.
Shit, she wasn't in it.
St. John, men coming. Thanks, got him.
I'm just gonna be able to drop down.
More men in front of you. Got him.
Ooh, that's a tricky shot. Oh shit, we got a sniper over there. What's that? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I just see on the floor then? Oh, Jesus, I thought it was a trap. Angle on that, am I? Shit.
There we go.
Wasn't a window in there either, was there?
Gotta be another way in.
This is how it goes down.
You stay behind me. You give me cover if you have to.
Asshole. Hey, you're warning me. Let's have funny.
Shit, he didn't even respond to that. Oh, did you just get... Oh, I thought he got caught in the trap then. I keep thinking that's an enemy.
St. John, men coming.
Shit.
Thanks, got him.
You were looking pretty tasty there at one point. Okay, let's go.
Last of them.
I think so. Jesus, that was good fun.
Come on, let's go deal with your man.
Took out a good chunk, stealth there.
Not anymore.
Can't argue with that. I don't think we actually took any. Well, we might have taken some damage because we have got a skill that does give us a little bit of health back with headshots. But oh, sorry, oh, Jesus, dude, thank you. What? Yeah, I thought as I came around that train carriage, I saw some. I glanced over at chat and came back and I saw something red. I thought, oh no, I've just gone into like an alarm trap or a pipe bomb trigger or something. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that. There was way more than I thought as well because I actually thought about just going loud and having a bit of a boom boom fight. But I'm really glad I didn't there. Really glad I didn't. It was, I mean, even at the end there, after we'd had to go loud, I must remember to start taking the suppressor off once I know that they're on to me. I have been in a couple of situations though where I've taken a couple of shots and then really quickly moved to somewhere else, you know, behind cover, and they still sort of carry on taking like pot shots, don't they, in your last known location. So I guess the suppressing, or the suppressor still serves a purpose actually.
Go ahead. Try, asshole.
Over there, isn't it? Go through this door.
Nope.
So you got, tough guy?
Doing alright, isn't she?
Okay. Wait here. Stand guard in case we missed anyone.
You can handle him.
He won't know what hit him. Yeah, this is it. I can get in through here.
Oh! Jesus! Balls!
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. I'm just here to help.
I don't need your goddamn help.
Okay. I'm just gonna move over here.
How's it going, soldier?
Stay the hell away from me!
Hold on now. We're
God,
not with them.
dude. That'll fucking teach you, you knob.
Tell who you are!
Okay.
Leave them to it outside. I don't want to go near her right now, to be quite honest with you. I don't fancy a knife in my dick. Well, I say fair play
What
to
the
her,
hell
to be
was
honest
that?
with
Just your typical damsel in distress. Vasquez? Done. Way done.
Fair play.
Come in.
This is Corey.
We're here.
Nice to see
Heading
that,
up the
ain't
road
it?
to the main gate.
Bit gruesome, but nice to see it's not the old rescue the princess bollocks.
What about the enemy?
They've been neutralized. Hold your position. Corey out. Come on.
He's making a right old racket over there, isn't he? Legs stuck in something.
We brought up your bikes, Captain. Thought we'd save you the walk back.
That'll be all, Corporal.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
So how'd I do? Did I pass?
Pass?
Well, you've been watching me all day. I figured this was what? Some kind of test.
Nothing quite as formal as all that. As you can see, our pool of recruits isn't what it used to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, you passed. Oh, you ready to meet the Colonel?
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not?
So, St. John, where did you serve? Before the shit went down. Yeah, you know what an MRE looks like. You know how to recon an enemy position. You know cover in advance, tactical maneuvers. So, where did you serve? Marines? Army?
I try not to talk about it, you know? I mean, first year out here, seemed like anyone who used to wear a uniform had a target on their back. I was in the Army, 10th Mountain. I did a full tour in Afghanistan. So how about you? Anyone who's ex-military has a certain bearing. None of your soldiers have it, but you do.
Like I said, you got a good eye. I was in the Air Force 10 years, part of SAC.
There ain't no missile silos in Oregon.
I was on vacation, believe it or not. I was lucky. Before SATCOM went down, I got hourly reports from across the country. You think it was bad out here? Everything east of the Mississippi was overrun within 2 days.
Did you like that, Nina? He won't be doing that again, will he?
So, you familiar with this area?
Yeah, I grew up in a town north from here. It's called Farewell. You know it?
No.
Wow.
It sounds like a fitting place to be living at the end of the world.
Holy shit,
tell
look at
me
that.
about it.
So maybe you have been here before.
Yeah, I've been here. A few summers back, me and my old lady, or my wife, we stopped by here on our honeymoon.
You got a pic? Oh, of your wife, I mean. Her name was Carrie. We were married 12 years when... Anyway, it was a long time ago.
That looks like a hell of an encampment down there, doesn't it? Like on an island, but it's still got like it's surrounded with a pretty hefty defensive wall all the way around it. Which I assume is where the colonel is. Definitely not. Oh, it's Sarah.
You know, I think this might mean keep out.
Huh? Oh, no, that doesn't apply to us.
Why? Because we can't read?
Because we don't obey the law.
Speak for yourself.
After you.
Careful.
You know,
I ripped a really
making
good
me a
coat doing that
co-conspirator,
once.
not very chivalrous.
Chivalrous what?
No, it means, right. I never learn.
You're
I'm
always
sorry about that.
Oh my God, you should have seen the look on your face.
Oh, I bet it was funny.
Yeah, if I'd owned a cell phone, I'd have taken a picture.
Well, for just this once, I'm glad that you don't.
Oh, come on, don't start on that again.
Hey, I didn't say anything. You brought it up.
You just did.
fancy a picnic. Picnic and a barbecue.
So, where are we going?
Just follow the trail. You'll see that it's not that far.
What would my mom say if she knew I was out on a midnight stroll in the middle of nowhere with an outlaw biker?
I don't know. She'd say, honey, you better wear your sweater.
Very funny.
Yeah, she wouldn't say anything, you know? You weren't supposed to tell them about us, remember?
Come on, Deacon, I said that a long time ago. You know I didn't mean that.
Hey, look, I'm not judging. I mean, I haven't told my old man.
That's because your father's dead.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's that.
The question is, have you told anyone in the MC that you're dating a nice girl from Seattle and not some bimbo from whatever strip club you guys live in?
Oh, well, okay, wait a second. No, we don't live in a strip club. I mean, we have a lifetime membership there, that's true, but we don't live there. And second, I did tell them. Yeah, matter of fact, I did.
Wait, you did?
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't sound so surprised. They find your PhDs to be very sexy.
Oh, yeah, I bet. So, you know this is way past my bedtime, right?
Oh, I know.
Come on, stop. I mean, I really do have to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah? How's that going? I mean, well, you never want to talk about it, so...
It's nothing. It's just this project. I mean, we've got these execs flying in from New York to audit our progress, and the suits at our facility are installing a new lab without even showing me the spec, and...
Oh, well, I thought you didn't want to talk about it.
Sorry, it's just... You know what, like I said, it's nothing. Anyway, thank you for dragging me away from all that.
Yeah, no problem.
Is she involved? Do you think it's got to be, right? It just has to be.
Is this what you wanted to show me?
Say what?
Well, these are marijuana plants, and that's an irrigation system, so this here, this is a pot farm.
Hey, yeah, look at that. Pot farm.
Oh, wow.
You dragged me out in the middle of the night to the middle of nowhere to show me the MC's illegal growing operation.
Yeah. I mean, you got me. I was hoping that you could give us some tips, you know, cultivation. Put all those PhDs to work on something actually useful.
Jesus, Deacon, what? Okay, I get it. This is not actually what you wanted to show me, right?
No, of course it's not. Come on, keep following the trail. We're almost there.
Right back at the start, she was talking about
You think
the
I would
reason
learn?
she was
You think
here,
I would
right?
learn, but I never learn.
Nope.
Hi, Pixie.
Oh my God. Look at that moonlight. It's so beautiful.
Keep going. We're almost there.
You ever wonder what it would be like if just everywhere all at once the lights went out and everyone could just see the world just like this?
What, you mean, like all dark and shadowy and depressing?
I mean, the moonlight, the wildflowers, the fireflies. I see you were kidding again. Okay, you don't take anything seriously.
Oh, I take everything seriously.
Oh, yeah, right.
I do.
You do not. Like when I suggested moving some of my stuff over to your place, you pretended that I was joking.
No, that's not true. I pretended I didn't hear you. There's a big difference.
You should have seen the look on your face. And you know, I do have a cell phone and I took a picture. You want me to show you?
My God, you're a scientist. Can we be rational about this?
Okay, first of all I said is that we should think about moving in together. You know, because we get to spend more time together and, you know, take the next step. What's irrational about that?
I have a toothbrush at your place.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? You're right. That is a huge commitment.
Well, I mean, do you know how much a good toothbrush costs?
Okay, see, there you go again. Every time I try to talk about our future, you turn it into a joke.
Okay, all right. We do need to talk about it, and we will talk about it, but just hold on for a second, because I want to show you something, okay? See? This is why I brought you out here.
Wow, how beautiful.
Was it worth it?
God, yes.
Hey, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah?
Dude.
Deacon,
Will you...
will I?
Will you,
Oh. Tingles.
So that a yes?
On 2 conditions.
Name them.
Okay, well, the first one is that we don't have one of those biker weddings where you say that you're gonna ride me as much as your bike.
Done. I couldn't promise that anyway.
Stop. Okay, the second one is that you never leave me.
Done.
Oh, that puts that in context, doesn't it?
God, did you just break your biker ring on my finger?
I think I probably did.
Look at it. It's so cute with its little fangs just like clenching onto the chain. You know, nothing says true love like
Dog skulls.
dog skulls. Hey, what does it say there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew Latin.
Come on.
It's Morior Invictus. Means death before defeat.
Wow, I like that. Well, you're gonna get me like a real ring, though, right? No, that this one's not
absolutely,
great.
because
I just thought
that's my ring.
right.
keep
It's your
that.
ring. Something more simple, without fangs.
Without fangs.
Shit, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
It's the lab. I gotta get it.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah. No, it's fine. I'll be right there. Okay, bye.
Is everything okay?
I don't know. They need me back there. I gotta go.
This minute? Like, at this time of night?
I'm sorry. I have to go, but I promise I'll make it up to you.
Okay.
Come on.
Yes, that does put that earlier cutscene outside of as we commented biker tradition. It makes you realise the personal touch of that comment at the wedding, doesn't it? And yet apparently so many gaming journalists have decided to jump on that and criticise it. Fucking amazing, isn't it? They didn't play the game, did they? They actually didn't play the fucking game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, mate. How you doing, Pixie? How's things? We do. We have a marriage proposal in a zombie game. And actually a very cool one as well.
My wife's name was...
Felt legit.
Beth. No, I don't have a pick.
Let's go.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. More proof, as if we needed any. Damn it. Crazy stuff, right? Oh, wow. What is that there? Oh. Oh. Look at the size of this bad boy. Oh, I could have missed that. That looks freaking amazing. Not saying no to that, pal. There'll be a few hordes in this area. I don't even
Not
look at
unusual,
them.
you know.
I'm sorry, what's that?
To not have any photos of your wife, family.
Yeah, why do you say that?
Back in the day, everyone used smartphones. That's where we kept all our photos. The phones went away, the cloud went away, our photos went with them.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about that.
Very true.
My wife, Carrie, her father was a photographer. Old school, dark room, chemicals, all that. Too stubborn to embrace the digital age, I think. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have any photos either.
We'd have Doc.
Yeah, well, I
Doc could
hated
sort
them.
us out, wouldn't
Cell
they?
phones, I mean. Seemed like everyone walked around with their noses buried in the damn things. I never owned one.
Interesting. How'd you manage that?
I worked as a mechanic. I had my own shop. Probably had the last landline in Farewell.
Wow, this place is legit, man. Proper legit. Damn. Oh, dude, what happened then? He just fell off his bike, I think. Because I can see it on the comparison to lawyer. Shows you bottom left, dude.
You guys are taking this shit seriously.
Colonel believes with enough motivation and discipline, we can achieve anything.
Come on, hurry your ass up.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Just move it.
Is that your idea of motivation?
The Colonel has set up a work camp on the south side of the island for those unfit to serve. Some of them require extra encouragement.
Uh-oh.
Come on, follow me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, chicken and mushroom pot noodle. I'll have one.
Stand up there with the others. Good luck, St. John.
Got your ass too, huh?
Whatever. Hey, man. It's good to see you again. St. John, right? Son of the preacher man?
Taylor, what's this son of a preacher man shit you keep saying?
I'm just kidding with you, man. Hey, do you have any luck?
What?
The woman you were looking for, you and your peeps are riding with.
No.
I need all your jewelry, watches, shit like that. Come on, in the bag.
Sure, man, whatever you say.
The hell you say?
Recruits aren't allowed personal effects. Besides, shit's just gonna get stolen. Come on, cough it up.
Oh, yeah, shit's gonna get stolen. Goddamn bullshit.
Tin hot!
I already like Crystal. And Owen Wilson.
At ease. Visitors are not welcome here. You are here because you were invited, recruited by my trusted officers. When you answer me, start by giving me your name, last name first.
Getting by, same as everybody.
Name.
Adkins, Crystal, sir.
How many men have you killed?
Before or after?
Answer the question.
Fuck you!
We have all done things that we're not proud of. What? To survive, to stay alive. The Almighty understands this. Right. The Almighty forgives this. But here, upon this woman's face, are the footprints of Satan. Prison tattoos. Proof of what you once were and no doubt still are. It's people like her that are responsible for bringing the wrath of the Almighty down upon us all.
Uh-oh.
Take her to the work camp.
What? You! Fuck you!
Come
all!
on, gorgeous, let's
Goddamn
go.
redneck assholes! Get off of me! Swear to God!
What about you?
Get off me!
Taylor, wait. And, no, sir. I, never been to jail, never killed anyone, nothing like that.
You've been in the shit for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to shoot stuff. My dad took me hunting when I was a kid. At a camp near Klamath Falls. It got...
And how about you, son? You know how to use a gun?
St. John, Deacon. Yeah, I know how to use a gun.
You're a drifter. Hold out your right arm. 10th Mountain. Iraq?
Afghanistan.
Honorable service, and don't lie to me. I'll know.
Served one tour, served with honor. Hated every goddamn minute of it.
Thou shalt not lie. Good man. Hold up your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to support and defend the new Constitution of these United States? Against all enemies, natural and unnatural, to bear witness and support to the same, and to obey all orders without question. So, do you swear?
I swear.
Dismissed! Walk with me, son.
How's it going, soldier?
Captain Curry doesn't bring me many recruits these days. He must think highly of your combat skills.
I've been in the shit a long time.
You know your way around the freaks?
Yes, sir. I know as much as anyone, sir.
Good, good. In here. We'll have the doc take a look at you.
Boy, what's the matter with me? Gonna have a look at my donga, innit?
Pulse is strong. Good heart rate. Got a pretty nasty burn there. How'd that happen?
Had a run-in with a wood stove.
Wood stove, huh? Who dressed this?
I did.
No está mal. Not bad at all.
Thank you.
Keep it dressed or you're gonna lose that arm. You hear me, amigo?
Yeah, I hear you.
I want you to check back with me in a few days.
Got it.
Well, Doc?
He's fit to serve. Lo hará bien. You doing runs out in the shit?
Sorry, Doc. Ya tiene novia. He's spoken for.
Let me guess. The Wizard Island Witch. Vaya con Dios. Good luck, amigo.
What?
Let's go, son. I normally don't tolerate insubordination.
You want to drop her in it, Pixie.
But I make exceptions for some of my more eccentric officers.
Yes, sir.
I make exceptions because every man and woman still living has a role to play. Do you believe in God, St. John?
Never gave it much thought, sir.
Well, it's high time that you did. He has a plan for us, all of us, and my part is this.
I should imagine a medic is pretty highly sought after, so...
This place. I had a vision. Oh, nothing so grand as those described in the Old Testament. No flaming chariots or burning bushes. I simply woke up one morning before God's plague had rained down upon the world and knew that this was the place.
Crater Lake, Wizard Island?
I call it the Ark. Are you familiar with the story of Noah's Ark?
Yeah, I mean, yes, sir. I mean, everyone's heard of it.
Indeed. You'd be surprised how few have read the Bible or the Book of Revelations.
You mean Genesis, Noah's story? I mean, it's the Book of Genesis, sir.
Yes, of course. Okay, son, let's get you squared away.
Whatever you say.
Now, we don't have much in the way of uniforms, I'm sorry to say, but I think that... oh, here. Try this on.
Seems to fit.
I'll take that.
Well, if you don't mind, this is a gift from an old friend.
An old friend? Not many of those left anymore, are there?
No, there are not.
Okay, soldier. But I don't want to see you wearing it. You're one of us now. And normally we start new recruits in the rank of private. But since Captain Curry has vouched for your experience in the field, we are starting you out at the rank of corporal. Congratulations, son.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, let's get you some work. All right. Now, what was I saying?
You were telling me about the Ark, sir.
Yes, the Ark. What you see here is only a small part of it. Behind us is a whole network of caves and vents that lead from here up to the Cone's Peak. When our work is complete, they will be filled with thousands of seeds, plants, computer files, and books. The world may die, but our achievements in medicine, science, and technology will not die with it.
No, sir.
But the island is more than just an ark, Corporal. It is a stronghold, a fortress. Here at the North Gate, we are stockpiling enough munitions to take the fight to the freaks. We have rifles, grenades, heavy machine guns, and RPGs. We have the equipment to make ammunition. Every
Like
type,
the sound of
every
that.
caliber.
You're right, bad habits.
This is our mechanical engineering area. If you need your bike repaired, see the officer on duty. And as you can see here, courtesy of the old National Guard, we are building a fleet of trucks and other vehicles. Once the hordes are cleared from the highways, we will begin to rebuild the roads and bridges.
Your slash and burn strategy may stop newts and swarmers, but it won't clear the highway. It won't stop the hordes, sir.
We are aware, Corporal. The hordes are a different beast entirely, aren't they? But we have a plan.
Plan, sir?
Benjamin Franklin once said, by failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail. We are not going to fail. The heart of the army lives here, at the gate, ready to move on my command. These tents house hundreds of women and men, just like yourself, who have pledged and sworn their lives to the fight. But I have something else in mind for you, An assignment that requires more than just the ability to survive in the shit or using
I
guns.
hate squatting in
Are you
bushes,
up for
you
it,
know?
son?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Wherever you need me.
You asked how we were going to defeat the Horde. Let me show you.
Why? So you got up his sleeve that we don't know about.
Whoa!
Oh,
Now.
Jesus balls, that made me jump.
You okay, Lieutenant? Oh, hey, Colonel. Sorry about that. Too much acetone in that batch. Lieutenant Weaver is our chemical engineer. He's working on new ways to
blow shit up.
Defeat the enemy.
Sorry. But, yeah. Name's Weaver. James.
St. John, Deacon.
All this militia shit's just for show, right, Colonel?
Corporal St. John is new to Corey's unit. If you need anything from out in the shit, he's your man.
Oh, shit, yeah. There's a couple of things I need.
What are you working on?
Oh, just the new gelling agent combining naphthenic and palmitic acid.
You're working on napalm?
Yeah. Yeah. This dude knows his shit.
Just a lucky guess.
Uh-oh.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, anytime. Oh, Colonel. I'm getting real close, Colonel. Very close.
That's good. That's really good.
Where you going next, Colonel? Wizard Island Witch?
That'll be all, Lieutenant.
Said which?
Again, let me apologize for my more eccentric officers.
No need, sir.
We have one final stop. As much as I believe in Lieutenant Weaver's work, what you're about to see could be, I think, our path to victory. In here.
All right, what is this?
Ma'am, I got everything on the
That's
requisition.
Sarah.
Does this look like fabric softener?
No, ma'am.
Okay, why don't you read it?
Tell by the tats.
Active ingredients: chloroform and
Holy shit!
Terpen.
Get out. Get out! Matt, I can't do this if I have to do my own supply runs.
I got it covered. Lieutenant Whitaker, this is Corporal St. John. He's a new member of Corey's unit. He's got some experience out in the shit.
Read this.
What?
Read this.
Play along, Deke.
I mean, you can read, can't you?
Active ingredients: chloroform, aterpenol, benzoyl alcohol, ethyl acetate.
Good enough. When can he start?
Ah, I'll leave you to it. Carry on, Lieutenant.
What the fuck?
Leave us.
Sarah.
Stand at attention.
What's going on?
Sarah, I...
Don't. No, you're dead. You're dead.
I'm gonna cry.
You're supposed to be dead.
Hey.
You're dead.
It's okay.
You're dead.
I'm right here.
Wait
I'm so happy.
Wait a second. I don't understand. I couldn't find
You
you.
had died, and I.
No, we were overrun,
Who's overrun?
and we had to go south. Nero, they
Yeah,
said
Nero,
that no one
I
made it
found
out.
O'Brien, and I
Farewell
found a
was
way
overrun. They said that everybody
over the
was
mountain,
dead.
And I didn't think that
I never thought I would see
would
you
ever
again.
see you again. Hey, listen, now we can ride out of here. We'll pick a direction. We won't look back. Come on.
Please, no, Deacon. I can't.
Are they forcing you to stay here?
No, you don't understand. We're fighting a war. Don't you see? This is a war that we can win.
I ain't come here to fight a war.
I can be helpful. I can make a difference, but I can't go with you. I have to stay here. Don't you get it? You can stay here with me. Help me. Look, afterwards, whatever you say, we can go wherever you want.
Colonel's looking for you.
Whatever you say, man.
Wait a second. Your requisition form. Thank you, soldier.
Wow. Fucking wow. Fucking wow. This game is so good. Jesus balls. God damn. And it's just never ending, isn't it? How many hours have we got in on this? And I just feel like, Jesus Christ. You see, what I really liked about that as well with the cutscenes is, what do you mean by he's married, he's just proposed to someone else, Pixie? That was a flashback, mate. This is what happens when you go out drinking, you see, Pixie. You miss things. I don't think anyone apart from me has been able to watch it all. It has been so much happened in this game since I started. It's incomprehensible for me to think back to when we started with that first little beginning with Boozer. Remember? That seems like an eternity ago. Absolutely eternity ago. Yeah, the cutscene with the waterfall was a flashback to when Deacon St. John originally proposed to Sarah. So that is actually his well, she's still his wife, obviously, but yeah. Did you notice that it's the little things in this as well? Did you notice like the abrasions she'd got like on her collarbone? The characters look right, don't they? They're not all clean and pristine. Everything's got that little bit of grimy grit, as you know. They're not jumping in the shower at the end of the day and looking all plastic and pristine, are they? Can anyone answer a question for me? I've been trying to think of it. What's the acronym DCM? What does that stand for? They both had it on their caps, so it's obviously military. What is DCM? Does anyone know what that means? You're right, Nyland. Seriously, Grum, I'm not going to watch any more of this because I now have to get the game and play it myself. It is so good. We have punched so many holes in the reviews. It is now so apparent to me that so many of these reviewers haven't played the game. They have literally opened the floodgates for mass criticism, haven't they? It is so obvious. So obvious. Deschutes County Militia. Got you. Cheers, Pax. Yeah, I knew they told us. I just couldn't remember it, dude. The Deschutes County Militia. Thank you. Nice one, dude. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Really cool. Really cool. Sorry, thank you for the follows as well to Liam and Nuke. Thank you both very much. Craft recipe unlocked. The health cocktail. Wonder what the difference between. Have a look at that. That looks a bit. Oh, that looks tasty. Oh, Jesus. Let's just have a look at the map. Holy balls. I reckon all this is unlockable. You've got to be shitting me if this is unlockable as well. It can't be. It just can't get any bigger. I mean, look at the freaking thing. Oh, I can't go up anymore. I can't go back north. There's areas over here, look, that we still haven't been to. But we will be able to. We just locked out of it while we're doing, I guess, this part of the map. I mean, look at this. 13 encampments, 2 more Nero checkpoints, 2 infestations, 2 ambush camps, 3 hordes, 5 Nero research sites. Frickin' hell. So that's the. Yeah, there you go. The Deschutes County Militia, as you said. Nice one with that, Pax. It was really niggling me. I just couldn't remember the name. Militia. I just wasn't getting the. Well, I wasn't like Deschutes.
Corporal St. John to
militia,
Lieutenant
but-
Weaver. Come back. St. John to HQ.
This is Weaver. What can I do for you, Corporal?
Your requisition form says you need mercury. Any idea where I can get it?
Yeah, sure. I should have written that shit down for you. It comes from, Cinnabar. Corey's unit scouted out a mine north of Diamond Lake.
Oh, we
Head
know
there,
that's Cinnabar.
radio me when you arrive.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Hey,
brilliant, yeah.
between you and me, if the Colonel isn't around, stop with all the yes sir, no sir bullshit, alright? Makes me feel old.
Will do, Weaver. Let's see if we've got any.
Hey, you. I haven't seen you around here before. Name's Jacob D'Angelo. Everybody calls me D.
St. John,
Special
Deacon.
Forces spec.
So, you're the guy to come to for hardware?
You got it, pal. You need guns? I got guns. If I don't have it, it was never made, you know what I mean?
Great.
Oh, look
keep
at
that in
that.
mind.
The Chicago Chopper. We got a fucking Tommy gun, mate. It don't get any better than that. Oh man, that brings back some memories of. I've never played Mafia 3, but Mafia 2 with the Tommy guns. Oh, they are so much fun. We have to get that. Oh, it's got a nice. It's got a pretty big magazine as well. What, 55? Oh wow, that's like. Is that like multi-barreled or something? Little Stubby, the Eliminator, and the PDW. Wow.
Come on, pal.
Got
Move along.
penetration
I
on
got
that.
shit to do.
Oh, yes, please. Bigger mag, more damage. Oh my goodness gracious me. The BFG. Oh, I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I think are we all maxed out?
Oh, yeah. Upgrade the hell out of that thing, right?
Cheers, bro. Oh, whoa, sorry.
Yeah, gonna make me a quadrillionaire, right?
You're a funny dude, mate. You're a funny dude. We need to start
Hey,
making
Corporal.
hard cold
I'll
cash.
see
Let's
you.
check out the bike parts as well. We got a Tommy gun
Corporal.
and the BFG, mate.
Hey, new guy? Name's Caleb.
All right,
Caleb
so there's no.
Tomlinson.
Deacon St. John. Yeah, I just rode in.
Oh, cool, man. Hey, listen, if you need something for your ride, you come see me. Between us, Lucas, the Canuck over at Diamond Lake, he'll rip you off, man.
Great, well, keep that in mind.
So there's no upgrades here. We need to see the mechanic back over at the DCM outpost rather than. So what was this called? The winter what? Winter. What did they keep saying? Winter something witch, didn't they? Wizard Island. We've got Wizard Island and the Diamond Lake outpost.
Corporal, see ya.
So presumably I need to ride.
Corporal.
Oh, look at this. Cool, man.
Hey, Sarge.
A proper setup for the bikes here. This place is freaking gigantic. Have a quick look in the old tunnels quickly. It's a hell of a setup, isn't it? I wonder if we're going to see some horrendous super horde at some point. Just come and complete. Oh my god. Gonna have a little bit of a cheeky breaky. Oh, Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna get lost, aren't I? Yeah, I was thinking that same thing actually, Sadie. I mean, they said it was on the other side of the island, didn't they? So I'm sure we can go and have a look. Wouldn't surprise me if we I can't remember the girl's name though. Was it Caitlin or something? The girl that was about to be horribly violated by that knobber. Check this out. He decided to stab him in the penis. So, I'm just trying to think. Sarah, we're obviously going to discover more about Sarah and her role here. And whether or not that's linked to the Copeland organisation, which is, we know where she was working prior to whatever it was happening. We know that the Corporal's primary solution to the larger hordes would appear to be the ongoing development, given limited resources, of napalm. I think we'll get to see that in action. Ventilation tube and everything. Come on. I'm going to assume these tunnels are secure. I'm going to assume they wouldn't have been so stupid. Although, here's a question. I mean, I'm really going out on a complete wild one here. We know the freakers are all sitting down inside caverns of an evening. So essentially they hibernate or whatever they do, rest up out of daylight during the daytime, don't they? One of the last bastions of humanity that we found outside a small compound would appear to be this Wizard Island outpost, which seems to be putting all their eggs in one basket with a huge vascular tunnel system, right? We're going to assume the military have done a good job of speccing this out. You know, that there's no like little bolt holes that are going to let freakers in. I mean, they've presumably been here for a couple of years. There's been no signs of freaker activity coming through the tunnels. But we do also that the freakers do, because they are human and in many ways are retaining some semblance of their original sentience. They do still have memories, attachments to who they were. Example was the Gold Watch, wasn't it? A good example. You know, a freaker who received pre-infection, you know, so something that was very personal to them, will still continue to look after it, to know that it's important. There's still a link to the past, isn't there? You don't think they're using the tunnel systems?
Corporal St. John, is it?
Yes, sir.
Come in. Just enjoying a cup of tea, herbal, courtesy of Lieutenant Whitaker. Would you like to try some? It's very good for the digestion.
No, sir. Thank you, sir. I was just looking for the duty roster.
I have an assignment for you. Men, Corporal. Not that they deserve to be called that. They've taken one of ours. Lieutenant Justine Norwood. Fine officer.
And they have her, so, yes, I will get her back, sir.
With the help of men like you, we're going to take back this world. Dismissed.
Ding dang do, sir. Ding dang do. Yeah, I'm just trying to wonder if maybe those freakers are not actually actively trying to.
Corporal St. John, report to me at the Diamond Lake outpost.
Captain. Yes, sir.
If they're not just sitting there all night, I wonder if they are maybe actively tunneling or something. I'm just throwing out a wild card. Who knows? Jesus, this place is freaking huge, man. So we've got a northern and southern exit, and quite a few buildings on that southern side of Wizard Lake, I guess. Alright, let's head there. Who don't you trust? What, the corporal said either? No. To be honest, I don't trust anybody. Right, I don't trust Sarah either, to be honest. I know that's an awful thing, but... There's something more going on with Sarah. I said very early on that... And it all started off because I could read the lanyard, the Copeland logo on the lanyard. And it just seemed, you know, the very first time she meets with the blah, 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 you know, as they get to know each other, you know, what are you doing here, you know, she's talking about, you know, she's moved here for work purposes, and it sounded botanical, and the company's got some interest in the local, I guess, biochemical properties of some of the local flora, etc. It just, you know, Copeland Company, we've got potential links with some sort of bioengineered weapon. You know, this isn't a naturally occurring outbreak. You know, did they were they working? I mean, maybe, you know, is Sarah actually a biochemical weapons expert and just didn't fancy telling Deacon all about it, you know? Who knows, mate? Who knows? The rabbit hole is there. We shall plunge headfirst into it. Well, I suppose, I mean, even if it is a volcano, dude, which I suppose we've got no evidence of, but even if it is, I mean, there's plenty of very long extinct volcanoes, isn't it? It'd be a bit unlucky to have the zombie apocalypse and then a volcano that's been extinct for 30,000 years just happens to decide to fucking erupt. Take care, Bob. You look after yourself. Nice to see you as well, fella. I hope all is well, sir. Strawberry iced donut and cinnamon haze. I have no idea what that is, James, but I tell you what, I would totally give it a go, mate. Oh, hang on, where are we actually going? Sorry, I just suddenly realised I got lost. I want to go and get the bike, don't we?
Corporal, need something?
Sergeant. Got me in the entrance. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. I like it, I like it. Shit. Alright, my bad, my bad. Alright, so is this the exit? This place is too big, man. Right, let me just check the story out. Oh wow, check it. Just check it. Ride out on a hostage rescue job for Wizard Island. Return to Diamond Lake Camp to speak to Curie. Or go on a supply run for Weaver. Well, I think just to uncover this part of the map, we head straight over to Diamond Lake Camp. Then head northeast. Then maybe head back and up northeast. That probably makes sense. However, I have to go and get... Where's all the money gone? It's individual to each camp, McGlashan. You essentially earn reputation and, if you like, I suppose credits with each outpost. So if I come back here and trade in, you know, meat and ears and whatever else I can trade across, it's unique to this camp. It's not global currency, which is really nice. It's a really nice way to do it, actually. It's not like you're carrying around bottle tops. It's actually about earning favour and, I guess, respect and the actual, you know, I'm trying to trade goods for goods in each camp, McGlashan. See, I wasn't sure about it to start. I felt like, well, I'm not sure if I like that, but actually it's quite interesting because it actually makes you think a lot more about where you're handing in your goods. At the very start of the game, the two primary camps, which are Ada Tucker's and Copeland's. Now, Copeland's is great with Manny. He's got Manny, the mechanic, so that it's really great for trading for bike parts. But Ada Tucker is very much focused with Alkai, who's the weapons merchant. So it's really nice, dude. I was a bit, like I said, hesitant about whether or not I liked that segregation, but I think it's worked really well in this game. I'm just going to go and grab a coffee. I've got a lot to digest, so I'm just going to go and grab a coffee, mull everything that's just happened over, and then we'll carry on. Right, back. Awesome. Let's head out. Let's move. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Did you have a nice birthday yesterday, Pixie? Sorry, I've not really had a chance to have a natter with anyone the last couple of hours. It's just been non-stop sort of cinematics and...
Bleed purple 100, bleed purple 100, bleed purple 100, bonus 30 spread the wealth.
Does this thing even work? I don't think it's ready.
Thank you very much, David.
Yeah, your radio works. What's up?
Deacon St. John, hey. I mean, you know, nothing. Just just checking in on you. I haven't seen you since the whole swearing in thing. That was some shit, am I right?
Taylor, you know, I'm kind of busy.
Well, hey, what the hell they got you doing? I'm in the damn infantry or some shit. Spend all day burning out nests, chopping down trees, hauling wood. Sorry, what are you doing?
Research. They got me going out into the shit, finding supplies for the officers, working on what...
Oh shit! Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, working on bioweapons, chemical weapons, shit like that. Burn them freaks to the ground. Am I right?
Yeah. Look, Taylor, I gotta go.
All right. Hey, look, man. It's just I'm having second thoughts about all this military shit. You know.
Taylor, what radio are you on? Are you sure that you're not being monitored?
Oh, shit.
Huh. That's what I thought. Gotta go. St. John out.
Thank you very much, David. Thank you very, very much for the biddies, bro. Thank you kindly. It's like I was just saying, to I've hardly been able to get a word in edgeways for the last couple of hours. It's just been an absolute roller coaster of a journey, hasn't it? Had a couple of sessions like that. It's just, that's it. I seem to remember someone saying there was about 6 or 7 hours worth of cutscenes in this game.
She'll set you free. The feds were whining babies, suckling at the teat of us taxpayers. But dumb as they were, we can't underestimate them. You gotta know that Chief Muckety-Mucks are hiding out there in some bunker, waiting for the freaks to die off. They didn't save the hungry, or their precious constituents. You know the real reason they're in power. They save the elite, the men and women who played ball. They're sitting underground probably drinking champagne while they wait. Meanwhile, we're out here dying, suffering. Also, the feds can hit the damn reset button. They didn't account for one thing. We're not as stupid as they thought we were. And once they emerge to reclaim the world when the freaks are gone,
wow,
we'll be waiting. Oh, yes, we will. And they'll be sorry they ever came out of hiding. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Ah, Jesus, even all the way down here, I can't get away from goddamn Radio Free Oregon.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. What's that all about then? You're looking the wrong way. Oh, Grummy's coming to get you, knobbers. You're not having a good day today, Juppy. Or you're hoping today is going to be a good day. Birthday was birthday. Did you have a nice one though, Pixie? Did you have anything nice cake?
Murdering drifters, oh goddammit. No. What are you waiting to jump me? Huh?
There's another one there, I didn't see him. Shitballs. Know how good this new... Oh, yeah.
I got a use for you.
Pipes, don't we? Pipes and sterilizers are... Yeah. You're right, Garwayne. How you doing, mate? Anyone know? You're right, Schmeggy. When does Alpha 18 come out? No one knows, dude. From the sounds of it, Alpha 18 is going to be quite a big change as well, mate. From what I understand, Mad Mole's recently put a post up saying that, you know, it's almost going back on what they've been saying for all these months, saying, you know, they sort of understand that the direction of the game hasn't quite been straight as an arrow as that originally planned. So Alpha 18 is apparently going to address some of their key concerns with the outcome of Alpha 17, and then apparently Alpha 19, which he's already mentioned, is going to be I guess you know, the polished version of what Alpha 17 proper should have become. Sounds very haphazard to me. I wouldn't even hold my breath if I were you, Schmeggy. Let's be honest, the last Alpha took close to 18 plus months, didn't it? So who knows, man.
Can of fuel.
When did it even come out? When did Alpha 17 drop? Does anyone know? Can't quite remember. It was this year, right? Was it this year? Not sure. You gone back to Alpha 16, have you, Sad?
Needed this.
Keep calling me Sad instead of Eva. I'm so sorry, mate. Being lazy today, aren't I? It's nothing to do with the game engine transfer. That's not right at all, to lawyer. Part of it, but it certainly wasn't the reason for the delay. Feb, was it? Thought it was before Christmas.
Damn screamer!
I'm sure Alpha 17 dropped pre-Christmas. It must have been. Got me wondering there. Can't have been February, did? Jesus Christ, that's only a couple of months ago. There's no way, man. That definitely don't ring right. Sure, I was playing it just before Christmas break because we were just about to jump. And we just because we just started playing Ark, hadn't we? I was on a server with Mojo and Pixie and
Corporal Deacon St. John. Hey, you got your ears on, man? Hey.
Taylor, what do you need?
There you are. Okay. So I finally figured out how to use this damn thing. All right, I got a secure channel and everything. So how's it going, man?
Taylor, I'm kind of busy right now, so...
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. Hey, so word's out in the camp that drugs are making their way in, right under the colonel's nose. It's good stuff, too. But do you know anything about that?
I don't do drugs, Taylor, so no, I don't know anything about it. Why?
No. I don't either. I saw this guy, one of the new recruits, acting all suspicious. He writes in it and out of camp all the time, and so I thought I'd follow him, right? To see what the hell he's about.
Ah, God damn it, Taylor, listen to me. You just go to Corey, let him handle it. You got that?
Yeah. That's a good call. Yeah. Okay, Mr. St. John, I'll talk to you later, man. Yeah, out.
Jesus Christ, Taylor, what the hell are you doing?
So stable was sort of February, but the original, what do they call it over there? The experimental build was like November time, was it? Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, thank you. You didn't like the level locks. Got you. Yeah, I can get that. Interesting to see what the next iteration does in terms of optimization. Can't believe how different this area looks. They've done a really nice job with this. I would love to play like well, I just want Bethesda to pull their finger out of their ass is what I really want. Imagine if another studio could take on board that post-apocalyptic kind of vibe. Well, I fucking got it here. Screw you, Bethesda. Fucking useless bunch of twats. Like 76 and fucking... God damn. I'd love to see right now. I would love... just to be a fly on the wall to see what the next sort of Elder Scrolls is actually looking like right there. Is this... Todd Howard has stated very clearly they're still using the same engine, hasn't it? Remember when he was talking about Fallout 76 and the changes to the engine? The changes to the engine were so radical in Fallout 76 that players won't even know we've made them. That's fucking brilliant, that is. That is brilliant, that is, Todd. That is absolute classic PR bullshit. Oh dear. Change is so radical, the player base won't even know we've made them. You didn't do anything, did you, mate? You didn't change anything at all, did you? You just made your god rays a little bit cooler by making them actually shine through the landscape. That's brilliant, that is, mate. That's true god rays, that is. Were you on our server, McGlash? Oh yeah, because you killed the unicorn, didn't you?
Someone's at the gate.
Oh dearie me. That's not a moat. That is not a moat. That is a A wet, soggy trench. Speaking of Ark, I am playing the Stomp game right now, Pixie. What's that? Primal Fear and Pugnacia Dinos. What's that? Is that Stomping Grounds? Or talking about something else?
Hey, he's with Curry's unit. Open the gate.
Alright, let's go and see old Derek then. Hey, Derek. Dib, dab, sir.
Corporal, good. I have a job that requires your unique skills.
Sure, yeah, yes, sir.
You remember Vasquez?
The man that went AWOL. Yeah, we tracked him to the logging camp, I remember.
Well, this man, Sergeant Lee Anderson, was his partner. He was about to be arrested when he killed a guard and took off.
Oh, your men have quite the code of honor.
Our men? You're one of us now, remember? I've marked the location on where he was last seen on your map. Apparently, like Vasquez, he wasn't alone.
Great.
We don't really have much to hand in. It's going to be interesting how we gain money over here. We know there are hordes because we saw a horde, but they don't seem quite as plentiful as up north, do they? Leave all that by the door. Go to the Lost Cabin Mine. That's going to be for the Cinnabar, isn't it? I guess. Let's go and do that. I find it very hard to find my way around this camp.
Hang on, I'll open the gate.
See you in a bit, Pixie. Safe travels, mate. Oh, right, got him, Glash. Oh, sorry, mate, got you. I thought you meant as in you were playing. Is that actually a game? Stomping Grounds or Stomping Lands? I'm sure I remember looking into that, and it was kind of a more medieval take on that light survival genre, if I remember correctly.
I need these.
It did it, McGlashan? Even though the ground's almost got like a layer of soot and everything to it, hasn't it? Layer of ash, should I say. I just knocked my bike over. Come on, beat. Stand down, too solid. Don't know, Pax. I'm not sure about Stomping Lands or Stomping Grounds. I just remember there was a game that a few people were trying to get me to play. I remember looking at it and thinking it's got some interesting ideas, but as you say, I wonder if it went anywhere. I've got no idea, dude.
Good.
I'll be quite interested to see where this actually. The scope and scale of this game is frankly they're very hard to grasp. It's pretty huge, isn't it? Ring. Bear. Oh! Oh, what's chasing the bear?
Big cat.
Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, what is that? Is that like some sort of freaking lion thing? What the bloody balls, mate? Oh, I think I might have made a terrible fucking mistake here, boys. Is that how big mountain lions really are? Is that what I would call a cougar? I thought cougars were like big, like puddy cats. That thing is fucking gigantic. Holy dick balls. No wonder people get eaten by them. It's like a full-blown bleeding tiger, mate. Oh, Stomping Lands. Is that, that's the one, mate. That's the one. It's the Stomping Lands.
Lieutenant Weaver, you there? I'm at the mine.
Good, good. Okay, man. You take a look around. The report I saw listed ore testing kits. You're gonna need one.
An ore testing kit. Copy that.
Cinnabar is kind of red, but not shiny. It'll have a dull luster to it. Gonna be hard to miss. Test the ore. It's gotta be at least 60% pure or I can't use it.
All right, got it. Testing kit. Where the hell am I gonna find an ore testing kit? Maybe one of these shacks? Nothing in here.
Where's the actual mine? Huh? Long way to run around to get the old. Oh, we've got snow and ash, and it's got a really nice area, isn't it? That's presumably the mine entrance, because you can see the tracks coming in. Guessing we can maybe move the car out of the way. No jumpy scares, please. No jumpy scares. Go!
Here we go. Ore testing kit. Yeah.
Rather convenient. We'll be taking that then, mate. Yeah. Good shot, bro.
I never knew that.
Don't like it. Don't like that one little bit, mate. Everything's got a suppressor on it. Oh, I don't like that flickering light. Oh, screw that.
Say red rock, dull luster. Cinnabar. Yeah. And now I just gotta test it. All right.
Got some. Whoa, whoa. Oh, no, thank you. Oh, Jesus balls. Oh, that's the kind of thing I don't like. No, there's not going to be any jumping back up, is there? Oh, fucking balls, dude! Move out of the way, I can't see. Love the way they put their eyes up over there. Oh, sorry, their hands up over their eyes to shield from the bright light. Okay. And I should have brought the bloody crossbow, isn't it? You just never know, do you? You just never know what you're going to come against. You could be coming up against hundreds of newts, freakers, go silent and deadly, or rat-a-tat-tat.
Here we go, Cinnabar. Yeah.
Got that all. Supposed to be able to interact. Oh, sorry, clear nearby enemy. Gotta stop with that hesitation, man. That is gonna get me dead fast. Where's the little knobber?
That's the last of them. Let's see if this pump is working.
Just not accurate enough, this SMG, is it?
Needed this. Done.
Reckon I just turn it on? Gonna end up. Let's have a little mooch around before we go flicking freaking switches on electrical generators and waking every goddamn freak up. Why would I even be turning it on? Let's be honest, right? Get the lights on? Do I care about the lights? Giving me an awfully large number of things to go boom, boom, boom with, isn't it? Oh, what the hell was that? Hang on a sec. A tractor and a tractor bomb. I didn't even know I could make those. Gunpowder. Get that little bit of cinnabar.
Here's some more.
I'm saying clear nearby enemies, isn't it? Oh.
Mining pump. They must have had problems with flooding even back in the day. I just gotta get it, well, turned on.
Yeah, that's why we need the generator on. Put this water out. Fuck me! Oh god, that's terrifying. She was on me almost instantly. Oh, Jesus balls. I even knew it was there. Ah, damn you. Alright, let's go and get that cinnabar and let's get this, I should have Molotoved. Just burnt them out and ran back through anything that got out of there. We could have, it could have been hundreds of the buggers in there. I'm not feeling this SMG at all. Like, I'm really not. You're right outside, I think.
Okay, good. Alright, let's see how pure this is.
One of them.
Gonna need more cinnabar. Testing. Alright. Yeah, almost enough. Smokers, damn it. Yeah, we got green lights. Green lights are good.
Fuck. Knobber. Fuck you. Like they're super alert down there. It's like their perfect territory, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Water's going down.
So good at just
finish collecting this ore, and then I gotta get the hell out of here.
jiggling about, aren't they? So as soon as I take a shot, they're like heads are going left, bobbing to the right, wheeling, dealing. They're so fast. There's a game we should go back and play that. Until dawn. I could lob in a tractor and try nuking them. The shots in the water. A little water spread.
Here we go, cinnabar. Alright, let's see how pure this is. Nice, this'll work. One or two more samples is all I need.
Two more.
Here's some more. Yes, you'll work. Come on, or let's see how pure you are. Just one more.
The water level rising. Oh shit, is the water rising back up? Is this wet a minute ago? Oh shit. Pump stop.
Some more.
It's too fucking dark, man. I want to get out. I don't like this sort of thing.
Yep, just pure enough.
You alright, Mojo?
Elevator shaft. Oh, god damn it. Wonder where this goes. Only one way to find out.
What do you mean only one way to fucking find out? I'm not actually going to press a button in that wet, soggy mine, are we? You must be out of your batshit crazy mind, bro.
What's up here? Another tunnel? Looks like this one was abandoned a long time ago. Huh, haven't been up here before.
I don't want to be here. I want to go out. Oh, daylight, mate.
Okay.
Oh. It's okay.
Lieutenant Weaver, this is St. John. I've got the cinnabar you asked for.
St. John, good. I'm almost ready for it. Oh, hold on a sec. Can I help you, Lieutenant?
Weaver, I ran out of isopropyl alcohol. Do you have any?
Yeah, I got a bottle of vodka back in my tent. Stop by later.
Jesus, you never give up, do you?
Don't be such a stranger.
Fuck off.
St. John. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, just drop off the ore as soon as you can. I got some more shit I need you to get. Weaver out.
Do you have a look or not? Even my torch seems to be getting dimmer.
Bleed purple 100 bonus 10.
Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Thank you for the bits. I think I can just drop down from the other exit. I'm pretty sure I can drop down onto the roof, but...
A narrow beacon? In here?
Thank you for the bits, Mojo. Thank you very much, bro.
Another micro recorder. One of these is gonna explain what the hell you guys are doing out here.
Yes. Yes, it is. Field note 2072. You're at Site 69. Where are we?
The Lost Cabin Mine.
Thank you. The Lost Cabin Mine. We have euthanized a specimen of Homo sapiens mutans corporosus using 10,000 milligrams of ketamine. Referencing field note 2071, where 6,000 milligrams was barely enough to subdue the Homo sapiens mutans albino. We tracked this subject from its primary habitat and structures on the northern rim of Crater Lake, what used to be the visitor center, I believe, to this mine. Currently, we have no working theory as to the subject's migratory habits, living patterns, or...
How about why it's so goddamn big? Got any theories about that?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do.
Really?
Yeah. Blood tests have shown that Homo sapiens mutans corporosus have extremely elevated amounts of anabolic steroids.
Wait, so what? Before they became infected, they were roided out?
Basically, yeah. Not that they were all bodybuilders or athletes taking illegal synthetic androgens. Some probably had naturally high levels. Results the same.
Yeah? What's that?
Roided out freaks. That's just great.
But that's not even bigger than the ones we've already seen. I don't know whether to go up. This is a tricky one there because we have got a batshit crazy. Let's just have a quick look at skills. My focus is going just sky high. You know what? I've come this far with focus.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I'm going to go. I'm just going to splurge it. I'm going to get crazy.
So let me keep my eyes open.
See, it's a very good game. So I have to say, I was already impressed from very early on in the game. It's the kind of game I enjoy. But as I've continued, I just... The scope and scale of it has just been... It's crazy, mate. It is fucking crazy. I feel very bad for Sony Bend Studios to have had to have endured assholes like Callie and Lucy O'Brien, for example, in review scores. It really is appalling, mate. Absolutely appalling that anybody would critique this game below a 7 out of 10. Even if you don't like this genre of game, you'd have to objectively look at it and say, fucking hell, you know, that's a good looking, that's a mechanically sound game, mate. You know, and they gave it a 5 out of 10. They scored it less than Anthem. Oh, oh, I've got to stop talking. It makes me mad, dude. It makes me so angry. I personally couldn't give a toss what they score at. But those Metacritic scores count. They unfortunately have value. They have weight in the gaming world. You know, behind closed doors, they are very important, and it is sickening. It is disgusting to think that professional reviewers clearly have not only completely and blatantly not even played the game properly or to any significant degree, but have also literally gone out of their way with their own little personal agendas to try and stick the dagger into a game that has clearly been designed by a group of very talented individuals. It is disgusting that the one thing in my life that I love, that I have no real control or influence over, which is gaming, has seen a game essentially deliberately and tactically review bombed by people with serious issues. Serious personal issues that need to get the hell out of this industry. And honestly, mate, I can't even begin to tell you how sad that makes me. It really has. It's affected me, mate. I'm really, really genuinely appalled that I am in a hobby that has this agenda. I'm lost for words, mate. I don't even know where to go. It's appalling. Why did I start with Outward, Micah? I was really enjoying the game, and I think one of the things that it's interesting. I was saying throughout the playthrough of Outward, Micah, that well, one of the recurring themes in my conversation was considering the size of the team and the budget they must have had to work with. That the game was very solid. There was a lot of really solid ideas there. And I think the more I played it, the more I started seeing it as a proof of concept, as a proof of something that has a place in the gaming world, rather than a game that I currently really wanted to spend time in the world that was Outward. So I was starting to see the systems, I was starting to see what it was they were up to, the strings that were being pulled behind the scenes in terms of mechanics to make what potentially could be a absolutely fantastic and truly wonderful game. It's just they didn't have the budget to take it where the game probably deserves to be taken. I found I was on a daily basis losing my connection with the world, my desire to be in the world. It's a good example. I'm not expecting obviously a 10-person team to make a game of this scope, although this team wasn't massive compared to some AAA titles. I think in an RPG, I have to have a desire to be in the world, regardless of what is happening in it. Even if the story isn't great, I'm having fun wandering around and looking at things and poking around in mechanics. I'm quite happy, and Outward just felt like it felt like a shell. It felt almost like like I said, more of a proof of concept than it did a true RPG. Now that's not a horrible criticism. That's me just. Oh wow. That's even more damage than this. Bloody hell. That thing's seriously nasty. Yeah, so I guess to answer your question, it wasn't that I didn't want to play the game. I was just starting to feel like I just wish the game could have done some more. But budget, you know, it felt just very empty, wandering around. I wasn't enjoying, you know, in an open world game, well, which that isn't that open world, there has to be something about the landscape, just the general fauna, the flora, the something that keeps me wanting to go down that beaten path. And Outward just felt void of anything that was made.
Oh, fucking dick, fucking balls. For example, shit like this didn't happen.
I would very much like to see Outward have proven itself, and I think with sales, hopefully on the back of someone like Code Carnage having, you know, supported it, they'll get a chance to make the game that they probably really wanted to make all along. And, you know, oh my god. Holy balls. It has apparently sold very well, actually, Mukti, yeah. From what I understand, internal discussions with Sony, that they've actually been quite happy with it. But the point is, it's those reviews. They hurt, man. You know, imagine working on a game like this and then seeing it actually supposedly objectively score less than a game like Anthem. I'm sorry, but I could fucking cry over it, mate, honestly. It just means my hobbies is just so corrupt, so fundamentally flawed in terms of the things that still rule the roost. You know, I've said on many times, it doesn't matter to me what IGN score a game as. It doesn't matter to me what GameSpot score a game as, but it matters to a lot of other people. A hell of a lot of other people, including people that ultimately, I mean, don't forget, a lot of developers still get the potential incentive for significant payroll bonuses based on average Metacritic scores. You know, as much as I can say, oh, you know, we can disregard it, and you know, we can go to content creators or people that might look at something without trying to put their little social justice warrior stamp of approval on it. It's it hurts, and this will have hurt people that worked on the game. There's no doubt about that, and they don't deserve it. They genuinely don't deserve it. I firmly and absolutely believe that. It wouldn't matter if I wasn't enjoying the game as much as I am. I can still see why this game deserves to be critically looked at as an extremely impressive game. So I wonder where they've come out of. It's like there's a cave there. Gonna have a quick look in it while quick look. The lack of quest yeah, and to be honest, there were other little niggly things which didn't really affect my reason for not playing it, but I think the more I played, the more I didn't understand why basic things were missing in Outward. So, well, one of the things, for example, was just really silly things, mate. I couldn't look at my map, for example, when I was inside a town. Which was kind of not a problem until... That's not their cave, is it? You know, you could say that that's not a big thing, and it wasn't, but on one occasion at the end of the stream, we decided to go and have a look where we were going to go the following day, so I had to go out of the town to look at the map. That doesn't sound good. Oh, Jesus, that's another horde. Oh my God, there's hordes freaking everywhere. Holy shit. Yeah, so sorry, I went to look at the map at the end of the stream, so I had to go outside to look at the map. I had to go outside of the encampment. And as a result of that, I actually did catch a cold. I actually caught a cold because I had to go outside of the safety of the town to read the map. And I just thought, that's fucking annoying. I was starting to see like lots of little things like that. I didn't really hammer, talk about them and belittle the game because of that. Because again, I think, I can look at it from the point of view, it's a small budget game and what they've achieved is phenomenal. For a small team to have done what they did, it is phenomenal. But at the end of the day, I have to look at a game in light of what it's offering me for the price of entry. Now, just because one company's got 800 people working on a game, Ubisoft, and they've only got 10 people working on a game. If both games are coming out at 50 quid, I'm still going to go for the game that offers me what I want for my £50, right? I love the tale of, David and Goliath, and, I'm from the UK, and we love the tales of the little guy or gal beating the big guy or gal. It's... I think it's bred into us Brits in many ways. But that's not what a review is about. That's not what a critique is about. It's not saying, oh, this game's good if you compare it to so-and-so, because, they only had 2 people working on that one, but they had 100 people working on this one. It's not about that. That's an additional commentary. That's just something else to talk about, but it shouldn't be reflected in a score. Otherwise, well, how deep down that rabbit hole do you go, I don't know whether to go and give them a tickle, because it looks like I've got a fairly straightforward run on the bike that way, on a fairly straight road. Ooh, we could certainly whittle it down a little bit. Might as well take the suppressors off all of that. Where did they actually go? Did they get as far as there and head down, or did they go down here? Shit, I can't actually see them, and we know they're out there somewhere. They down near the water. Maybe they're up there. That looks like a screamer. Did anyone see which direction they went? Oh wow, you can see the bullet holes in the wall. Jesus. That's coming for me, isn't it? everyone.
Okay.
Can't believe I've lost them. Yeah, the attractor won't work at this range. You still have to be fairly close for the attractor to, as we've discovered. I can hear them. And hear them. Which worries me immensely because there's 2 hordes out here. Not just... Sounds like oh, they are. There they are. Well, there's yeah, they are. They're in the water. Look. Now, is that a dual horde down there? Is that both hordes? Because if it is, I'm fucked. Oh, Jesus. Cock bangles, mate.
Good night.
Okay, this was a terrible fucking mistake. You have got no idea how close. So I'm not even kidding. If you hear an almighty thump and like the stream goes dead, it's because I've leant back so far in my chair that I've gone backwards and knocked the old desk over. I can feel I'm so close to tipping. It's unbelievable. Where the hell are they? It wasn't the rock I was on, was it? Oh, there they are, there they are. That is a lot of freaking freakers, mate. Oh god, careful. Is that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? Oh, okay. This is not the best place because it's like they're coming over a little leg jump, isn't it? I reckon we're whittling them down all right, you know. I don't reckon we're doing too bad here. It's just there's a lot of them, isn't there? Actually, I'll just go in with the MG and hope for the best. Oh my god. How many have we got left? How much ammo have I got left? Aching Drum. Thank you very, very, very much for the 5 months, my friend. Thank you very much, mate. Would really like to try. What about an attractor bomb? See how that even works. Holy shit, just look at them. There's millions of them, dudes.
Got a lot of ammo left.
Oh no! Jesus, that was close. Oh no, they're coming. They're coming en masse. Is there? Oh. God, I had to kill that because they're coming for that, weren't they?
Never change.
Oh, Jesus!
Gotta take a closer look.
About that in a bit, mate. How many? Do you reckon I've got enough ammo to? Shit.
No, it's back that way.
Do you hear the ricochet of the cars?
Oh shit!
Oh shit, damn.
Not this way.
Oh man, my thumbs are getting a little bit sweaty here. Shit, someone to my left, didn't they? Let's see. Oh man. They're coming back because it's daylight, aren't they? I think. We're right on their let's come home route. How am I doing on ammo? I don't think I've got enough, have I? How we doing on ammo? Shit. We are trying that flanking maneuver, aren't we? Oh shit, he's not dead. My bad.
Okay.
Not that. Really good. It's definitely them coming back, isn't it? But they sound like they're all over me. They're definitely coming back to base camp. I'm gonna go and get some ammo. I think we've got these boys screwed. I think we've whittled them down pretty nicely, Meek. Yeah. I actually saw the hole in his head there. Got a crew going up there. I don't know what's going to whittle them down, or at least see where they're going. The other ones, it looks like there could be a cave down there. Look, so I reckon the other ones have gone that way, and this is the ones that were coming this way. It must be. They must be. Yeah, we are. This must be the other horde. shit pops. Where are you going, bro? Oh, man. Take the bloody legs out if you have to. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we do we try and push up? Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are they? Unless that is only one horde. Go and get what? Let's go and get our bounty. We have burnt through a lot of ammo, so Jesus, that is crazy, man. Honestly, it's like I was saying the other day. It's going to be so hard to go back to any game that's got some sort of horde in it after World War Z. Days gone. These hordes are, I mean, we're getting to the point now where games are just crazy, aren't they? I mean, this amount of entities on screen, this is on a PlayStation 4, you know what I mean? It just doesn't even matter if this is smoke and mirrors, and to be honest, it looks like they've got some pretty advanced tech this compared to World War Z as an example, but monstrous, isn't it? Remember that first time, I mean, for me, I remember playing a game called, or seeing footage of a game called Total War when I sort of came back to PC gaming, and I was thinking like, Jesus Christ, are they all actually, you know, like troops on screen? It's like absolutely mind-boggling. Remember as CGI in films started getting ever more advanced, and you know, you started seeing, instead of a couple of hundred people at best, you know, reenacting a fight, you started seeing like literally thousands of orcs or something on the battlefield.
No, not this way.
Sort of, it's mad, isn't it? Now we're starting to get video games with, you know, so many entities running around in open world games, not level based games.
Nope, wrong direction.
Yeah, I reckon I think there might be two hordes. I think now I've got a cave down here. I'm not sure where the other ones were going, but they were going up that ridge. So we'll got them on the run. We can definitely finish them. The beauty of it is time is on our side. We have to remember that. Because unlike a lot of games, this is legit. These hordes actually exist as a solid mass of freaks. You know, if that horde at the start of the game has, say, 200 freaks in it, if I kill 5 today, there will only be 195 left. It doesn't diddle you, cheat you. See the ones from the Molotovs. Look. I reckon we did a fair bit of damage with the Molotov. That's tractor bombs. Glorious. Now that is good. Oh, wow, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Yeah, imagine that. Imagine playing something like Conan Exiles. You know, I'm not saying we're there yet, because we need a massive studio to take it on board, because I mean, this tech isn't, you know, the R&D on tech like this must be insane. I mean, don't forget, this is Unreal Engine. This isn't some proprietary engine that Sony Bend have made. This is Unreal Engine 4.
I can sell this.
But yeah, imagine playing Conan Exiles, and you know, you've got a thrall army during the pledge, and the pledge is just like wave after wave, whatever it is that game throws at you. God, it'd be mad, wouldn't it? Oh, where's the cave? There it is. Never know. That could have just been one horde. We don't know yet. Good zombie game in medieval times. Remember that one we played 7 days ago? Can't remember what they called it. Was it Guppy Kerr had made it also? I can't remember if that was his name. It basically made like a D&D sort of style. Medieval, you know, ghosts, goblins, dragons kind of 7 days game. I mean, it was janky as hell. I mean, it was really a work in progress when we played it. But it was quite, very cleverly sort of showed some insight into what could be done for that. Can't see any freaking freakers. Why are there no bloody freakers? Whoa. Now I am really surprised. Now that has thrown a curveball at me. Unless we've just got like 1 or 2. That's the problem. You got to hunt down the last few, ain't you? That is strange. Definitely nothing in there, is there? 100%. Another branch, was there? That makes me think that isn't it. I wonder if that could even be another horde that's still coming back home for all we know. They definitely looked like they were walking up the hill, didn't they? Back towards that cavern. Because we definitely lost sight, didn't we? Of that first pack. It's like they kind of vanished down the road on me. Let's see if there's any stragglers. Oh, because it's a fairly non-traversable cliff region, isn't it? So if we can find a cave over here. You mean kind of like using the tech for... Well, have you seen the tech? Here's an interesting one, Pax. I don't know if you're into it or been following anything around it. CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk. One of the things that I was actually quite... not a lot of people spoke about it, and then to be honest, there were more interesting things to speak about. But it goes to show the stuff that I like, and I think you might be interested in it. But remember when we saw the CD Projekt Red sort of like 45-minute gameplay demo that had been originally shown behind closed doors to the journalists, and we kind of had our first chance to have a look at it, the big reveal, and it was the crowd tech I was quite impressed with. That actually managed, because I think for me that whole cyberpunk thing is very much about those neon lights, hustle bustle, craziness, and I was very impressed when, you know, once all the show, you know, the boobies had been shown and the cars had been shown and the, you know, the combat and sliding around shooting people's legs out from underneath them had all been shown. One of the things that I was left very impressed with was the dynamic environments in terms of people density. You know, when they're wandering around the you know, that city, that neon lit city. The fact that I haven't got any suppressors. The fact it didn't feel barren, it felt like a thriving, hustle, bustling sort of, you know, cyberpunk metropolis, didn't it? See you later, McGlashan. Look after yourself, bro. God damn it, we're not going to find it, are we? It's definitely not in here, no? It's 100% not in that cave where my bike was parked outside, no? Because they were going up there, weren't they? This is kind of like just a little watering hole. Well, whatever's going on, we've kicked their arse, haven't we? It's the Cougar where it all kicked off. I killed a few meandering up here. This was that small camp, wasn't it? And I reckon I saw them as far as this point here. Have a look on the map. Could be all the way up to the mine, couldn't it? Don't you reckon? Gonna have a quick look. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, for even things like, again, I suppose it's not open world in that regard, but it's still incredibly interesting tech, isn't it? Hitman games. The Hitman games have got some really, really cool, you know, the parties and things. Ubisoft have had some really good crowd tech. I mean, they simply slid the slider a bit too far, didn't they, when it came to Assassin's Creed Unity? They were really trying to push it there. The whole thing kind of crumbled underneath its own weight to some degree. But yes, you know, this kind of thing is not new, but being able to actually track so many entities and be able to have them working against you. There's a big difference between having a ton of people in a crowd that sort of react when you get close because they get out of your way or you can brush past them. So you've been able to headshot them, you know, shoot them in the leg and watch them animated fall over and things. Crazy, really. Don't think we're going to find it, guys. I suppose it's rule number 1 of a horde, isn't it? Track them over 2 days. Get to know where they're going back to so you always can get in and mop them up. It's always quite frustrating knowing you nearly finished them off but couldn't quite nail it. No, it won't reset even. No, that's what I'm saying. You know, time's very much on our side. It's should be fine. We could. I mean, this is one of those little nice little things where we could even have it say, set up camp and sort of pass time for a little bit until the evening, couldn't you? If it was a bit more RPG centric, you know, it could even interact with an existing campsite like this just to pass time. Sort of sit and wait it out until nightfall again. Definitely went. I mean, the waterfront along there, it was basically down there, wasn't it? It was where they went for water. So I think we've got a horde in the cavern over there, but God knows where they are right now. I mean, what time is it? 1:27, so they'd definitely be home by now. They will definitely have gone back. I mean, they don't go back at the crack of dawn. Just going to go and have one last quick mop up of ears. We might as well. At least that way we've not wasted ammo. Yeah, that's where they were all drinking, wasn't it? Oh, it's so frustrating. I feel like I don't want to give up the hunt. I feel like we're so close. Quite frustrating because we saw cave, didn't we? I don't remember where it is. Is it there or a bit further over that way? I just thought, don't worry. You know, that's why I came back. Thought we'll be all right. We know exactly where they're gonna. Stay there, isn't it? Exactly where they're gonna go to. They've out bloody smarted me on this occasion. Trouble is, there's only a few left as well, aren't there?
Look out.
Say, they're what? They're what? What did you see, dude? I can't even see like a lone freaker either, you know? Otherwise I'd just hunt them down. I can't actually see anything. I just can't see any signs of wildlife or freakers. They have, for all intents and purposes, buggered off on me. Oh, is that what he said? A bear, was it? Ah, right. Down there. Ooh, you bugger. So close, but no cigar. Gave it a good shot, though. We've been completely the opposite direction. Like I said, it did seem really weird, didn't it? It felt like two hordes. Right, let me just check on the map. Yeah, 0 out of 3 hordes completed in this zone. There seems to be a lot less wanderers here, you know, in the military kind of controlled area, which is quite interesting, isn't it? It's almost like they're keeping the wanderers, the stragglers down much better in this area. We've shot anything that moves today, to be honest to you. That was a lot of fun doing those hordes. Really, a ton of fun. I almost wish I could trade in, like maybe sell Molotovs or something in order to trade in for things like proximity mines, because I'd love to put like a little trail of proximity mines down and just run a horde through 6 or 7 of them. Love to know how much damage they actually do. So close to home as well. Look, I mean, if they chased me, I was like right next to the outpost. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. We will get you, hordes. We will get you. One last check on the map. So this is where they were. This is the ledge I was sitting on, I think. And this is where they were, or possibly there is where they were feeding, wasn't it? This was the road I was kind of... Oh no, this would have been the ledge here that I was sitting on. And I was running up that road, wasn't I? So we killed quite a few in that area. This was the ledge I sat on to throw down there. So assuming that's the cave, or one of the caverns, possibly here or here, but there's no one in it, I can't see where... Unless that's it. Should we just have a really quick ride on that? Have a quick check. I feel like I'm legit horde hunting. Fucking Van Helsing, but with zombies. Oh. There we go. We found it. We bloody found it. Almost where I said as well. No, you might still be like about 20 left and they'll kill me now.
Dog prairie.
Oh, bish bash bosh, mate! Bish bash bloody bosh! Oh, I say that is so satisfying. That is so satisfying. Bloody amazing, mate. This game is the dog's bollocks, bro. I tell you that, the absolute dog's bollocks. Two of the little buggers made it back in that freaking madness, mate. Absolute madness. So I think it was just one horde. I think. It would make sense, the migration that we saw as well. Feels right, doesn't it? They would have presumably come down here. Down to, and then around down to the ground, the watering ground here. Watering spot. That's kind of that would lend itself to coming around the side of that camp as well, wouldn't it? To come back up to the cave system. You can actually, I love it. And the other thing is as well, as soon as I started seeing all this like general just like detritus and bric-a-brac, you get a feel that, you know you're in the right spot, don't you? Freaking amazing. What's that? What is that? Is that? Oh my god! Someone's put a fucking drill through someone's. Jesus balls! Someone has actually put a handheld electrical powered drill through someone's ear. Oh, Lord. That is one way to take a freaky down. Look. I'm not sure, Muxie. But the most important thing is, believe it or not, the most important thing about taking the hordes down is they're not going to be able to kill you, mate. So it reduces the number of freakers generally in the area. So you are helping keep, your own travels are a little bit easier, a little bit safer. Now, you know what I'm tempted to do? Kill those two Z's I just saw. What's that other one I just saw? Come on, that was a headshot, right? Okay. Yeah, so obviously you are whittling the numbers down, so it's the instant bonus is less chance of you wander into a bloody horde in the middle of the night, etc, etc. But you also obviously get a lot of ears, so you get a ton of bounties. You also get an instant bonus to that area's faction reputation. So that's an automatic bonus that you get, and you get quite a significant boost to it. And I'm going to assume for clearing all the hordes in an area, you get an additional bonus on top of that, I would have thought. And maybe, if you clear all the hordes in the game, maybe you get a nice big pat on the back and, I don't know, like a trophy or whatever it is the kids play video games for these days. Yeah. I just had to do that. I couldn't not do that, Spittus. I just had to. I'd have felt terrible if I hadn't got it. The thing is, I've been saying sometimes this game just doesn't feel gamey. You know, when there's a horde out there, I know there's a horde out there, and I know the game is keeping track of the exact number of entities that I'm killing. So I know that if I can find the nest, I can go and kill the last few. They will always migrate back to their nests of an evening, or sorry, during daytime. And I just couldn't find the cabin, mate. I just could not figure out where it was.
I saw him with Captain Curry.
I'm like a dog with a bone in the game like this one. Yeah, this is a new one today, right? I actually can't make this. I've had literally in this area. Oh my god, they're so noisy. In this area, I've had 2 new melee weapons, and both were pretty significant upgrades. This apparently has max damage and obviously max durability because it's fully repaired. I haven't really had a chance to test it. I'd like to maybe tomorrow early on go and just attack like a solitary freaker, because the best I've seen with my bat axe was 3 strikes for a kill. So if, you know, even if this is 2 on occasion, 3 some of the time, it would be a nice upgrade. But hopefully get some nice decapitations with this one. Can you hear me now? Let me remove. Yeah, a nice Makita. Top of the range, mate. Top of the range. Oh, dude. Absolutely amazing. I feel so chuffed that we managed to figure that out. Again, just looking at the map, sometimes you can get a feel for the geography, can't you? And another tip of the hat there for the people that make it. It just looks like a nice location, doesn't it? With that rundown for them to walk down to the water's edge. You know we've got another cave over here, so we'll keep an eye on that one. This area is pretty big, you know. Because if we look over here, I can see buildings there. There's I mean, that looks like a pretty big town, possibly, with a bridge over here. Definitely some, almost looks like some industrial or warehouse layout there, look. It's like military trucks, possibly, or trucks. Another zone here. I mean, if we can actually get to see all that as well. I mean, it can't possibly go all the way down there as well. Otherwise, this game is just literally taking the piss. The map, I'd love to know what the actual scale of the map is in terms of how many square kilometers there are. Because, I mean, when I started playing, I thought there were the 2 areas. I thought, it's actually quite a nice map, you know. It's certainly not starved for size. But I think every time I play, I uncover a whole new, like, 100 square kilometer section, don't I? Anyway, boys and girls, thank you very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. I hope your Tuesday's off to a good start for the week, because obviously it's a bank holiday here yesterday, so most folks have only gone back to work this morning. Many of my friends with a very sore head after shenanigans yesterday, but thank you for joining me. Please consider joining us on Discord. !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. As always, you are more than welcome over there. I'll make sure all the posting permissions are sorted fairly shortly after the stream today. You can give me about 20-30 minutes just while I take the dogs out for a quick piss and a crap before their run later. We'll make sure that's all sorted. An ! Twitter in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. And we always tweet out a few minutes before our daily streams begin. As always, 7 days a week. Currently start time around 8:15 in the morning. It's Wednesday tomorrow. We should definitely be on at 8:15 tomorrow. Can't see any reason why not. Carrying exactly where we left off here. And streaming through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And ! YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And a subscription over there is very, very much appreciated. Aching Drum, I was kind of caught up in a horde there. Seriously, mate, thank you so very much for the 5-month resub, dude. Really do appreciate that if you're still out there. I'm pretty sure I did manage to slip in a thank you in the chaos, but thank you very much for the 5. Thank you for the support. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all very, very much for everybody that's participated in chat, as well as our ever-loyal Grumbodian lurkers lurking in the background. I'll leave it there. Hopefully I'll catch some of you bright and early tomorrow morning. I will be around on Discord shortly as well, so I've got some DMs to catch up on. I'll try and sort all that out. Oh, he's a noisy bugger, isn't he, over there? Shut up, Mr. Drill Sergeant. You're a noisy bugger, mate. And thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs and the follows throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed for the support. I shall bid thee farewell. Thank you for watching.